Start this. Let me open up my YouTube chat. Shut that off. I'm coming, YouTube chat. I'm opening y'all. Hold on. YouTube Studio. All right. Chat, can I get a fucking 07 for 9 anime and Anawave this weekend? Fucking 07, you will be missed. This is why you gatekeep the fucking sites you watch anime on, all right? Stop talking about it to your friends, or to Twitter at least. I swear to God, man. God damn it. It was so good. It's funny because, I don't even mind paying for anime services that I watch on, but, unironically, the sites that a lot of people use to pirate anime just have more features and have, everything in one location. Isn't that wild? How do services that are free have literally better services than paid services? It's crazy to me, man. I don't know. A lot of anime sites are dead. They also killed manga sites, too. A lot of manga sites are dead as well. It's nuts. So many manga sites that had, a ton of archived manga is just gone now forever. Yeah. Oh, man. Korean manhwa sites as well. I have a friend in the WoW guild I am currently in that is trying to get me to, again, we were discussing, lit RPGs the other day, and he was telling me about a whole bunch of really cool ones to go, read and stuff. Lit RPG being a genre that is basically the genre of soul leveling. That's kind of what that genre is. But there's a whole bunch of really, really good manhwas out there I gotta read, apparently now. I don't know. I watch One Piece dub, but Crunchyroll doesn't have that. Exactly. There's a ton of stuff, right? A ton of stuff out there that you will not be able to find, even on services that you might have, which is crazy. Here's a good example. I really love an anime called Summertime Rendering. That was released in Japan, and then the rights to that anime were purchased by Disney. And do you know what they did? Nothing. They kept it in a vault, and they didn't do anything with it. So the only way to actually watch Summertime Rendering was to basically pirate it and watch fan translations of it. And that's not an uncommon thing that happens, by the way. And this is why I feel like it's fucking stupid to that people are like, oh, you can't consume any sort of pirated anime. It's what are we supposed to do? Just not enjoy it at all? It's not I don't support it. I just feel like it's insane how companies are obsessed with, I don't know, their vision of anime or whatever. I think it's so weird. It's so weird. They'll license it, then sit on it and do nothing. Yeah, it's terrible, man. I fucking hate it. The worst thing ever is when a movie comes out in Japan, but legally it's not allowed to because of commercial rights released in the US for 8 months. So when the Reze Arc movie came out, right, we couldn't watch that in the West for I think it was 3 or 4 months after it came out in Japan, and there were just spoilers everywhere. Do you really expect people to deal with that? I don't know, it's weird. It's fucking crazy. Oh, man, there's so many situations like that, man. Is anyone watching Witch Hat Atelier? Everyone is. That is the anime of the season. Okay, chat, I'm locked in today, man. We got a big schedule for today's stream. I gotta continue. We're gonna set up this mod pack real quick. I gotta modify the mod pack we were using previously. I think I'm gonna remove ScanSat. Installed. Yeah, ScanSat we'll get rid of. This and this. We're going to get rid of that. Okay. Yeah. We'll get rid of this as well. I think I will keep free IVA, but I don't really think we need it for what we're doing today. Benji. I think we get rid of that too. Okay. Yes, and yes. Okay, apply, uninstall. These are all the content mods we had added to this, by the way. I need to start watching more anime I own. You do. You really do. Delete. Product ignition is done. We finished it. It is done. 100%. Okay. I would like to install RP-1. Oh, God. Chat? Am I misremembering what RP-1 is? Realistic Progression 1. This is the mod that adds, like, the new engines and stuff, correct? Or am I thinking of something different? Maybe I'm thinking of RO. Oh. So we want to do RP-1, realistic progression, and RO, realistic overhaul, to have the realistic engines and then also realistic progression. Realism overhaul is a full mod pack? Is it? Or is it just like the engines? No, that is. RP-1 is it. Okay. So we want to grab this plus high graphics is what we want to grab. Correct? VABA RP-1 organ. Yeah, we definitely want that as well. Okay. What does it mean, realistic progression? I don't know. We're gonna find out. I assume it's gonna be like a science mode or something that's gonna be a lot more realistic to like stuff. I will find out. I have no clue. This is what today's stream is gonna be about, so it should be fine. Okay. Apply. That's the dependencies? What? Oh my God. It's not weird to have like 2 dependencies. This is like 50. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Bro. We're not even using RSO, are we? Are we playing Realistic Solar System? Wait, we are? I guess so. Whatever. It's like a mod pack. I guess so. Sounds like a chore to make it work. Let's find out. Apply. Okay, here's the recommended mods now. Let's see. Modular launch pads. Beyond launch clamps, mix and match components to build all kinds of launch infrastructure. I don't know if we need that. Atmosphere autopilot. Don't know if I need that. B9 procedural wings. Probably not. Conformal decals. Probably not. Docking port sound effects. Yeah, why not? Editor extensions Redux. Alignment and symmetry aids now includes select route mod. Is that a thing? Dude, if this mod pack is fun enough after like testing it out today, I wouldn't mind playing it more. I did not realize we're playing a whole goddamn mod pack. I thought we were just doing like realistic engines. Yeah, atmospheric autopilot is actually quite useful for RP-1. Okay. You want procedural wings for RP-1? Okay. Hangar extended, yes. Kerbal alarm clock. We don't need this, right? Right, we have alarm clock built into the game already. Yeah. Kerbal renamer. Renames, restats, and even gender bends Kerbals procedurally. Is that needed? Oh, fuck it, why not? KOS. They have KOS as a thing? Like by default? I don't think I need that. That's like a bit beyond what I want to do for this playthrough. KSC switcher allows you to move KSC to other locations on Kerbin from the tracking station. Allows you to move KSC to other locations. I don't think I want that. KSP wheel replacement for the U4 wheel collider geared for use in KSP. What does that mean? Is KOS even working? I don't know. I thought everyone used KRPC. To be fair, KOS is its own scripting language, where KRPC is like Python, so it's a bit different. Lunar Transfer Planner for RSS. Do we need that? He's going to go through this and it won't launch because he didn't read the wiki? Do I have to read the wiki? I do already have a lot of mods installed. Man, does that mean I can't use like my fucking clouds and stuff? Or like parallax and stuff? I have to use like their mods? Like, do I have to? Hobbs, hello, my man. Welcome back, my dude. They need different configs for RSS. What do you mean by that? The cloud mod? Volumetric clouds does not work with RSS. Damn, bro. Okay. How do I get out of what I was doing? Cancel. So I need to make a new game instance here. And I need to, like, delete this, basically. So let's go into here. Let me open this up. So this is going to be a bit of an experience, by the way, Chet. I'm sorry for this. Again, just we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, different planets, different skybox. Yeah, even different Kerbal, right? Because we're going to be on Earth, I think, this time. I guess this mod pack, RP-1, is actually like its realistic solar system plus the realism overhaul combined into one pack together. So this means we're launching from Earth, and there's actually the moon and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure. KRPC is not just Python, it has multiple languages. Okay, when I played it, I think it was just Python. I think. I'm going to delete this. Hold on, chat, I'm deleting. Bacon, hello, my man. Welcome back, my dude. Baconator Jr. That sounds delicious, man. RP-1. Oh my god, you know what I could do for dinner today? In a totally terrible idea, I could just order pizza. Instead of making my own dinner. And then I have pizza for today and tomorrow for playing Diablo. That'd be pretty fun. Okay, I am going to... Again? When's the last time I ordered pizza? I made pizza on Friday. That was delicious. Alright, manage game instance. Forget. I want to make a new game instance. Add instance to CCAN. That's not right. Hold on. Hold on, chap. I want to clone my default instance, I think. KSP, yes. So we're going to clone that. I'm going to clone this and call it the RP-1. We'll go here. KSP. That is the wrong hard drive. There it is. Okay. I am going to install fresh. Like it says, I'm installing a fresh copy of KSP 112.5. I'm copying it from my Steam folder as well. So clone, and this should be completely blank with nothing in it. I guess we're not going to be able to use like the black rack clouds and stuff, which sucks, but whatever. We'll see. I guess. Okay. So nothing is installed. We are fresh nothing. Separate directory, you already have that. It's all fine. Yeah. Is this a thing? Hold up. Someone said BlackRack 4 works with RSS. Ooh. What is that quest? Why is that still on my fucking... Thank God that's not something worse than that. Why is my clipboard not working from one computer to the next? There we go. I was doing a quest thing yesterday, and wow. That's a WoW console command. You need a V4. By the way, there's a Falcon Heavy launch in like...
Hello, everyone, and welcome.
I'm pretty sure it's very soon, by the way, in like less than an hour, so we got to watch that. Okay.
Okay, the next step in this is going to be to fire up CCAN. You will find, if you do not have CCAN installed on your computer, you will find a link to it down there in the description below.
No, you're totally fine,
video.
Lofa. Thank you, man.
If you've never used CCAN before, it is a mod management tool.
Okay, I already have this.
So what I'm going to do instead is go over to the mods that are compatible, and we're going to look for RP-1.
What happened to the Moonbase mission? Again, I just want to reiterate, we have finished Product Ignition. If you missed it, you missed it. There's all the VODs are on YouTube, but we did 5 or 6 streams or something in a row, and we finished the entire thing. Just so you know. So I'm very happy. It's the best playthrough I've ever had of KSP. By the way, it was S tier, and it ended like it would. The end base looks amazing too. Like it was a bunch of different missions up there, but we got everything done. Just quickly highlighting it, we like where is it at? This is the wrong thing. Hold on, keep this here. This is the mission plan. We did like everything we wanted to. Like it was all like we accomplished everything we had. So it was peak, man. It wasn't like everything in Product Ignition, but I wasn't gonna do like 100 launches anyways. But like it was cool. We made a full base and everything.
And this is the one
So
right
we'll see.
here. This Express Install Realism Overhaul Realistic Progression 1 RO/RP-1.
Okay. Is that what I need to look for? Express. Oh, that is a thing. Okay.
That is the one that's going to do pretty much everything for you. So simply select it and say apply.
What if I want high graphics? I don't need that? Or does that already install this?
And these are all the mods it's going to install. If you look at the list on the description, everything under the Express install is going to get installed. You simply have to say apply. And then we got, do we want, these are recommended mods. Editor extensions read, yeah, I want that.
Oh, this was made 9 days ago. Okay.
Alarm clock, yeah, I want that. Kerbal Foundries continue.
Why do they want Kerbal Alarm Clock? Is that not built into the base game now? I'm a little confused. Is it like I have more features or something? I don't know.
Use better wheel and anti-gravity repulse. Sure, why not? Lunar Transfer Planner,
Why
yep,
not?
we want that. RO loading images, loading screen, images replace, yeah, we'll do that. And transfer window planner, definitely want that. So we're going to say, yep, we'll take all those. Hit
Oh,
continue.
there's a new time system that it integrates with? Oh, because like, again, the KSP time system is on like a 6-hour day. So, yeah.
Support but not endorsed. The stock alarm clock disabler. Yeah, this will disable the stock alarm clock. I like that. So we're going to do that.
Supported but not endorsed.
And now you got to pick your graphics, which one you like. This, of course, depends on your computer. I'm going to leave it on the high graphics. And we got to select here.
We'll do career.
Whether we want Realistic Progression 1 or we want just the Realism Overhaul without a career mode. I want the career mode, so we're going to hit continue. And there it goes. All you got to do is let this fella do the work.
Was that a wipe transition? What the hell? I haven't seen one of those since like Windows Movie Maker back in like 2004.
All right, and there we go. That is
Crazy.
now installed. If I
Kinda
go over
based.
to the install.
All right, let's install this. All right, boom. Apply. I'm just going to hit apply. I'm just going to hit apply. I'm just going to do everything he says, basically. I'm going to do yes, continue, and then high graphics, continue. And then yes, that's good, continue, and then holy fuck, bro. Do you guys remember that one day we wanted to play KSP and like the KSP forms or something was down? And that just so happened to take down like all the mods. This is 10 gigabytes? I am downloading 10 gigabytes of mods for KSP. Holy based, bro. What? Oh my god. Yeah, I remember that one day though. Like we couldn't even play KSP because like we couldn't download any mods because like the one time ever the mod fucking site was down. What's a clean KSP install size again? Oh, I don't know. I'm going to say a random number that I think is right. I think clean KSP installation is like 2 gigs. It's like, it's not large at all. Like maybe 2.4. This has to be a texture thing, by the way, because this, by the way, is adding the entire solar system. Like, we're going to have, like, Saturn and fucking Mars and shit. I'm pretty sure. So, it's a little bit different. You got to have some Apollo 13 or First Man soundtracks playing for your missions to the moon? Maybe. Base game is 4.7 gigs. You sure it's not 2 more than that? You sure? Is anyone watching both Twitch and YouTube right now? Am I fucking with you at all? The fact that I have my camera in 2 different locations? On Twitch, I'm in the bottom right. On YouTube, I'm in the top left. Sorry, top right. Is everything good here? I think it is. I don't know if anyone's noticed that yet.
Thing. I have installed 100 mods.
100.
They're all listed right
Good God.
here. Okay, next thing you want to do is you want to fire up KSP. You want to make sure that it works. And there are a couple of different ways in which you can do this. If you modded
Just
the one that's
hit the
in
play
your
button.
Steam folder, then you can go ahead and run it through Steam. If you have CCAN open, you can actually just simply play it by clicking right here. But you can also, if we find this one here, there we go, our Kerbal Space Program. Nope, that's the one here. Let's
Just hit the
close
play
that
button.
right. Let's try that again. Box that tells me that the setting is not set correctly. The terrain shader quality is set to low.
All right, we'll play and let's see what happens. Yes. All right. Please, KSP gods, make sure this works. I've never installed this many mods for KSP before, so hopefully this works. I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. 10 minutes of loading. Is it a Minecraft mod pack from back in the day with old Forge? Maybe. Nastrovi. Thank you, chat. All right. Come on. White screen. Well, okay, can we, by the way, can we agree that, like, loading screens should be, like, a gray or a black? Thank you. Oh, my God. A little bit bright. KSP can cache convert to PNGs if you current install should receive this. Yes, it's all good. Whoa. So this will not work with parallax more than likely, but I'm gonna try to get the realistic clouds working with this because it shouldn't be too bad. I just have to move a couple files or whatever. Whoa. That should be, that right there should be IO, I believe. Yeah, that should be IO, especially if that's Jupiter. I have addictions and it is shapes too. Hell yeah, bro. Dude, some of these things look great. Looks like a modified Soyuz and stuff as well on that. Looks pretty cool. Oh, we have sounding rockets and stuff as well. That'll be fun. It can work with parallax, but there's things that change. You'll get great ground details with it. Really? Maybe this guy in this video will explain how to do that. Doesn't RP-1 include parallax 1 by default? Yeah, but isn't like the new parallax like the really good one? 80,000 patches? Oh my fucking God. Dude. Wait, this is on Deimos or Phobos, one of them. It looks like maybe Deimos. That's definitely Mars in the background. Where's its I mean, maybe it's at an angle, but we should be seeing some snow caps. I say snow, but some ice caps. The moon looks amazing with the rocks. Okay. Do I need to do anything, Jugger? Or is it like if you say it has parallax already, maybe it's okay. It's funny that you say the moon looks amazing. Like, you guys are assuming I'm getting to the moon today. There ain't no fucking way, man. Like, no way. If I've heard correctly, this starts your science career in, like, or your career starts in, like, the 1950s. So, like, we're not going to get to the moon for a while. You're not going to get to orbit? Exactly. Okay, good. Good. So real fast, let me change this. So graphics, I need to change the terrain details. No, texture, terrain shader to high. Correct, chat? Is that correct? I think so. Just someone. I think that's what it said, but I forgot. I think it's. Wait, does it need to be ultra? Maybe high. You have to wait for your rockets to build and everything. It's not really that simple. Are you shitting me? High. Okay. Apply. Accept. Oh, I love the menu music in this game. It's so good. Step 1, the carbon line. Step 1, not blow up in the launch pad, I feel. Shaders to ultra, details to high. So shaders go to ultra, and details go to high. This is probably why they expect you to do that, by the way. You got to build the launch pad as well. Dude, what am I installing? Am I installing the Greg Tech of KSP? What is happening? This is like the Pianodon of KSP, man. All right, that's good. I thought RP-1 was like realistic propulsion. Like, apparently that's called RO. I thought this just added like real-life rocket engines and stuff. First thing is discover fire. I feel like that's to what's it called? To understand the universe, first you must bake a pie or some shit.
Oh, it should be on high or ultra. I'm gonna keep this to the side here to remind me to do that. And also, we have here community KS
Community what? I'm sorry, what?
fixes. If on your current install, this will take reduce the loading
to bake
time
a pie,
by about
you must first
27
create the
seconds,
universe.
but
Oh, did I say it wrong?
of additional disk
That's
space.
backward. Sorry, Carl
Yeah,
Sagan.
I like that, so I'm going to say yes. Go ahead and do that for me, please. Turned out this window wasn't active until after I ignored the warning that was coming from Parallax, so I had to do that first, and then I was able to accept the community fixes.
Hey, I got that. All right.
Oh no, it was the terrain shader quality that has to be on high ultra. So there we go. We'll apply that. And in the first place I want to go to is to install RSS Reborn. The link to this is going to be in the description. But you really do want to make sure that you do follow these instructions. So read through these carefully and do what it says. So you're going to need either the zip file or WinRAR file. So I'm going to download the zip file. There we go. And
That's downloading WinZip or 7-zip.
Download for Windows 64 time. Yes, that's the one we want. And you can see it downloading over here. And if we go back to here. Oh, let's open up those instructions.
He doesn't know, dude.
There we are. Okay. It is recommended that you install RP-1 first via CCAN, so make sure we've already done that, so that is good.
Let me just grab this. RSS Reborn. There is an automatic installer for Reborn. Is there? There's no releases for this. Should I be worried? The GitHub version of RSS Reborn is currently in its pre-release phase. Check out the installation wiki here. Okay. Okay. So, I don't want this in my default KSP. Okay. I might need to do the manual installation. If this doesn't let you change the folder... Also, like, do I need to install the volumetric clouds first? Because this almost makes it seem like you do. Remove the following folders from your game data. Yeah, like, I feel like you would need to install... Yeah, just watch Mike's video. Bro, he's downloading 7-zip thinking it's the fucking files.
And, if you are currently using... No, don't have to worry about the Google Doc version. And we're going to go through the automatic installation. So we're going to want to download this installer. So we're going to click on that. This little wizard makes your life a lot easier. Okay, so we'll download the zip file. Or install...
Download version 4, then you can choose where the auto installer finds the cloud zip folder.
The zip, we'll double click on that.
I'll watch him run the installer.
Okay, and we're going to go through this here, and we're going to say, yes, I have run RSS once and have backed up my game data. No, I have not backed up my game data, so let's go over to that folder. Always a good idea to back this up. So we're going to take our game data folder right here, and we're going to...
So this is his custom thing, though, that he made in CCAN. not his actual default like file or whatever.
I'm just going to download it or copy it over to my desktop. Again, we're going to make a copy over there. We'll let it do that.
14.5 gigs, Jesus.
Okay, back to our installer here.
RP-1 staging and decoupling are much more complex, and engines may fail to ignite due to ullage conditions. I'm telling you right now, stop spoiling. You're going to want me to experience that instead of just telling me ahead of time to worry about ullage. All right?
Yes, I have run RSS once, and I have backed up my game
let
data.
me discover this myself.
If you have BlackRack's volumetric clouds, you can add that into it. You have to download that from his Patreon page. There is a link to it again in the description. Up to version 3 is free. Version 4 and version 5 are not free. You have to become one of his patrons for that. So I'm going to say yes, optionally I am using that. We're going to go to next. Okay, where is your directory for your install?
You can change
using my Steam one. I don't want that. So I got to point it to where I actually have this RP-1 install right there. There we go.
Okay.
Do I had to put? I don't know if I had to probably add the
Raymarch files.
exe. Oh no, it's not asking me to put in the exe, so that's cool. It's just the folder path, and select where you have Raymarch volumetric file. That's the file that or the folder that you download.
I assume a zip file, right?
From BlackRack's Patreon page. Here
and you need 4
right here. And
this is EA. This is EA 14. Okay, I'll have to go download it.
Let's see. Enable recommended community visual settings. Sure, we're gonna do that. Add the tough installation for needed for BlackRack's profile.
We're watching Falcon Heavy. We will. Yeah. What's probably going to happen, chat, realistically looking at this time right now, because it's currently 8:48, we'll probably get this installed and working. Then we'll watch Falcon Heavy, and then we'll start this campaign. I think that's what the schedule for today is going to basically be. Because it's like right now, the launch is at 9:21, but I'll probably tune into it at least 15 minutes ahead of time, right? So, like, if we can get this whole thing installed and working in the next 15 minutes, we'll be on schedule for that, basically. And then we can go right when this launch is done, and I'll probably watch it till they land the boosters, and then like they kind of talk about whatever else. 15 or 50. Brother, just read the clock. It can't even be 50. It's 32 minutes until launch. We should be able to, I assume we should be able to do all this in time, hopefully.
And then you can actually, I'm going to leave these off because it says change the reflection quality down to low, texture quality to, I'm going to just leave, although remove parallax texture warning during game launch. Yeah, that's the one that, you wanted that one on. Remove HQ volumetric clouds config if present. I don't know if it's present or not. We'll leave it off. Adjust volumetric clouds for performance boosts. Minimal visual impact. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to click that on. We're going to go next. We're going to leave these all on their defaults. I'm not going to change anything. So let's.
Earth is a 64K texture.
Let's just go next. And then click install.
Damn. Damn.
Do the installation. So install.
4K textures? Fucking absolutely not. What the fuck?
Off she goes.
Your poor single-fan GPU will be crying. I know.
And what we'll do is we'll fire up KSP again, see if...
Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to run the same things that he just ran. I got to download a few things though real fast, chat. Give me a second. I need to download the V4 or release 14 or whatever the hell they are. Okay, download this. Save. Okay. Let me go over here to BlackRack. You can see whenever I open a browser tab, it just goes pink. All right, does anyone know what release I need from BlackRack? Is it collection? You said release 4, correct? Release 4 is the one I want. So let me download this. Hold on. Download. This is Early Access 16. This is the 4th time I've installed this. What? He said 4 and 5 are paid, so I think both work. No. 5 apparently does not work. Like, specifically, I think people have said 5 does not work. This is going in one ear and out the next. This isn't even that complicated of installation. Listen, some of y'all never tried to install mod packs for Minecraft back in 2014, and it really shows. Yeah, 4 works, but 5 does not. Okay. Okay. We got that. That's good. Okay, 4 works, meaning early access 16, correct? Like, that's the, if you guys are Patreons of him or whatever. I don't remember a word he said. I was zoned out. Okay, well, that's the difference. I'm trying to actually do this, and you are not. All right. So, like, I have run this. That's good. I want that as well. Next. Okay, that's incorrect. Again, let me just traverse my files real fast. Uh-oh, I just gave YouTube a sneak peek of what Twitch didn't see. That's not even allowed. They don't know, though, so it's fine. All right, RP-1, and then, yes. By the way, fun fact, this apparently is the 4th time I've installed, or I've downloaded these clouds, by the way. What is RP-1? Realistic Progression 1. It's a mod pack that apparently is fucking insane for KSP. It's over 10 gigs, which is 4 times the base game, or like twice the base game size. It basically puts the real solar system in KSP, and you use basically real rocket progression from basically the 1950s to modern times, and it's like a whole overhaul of the entire game. It's like absolutely hard as fuck. Like, a lot of people compare it to, well, in chat we're comparing it to like Greg Tech essentially. All right, good. I don't want to turn AA off. That's good, and that's good as well. That's what he did. Next, I'm going to say next as well. Add high quality mesh. I don't think I need to. He didn't do that at all. I just checked that video of the latest volumetrics download. He uses the latest version, and it seems to work. In this video? He installed Early Access 14. Oh, he's using 14.03.26. I am using... Yeah, this one's from 24. Wait, so I guess I can use the newest release. It uses RSS-RO or its own thing. It's more complicated than just RSRO, apparently. So do I want to use the he's on 14? No, he is on March 20. He's on the March 14th, 2006 version, which is version 5. I am on the fucking July 16th one from 2024. So I need to go get I already have the new one, but that means it does work with the new version, right? That you guys are technically wrong about saying that 5 does not work. It does. Okay. As long as we know that you guys are wrong, it's okay. All right. Now I have selected my files for the 14.03.26 edition, so we are okay here. Good. That's a good catch. Someone pat that guy. Good catch. Hold on. Put you. I can pat you. Where are you at? I need a chat on my screen so I can pat you. One for me, one for the road. YouTube doesn't get the fucking pats, man. The asset's only on Twitch. All right, that's good.
Dual impact. Yeah, let's do that. So we're gonna click that on. We're gonna go next.
Yeah.
We're gonna leave these all on their defaults. I'm not gonna change anything. So let's just go next.
Okay, so he didn't do the high quality meshes, and install. All right. Oh man. I am excited for today, chat. I think I am going to order pizza for dinner. I'll order pizza, I don't know. Let me schedule my pizza ordering in here. I think I'm going to order pizza, like, at 4 o'clock, actually, right when I get off stream. And it takes, like, 30 minutes to arrive. And then it should arrive, and I should be good to go. Did you back up your game data folder? His was 14 gigs. Why do I need to back up a game data folder? The thing is, I believe they're saying that for people that have installed this to their main game. Right? Like, I'm not doing that because I'm not insane. I made a completely separate copy, like completely separate clone already. If this doesn't work, I can literally just reinstall the whole thing, and it will probably be easier than trying to move over game data on like things that have been changed. So I don't know. Yeah. Let me see here. Do. I wonder if it's possible to erase this line easier. Because it's on top of the text element is like the whole thing right now, which is basically the problem here. Sure. Okay. I've been really enjoying, like, making lists and, like, using Obsidian more. Obsidian's been fun, man. I don't know why. It's, like, makes my brain happy. Am I missing something here? No, it's okay. Pretty good. All right. Oh, my God. Again, chat, what we're going to be doing is installing this mod pack, probably watching the Falcon Heavy launch, which is, like, we're in KSP's category. It's perfect for that. And then we're going to start playing this mod pack. All right? We'll probably play this mod pack until about 1 or 2 p.m. And then around that time, so that's like 4 or 5 hours or so. And then after that point, I need to get some stuff done in WoW. Like, I actually need to because resets tomorrow. So, like, I don't have time tonight because of Diablo stuff. We will probably play this mod pack tomorrow as well, just so you all know. I don't like how Tab and Obsidian does not indent, but moves the whole line. It's a bit weird, yeah. Are you playing Saros? I was thinking about it. It does look really fucking cool, and I do have a PS5, right? Extracting Earth? Oh my god. Where is the Falcon launch happening? I assume there's going to be a stream for it, right? Like an actual stream? My assumption is NASA Space Flight will have their stream, and then there'll also be an official stream at some point.
It's rising.
Did we finish Product Ignition? Yeah, we already finished it. We got 22 minutes in this launch chat. Oh, man. Big rocket. Chat, this is the one that has the 2 boosters that land side by side. This is the fucking cool launch. All right. This is the one that we like watching the most, I think. All right. There is going to be an X broadcast in like 10, not even 3 minutes. All right. Do they land on the land or sea? This will land at land and at sea, more than likely. Yeah, they're landing at LZ2 and LZ40, and then I assume they're going to land the core stage, unless it's a full expend, which it might be a full expend. I don't know. Starship's fun. Yeah. Oh, they're expending the center core. Okay, so yeah, we're going to see a double booster landing and no core landing. Sadly, that means this is a very, 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 very heavy satellite. By the way, that's crazy. Why are we launching this thing? Well, first off, it's not a we, it's them. And more than likely, money. They like that money, bro. This is going to make someone a lot of money. And we get to watch. Oh, this is taking a long time to install. Saturn Star. I love how I'm installing these. Like, I'm actually going to get to these systems, man. It's going to geosynchronous orbit. I know, but, like, still. A lot of things go to geosynchronous orbit. They don't need a fucking heavy to do it, so... It's and it, like, again, it's expending the core, the center core, so it must be huge. I've never heard of Viasat 3, so I don't know. I don't really keep up with, like, the companies that put big satellites in space. I don't think they've ever done a Falcon Heavy launch where they recover the core. Yes, they have. Fuck. Extraction process encountered issues with RP-1 RSS Reborn downloads TUFX version. I guess we don't need to use that specific profile. TUFX is a like a color grading thing. So it's not a huge problem if it didn't install the right configs. Because even default configs are pretty okay. So maybe it's alright. like a filter. It's not yeah, I guess 2FX. I have it installed. I just don't know if like something like maybe their config file for RSS Reborn is missing or something. I can maybe try to download it manually and see if I can find the config file or something. I don't really know. He never said he had that issue. And this was a 9-day-old video, so I don't know. Did you hire someone to design your room? What does that mean? Like behind me? No. Okay.
And then click install to do that through all of this. Start a new game. Take a look at what we got. Okay, we'll get through all of this kind of stuff. This window on startup. Yep, that's global for all except. And then we got our KSP start menu. Let's just close the RP-1 start menu.
Oh my god, there's so many mod panels in the bottom.
Understood. There we go. The lunar lander or the lunar planner's up for some reason. It is dark time, so let's do a little time warping.
The fact that he has the 10,000X is crazy. Oh my god.
Oh, this looks encouraging, and we're getting clouds.
It doesn't look like RP1, the actual RSS clouds though.
And see if we can.
I'm saying RSS clouds, the volumetric clouds.
There we go.
January 2nd, 1951, bruh.
All right.
Maybe it's like a different. I mean,
I think we might be there, folks.
Okay.
So
we'll see.
With that done, let's quit back, get out of here, and we'll install some of these other optional mods that you see listed here. These are, again, all going to be done. Everything else that's left is done through CCAN, so this is, we've done the hard part. So we're going to click over here again to be compatible, and we'll see what other menu, other ones. So for instance, one of the ones we have is Contracts Windows Plus. So I'm going to go and put that. Contract window.
Let's start it up and see if it works. 100 mods exactly installed, by the way. Crazy. Is that weird to design a room that looks good? Some of y'all have like nothing on your walls and it shows. I'm telling you, man, put some shit on your walls, get a bookcase. I don't know, just do some shit. Get a plant. Get maybe 2. Oh, chat, is Monday. Oh, it's fucking Monday, bro. Will I pay for it? Why the fuck would I pay for it? I don't know. Print out a picture or like draw us with some crayons or something like that. You could do it. I believe in you. Get 3 plants. Maybe like a plant and a half. I don't know. Yeah, there's precisely 1 Falcon Heavy launch where the center core is recovered, but it was lost to sea getting back to shore. Okay. In my opinion, I feel like that is a successful recovery in some sense. I feel like landing all 3 stages is really what people mean. I get they didn't reuse it because it did fall over, but like, because that was the ocean swells or whatever, but like they did land it, right? So, I don't know. I like to give them credit where credit's due. It's still impressive. This should be live in about -3 minutes. Okay, it's live. Nice.
SpaceX's live coverage of the Viasat 3 Flight 3 mission for our customer, Viasat.
Beautiful.
SpaceX's Falcon Heavy rocket is set to lift off at 10:21 a.m. Eastern Time from launch.
Chat, this game looks, this mod looks nuts,
Kennedy
man.
Space Center in
Holy.
Florida. I'm Tyler Lionquist, a Starlink business analyst.
And I'm Amanda Ayers, a ground systems engineer. Thank
Crazy
you for
graphic
joining us
overhaul,
for
man.
our 12th
Holy.
Falcon Heavy mission. Weather continues to be a watch item this morning with 55% favorable conditions.
81,000
and we are
patches
tracking no
now.
major
Oh
issues
my God.
on vehicle or payload at this time. If needed, we do have a backup opportunity tomorrow, Tuesday, April 28th at 10:17 a.m. Eastern Time.
Falcon Heavy today is launching the 3rd of 3 ultra-high capacity satellites for Viasat. Once in service, Viasat 3 Flight 3 is expected to provide more than 1 terabit per second.
Does that make more
of
sense,
broadband
Nora? There's 3 of
capacity
them.
over the Asia-Pacific region. more than doubling the bandwidth capacity of Viasat's entire fleet of satellites and completing the Viasat 3 constellation. So while the countdown continues, let's take a moment to learn more about Viasat.
We're really excited today for the launch of Viasat 3 Flight
Simple Kid, what's up,
3,
man? Welcome
which
back,
is
my
going to
dude.
bring
Sun is
unprecedented
shining
amounts
here.
of
We get to watch a
bandwidth
launch.
to the
Hell yeah.
Asia-Pacific region. So Viasat 3 is a really good fit for Asia-Pacific with our forward-looking plan for these multi-orbit
Oh
systems.
my
Asia
lord.
Pacific's a really important region for Viasat. Of course, we have a significant body of customers in the maritime space, and we've got an established stable of aviation customers as well.
Beautiful song for
Deploying
this.
the Viasat 3 Flight 3 satellite operationalizes our partnership with Australia. This region is going to be extremely valuable for Viasat and our allies going forward.
Once Flight 3 is in service,
My
it is
brain
designed to
can't handle the
provide
different music.
significant, secure, highly flexible connectivity across land, sea, and air.
It works, chat. The installation works.
Viasat 3 is designed to deliver multiples of the amount of bandwidth that we have in the Asia-Pacific region.
Holy.
The beamforming
Flake, what's up, man?
capability
Welcome back, my
of
dude.
Viasat 3 is really going to be valuable. The ability to put bandwidth just where it's needed.
Okay, yep. Whatever, dude. Fucking buy our product. All right. What else do I need here? Contract window plus. Is that right?
Tracks. Window.
Contracts window plus. All right. Contracts window plus. Polish translation. Hell yeah.
There we go. Contracts window plus. Now,
Is it a SpaceX competitor?
one of the things with
Launched on a
some of these
SpaceX rocket?
mods that I have listed here is if you look, you'll see the max game version is 1.8.1.
We don't care. We know they're
Space
compatible.
Program, including the one I just installed, is 1.12.5. That's
Yeah.
the
Carton, what's up, my dude?
final
Welcome back, my dude.
version of Kerbal Space Programs. And if you just try to install this without making any modifications to CCAN, then you will get, you'll get a message from CCAN
It's gonna say
that
to go to
this isn't up
settings and go
date.
to the fucking
You
settings
can
and
fix that
whatever
by simply
compatible
going to your
editions,
settings and looking at
whatever it said.
compatible game
Yeah,
versions,
select them all.
and you get this menu here, and you can select
Okay.
old mod. Guarantee that they will end off. This is going stalling.
Okay.
Oops, there we go. And all I got to do now is click that, hit apply, just like I did with other things, and go and do that. As per usual, you're going to get some recommend that if you're installing a whole crop load of mods, don't do 100 mods and then see if they all work. Install a few mods at.
Okay, what are the ones that he's just deferred? Why does deferred comes with Black Rack, Firefly? Oh, Firefly works with this as well. It's also weird it's not by default installed. Firefly. Do you guys think I don't think the reentry stuff's gonna work, is it? What's it called? Firefly is the reentry thing. We already have waterfall. Okay. We don't need KOS. Minimal ambient light updated. Notes parking brake. The fuck is parking brake? Reentry particle effects renewed. Don't we already have Firefly though? Is TUFX not installed by default? Oh, that's probably why we had an issue. Wait, is TUFX not a default thing, but yet they try to install it? Oh, that's... I should have installed this before running the installer. That would have been smarter. I wonder if it's like a thing I need to do. I don't know. Run the installer again? I don't think it will work that way. Right? Isn't it just gonna, isn't everything gonna be overlaid on top of itself? Yeah. Fab organizer RP-1 configs. I like that. Quick fresh install then. Oh yeah, let's just do a quick fresh install. Just take another half an hour. It's all cached. It's kind of funny. If it isn't important, they have failed. I'm sorry. Indopotent? This feels like a no. Independent. Okay. I don't know. My brain like tweaked there for a second. How are we still only at 100? Didn't we just install more? Wait, did it not install any of that? No, it did install them. Wait, I'm so confused. How are we at 100, but then we just installed 4 more and we're still at 100? Idempotence is a property of a certain operation in mathematics and computer science. Idempotence? That is a crazy word. I learned a term the other day called isotropic, which is cool. And quasi-isotropic. I was learning about plywood, which is kind of neat. Don't ask. All right, we get you back into this.
And speaking of that 2018 flight, I checked on Starman's whereabouts recently.
Starman.
And the Roadster is still out there orbiting the sun.
As he should be. And after that
I would hope
unforgettable
so.
demonstration flight, Falcon Heavy moved on to operational missions.
Idempotence.
In November of 2022, USSF 44 became the first.
By the way, apparently we haven't had a Falcon Heavy launch in 2 years. I didn't know that.
Placing sensitive payloads.
Hold on, we got
into
8
high
minutes.
energy
I'm gonna need some
orbits.
water, chat.
And
All
in
right.
2023, Falcon Heavy launched the Viasat 3
We'll see.
Americas mission.
Can
Then
you
the
learn
Psyche
about
mission, which launched
isotropic
later
during your
that same
EE
year,
courses?
sent NASA
I went to
spacecraft on a
college
journey
in
to study a metal-rich
2010.
asteroid, providing valuable
16
data
years
on
ago. You think I
planetary
remember
formation.
shit from that?
And Falcon Heavy's
You
most
guys are
recent flight
fucking
in
nuts.
October 2024
Oh my God.
carried
Center
NASA's
core RP-1 load complete.
Do you understand how long it has been?
confirmation that the center core first stage has
Holy
completed
fuck.
RP-1 load. That LOX load is still underway. That most recent flight 2024 carried NASA's Europa Clipper spacecraft toward Jupiter's moon Europa, and the mission required the full performance of Falcon Heavy to achieve the necessary escape trajectory. That brings us to today's mission, with Falcon Heavy poised to carry the ultra-high capacity Viasat 3 Flight 3 satellite to orbit.
Oh, chat, we're old, man.
We'll continue to hear
We're
those
old.
callouts as RP-1
We are
loading
old.
wraps up.
We are very
on the
old.
Side boosters over the next few minutes.
Crystal, what's up, my dude? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Chat, by the way, if I like this mod pack enough, I'm
Falcon
totally
9
down to
Falcon
keep playing
Heavy
it.
is a two-stage launch vehicle.
I just feel like it might be one of those things that's like
Falcon Heavy's
really,
27
really, really
Merlin
hard.
1D engines together
and it might, like,
generate
wear
more than
people out.
5
But we'll
million
see.
pounds of thrust.
Again, I'm playing Diablo 4 tonight and probably
And
tomorrow
that is
morning,
the
but like
confirmation that one of the side
there's nothing
boosters
else really
has
coming
wrapped
out
up RP-1
till
loading.
Forza comes out on like
That
May
thrust is
14th.
equal to
So we got
approximately
time.
18
We got lots of
737
time to play
aircraft.
games and stuff.
Shortly after liftoff, the center core engines will
And
throttle
I'm
down
still very
and
much in a
after the two
rocket
side
mood.
boosters separate, the center core engines will throttle back up to full thrust.
Yeah, we'll see. Today is definitely going to be like a
Starting from the very
testing
top of the
day or
rocket,
whatever,
We
right?
have the payload fairing. The fairing is a protective shell that houses the payload, shielding it from aerodynamic heating until the vehicle
Engine chill has started.
is outside of Earth's atmosphere.
Okay.
The shape of the fairing contributes to Falcon Heavy's overall efficiency, helping to reduce
Crazy
drag
you're not
during
playing
flight.
shapes too?
And
Why?
once in space, the two fairing halves separate and fall back to Earth.
I
for
played
an
a bunch of
ocean
shapes,
landing,
man, already.
Where they'll be recovered by our recovery vessel to be refurbished and reused on future flights.
I've learned my lesson at this point.
Both
If I'm in the
halves of
mood to
this
play a game, I
fairing
play
are
the game.
flight proven, with one side flying for its 25th time and the other
Shouldn't
for
that
its
be in the
18th.
rocket?
And within that fairing is today's payload.
NY RP-1 load complete.
The other side booster has wrapped up RP-1 load. Viasat 3 Flight 3 arrived in Florida in April to begin its pre-launch preparations and checkouts
Click
before
apply?
being mated with
Didn't
Falcon
I?
Heavy's second stage.
Wait, is that what was
Here
wrong?
is a photo from midway through the encapsulation process. This is just before the fairing halves were
Oh.
closed in preparation for flight.
So because of the TUFX stuff, it won't install anything?
And here's a live view inside the second stage as we await liftoff.
We might actually need
Now,
to fix
right below
this,
the
chat.
fairing is Falcon Heavy's second stage, which houses the MVAC engine. Below the second stage is the black carbon composite interstage, and inside of that is where the MVAC engine is located.
This
The
is
interstage connects
this
the
already
center core
says
on the
that
first and
it
second
might
stages
exist
and holds
potentially.
the release and separation system.
AD means it's already there
Below
basically
that, we have
in the
those
folder.
3 first stage boosters that we've mentioned.
I'll
which make up the
launch it
bottom
and see if it
2/3
starts
of the vehicle.
TUFX or if it's actually
The
broken.
side boosters supporting today's mission are both flight proven, with
If
one
so,
flying
we might need to
today for
reinstall
its
the whole thing.
22nd time, and the other just for its second. One side
Already
booster
there, yeah.
previously supported the SDA-0A, Sarah 2, Transporter 11, and 18 Starlink missions, and the other
It just means
supported
like the
GOES
folder's
U
there, but it
mission.
wasn't installed via CCAN.
As mentioned earlier, about 2.5 minutes into flight, the side boosters will separate and make their way back
What'd I do?
simultaneously.
Minute or so, that strong back to slowly recline away.
Maybe I
from
can't
the
alt
rocket.
tab. I don't know.
So that truss structure next to the
Go
vehicle
to your game
is
folder. I
called
just
the
tried, but my
transporter
fucking
erector,
stream just
which
died.
is also called the TE, or the strong back by the launch team. In preparation for retraction, those clamp arms around the second stage will open, making way for the transporter erector to move away from the vehicle.
Shaders,
That TE is
textures,
designed to
assets. I mean, maybe
transport
it's
raised-
actually okay.
Back retract has started.
Yeah, move the
support
TUFX
the
stuff
rocket at
out,
the launch
install
pad.
TUFX with CCAN, then merge it back in.
So in a few seconds here, we'll start to see those arms, those clamp arms underneath
Maybe
the second
that
stage start to
is
open.
the play.
And it's going to take about 15 seconds for them to fully open. But then once they're out of the way, the strong back is free to recline away from the vehicle and give it room for liftoff. And you can start to see those clamp arms opening now.
Okay, so we
Now that
have
those arms are open, the rocket is fully free at the top.
NY, LOX load complete.
There we heard the call out that one of the side boosters is now complete with its LOX load. So it's fully loaded with all of its propellants.
Huh. Still says there. Maybe because, you know why? There's probably some like config file, like something here, module manager, that has everything in
We
it.
can see that strong back slowly
I wonder if I can,
start
like,
to retract
update
away.
it.
LOX load complete.
And then we heard the call out that we are fully loaded with LOX on the other side booster.
Okay.
Now,
Installation
as we
failed.
mentioned earlier, this is our first Falcon Heavy flight since 2024, and a lot's going to happen in the first 4 minutes of flight. First, we'll light the two side boosters, followed by the center core. Then about
Okay.
40 seconds after liftoff, we will decrease power on the two side
Go to the
boosters
version
in
on the right
preparation
side
for
under
max Q.
TUFX and select which version you
At
want.
about
What are you
2.5
talking
minutes
about?
into flight, the side boosters shut
Version?
down during
Do I need
the
to
booster
change the
engine
version?
cutoff, or BECO, and the boosters will separate. Once clear of the side boosters, the center core will throttle up once again until the center core shuts down.
We have
with
2 minutes to
main
launch chat.
engine
We'll do this
cutoff,
afterwards.
or
All right.
MECO.
I want to watch this.
Center core LOX load complete.
And there we heard the call out that stage 1 LOX load is complete. So at this point in time, both side boosters and the center core
Hit
are
refresh
now
on
fully
CCAN.
loaded
I
with
did.
liquid
I did
oxygen.
that. I hit refresh and it's still there.
Meanwhile,
Still
those
here.
side boosters
It's
will
somehow
complete their
finding
flip
it.
maneuvers and boost back burns. Making
Why would
their
I need to
way
change
back
the
to Earth
version?
for recovery. And then the first stage will separate from the second stage around
What?
the 4-minute mark, and the second stage will light its engine, and the fairing will separate.
Chat, stop. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I feel like we're too many chefs in the
Coming up
kitchen right
on
now.
our last milestone of propellant loading.
Last
which will
Falcon
be
Heavy
the
launch was
completion of
2024.
Second stage liquid oxygen loading.
Doesn't it
Propellant
look
load has
slightly
been underway
tilted at
since
the top?
the
Just like
T-minus 15
slightly.
minute mark.
2 LOX load complete.
Right on time, and with that, liquid oxygen has loaded on to stage 2. Falcon Heavy is fully loaded with nearly 3 million pounds of propellant. Coming up next will be ground gas closeouts at the launch pad. Looking at T-minus 1 minute mark, Falcon Heavy will enter startup, and the onboard flight computers will take
Is it
over
payload?
the launch
3
countdown.
massive satellites. Your mom? Jesus Christ. Chat, stop.
Ground gas closeouts.
The increase in white cloud and the venting that you hear is a nominal part of ground closeouts, and it comes from venting down the TE liquid oxygen fill line.
Yeah, they're like just fucking purging the lines. I wonder if I got to do that in
We're now
this
standing
RP-1
by
mod.
for Falcon Heavy to enter startup.
Falcon Heavy is in startup.
Stages 1
It's
and
only
2
one
will
satellite?
now begin
They
to
said there's
pressurize
3
for launch.
satellites. Didn't they literally say there's 3 Viasats aboard? It's the 3rd one in the constellation. So this is only a 6-ton satellite? I thought this rocket was capable of lifting like 15 tons to orbit. And I know it's going to Geo, I know that. But like, still, that's wild.
Hold.
Launch abort is running.
Damn. I don't think they're going to recycle. I don't know if they can.
As you just heard, we did have a hold in the countdown.
Wonder if it's weather related. Usually under 40, it's an internal problem, by the way, because the computer takes over and starts doing a bunch of system checks, and if it ever runs into an issue, typically weather hold is like before 40 seconds. I don't think it's the cloud. It's probably something on board. Can they hold for
We're standing by to get a little bit more information.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
on
can they
the
recycle?
nature
It looks
of
like they
the
can.
abort.
Dude, Elon must be watching the stream. All right, I appreciate it. Now I have time to fix this. We'll keep the audio onto the background. Okay, so back to here. So I got that folder there in case we need it. Now I can delete this. So delete. Okay, good. Now I can refresh this. Yeah. Good. Apply. Install. It's already cached, which I love. Nice that they have a window. It's nice that they can actually hold, right? Because now they got to keep filling it with oxygen and stuff. Okay, so we're installed. Or did it fail? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, apply is grayed out. We're good. So now here we should have a TOFX folder. Now we should have a TOFX folder. And over here, what I'll do is I'll rename this. Actually, just open this up. Okay. A long time ago. Oh. And then we just copy this entire thing, and we drag it over. And we just want to replace files. Yes. Okay. Good. Close. Close. We're good. Chat, we're good.
As you heard on
We're
the
good.
nets, it looks like we will be standing down from today's launch attempt due to weather. The vehicle and payloads remain
Actually, weather
in good
issue.
health.
That cloud was
and
big.
Our next launch opportunity
That was
is
a
tomorrow
scary
at
cloud.
10.
Yeah, G fucking G. When do they say March
As
10th?
always, thank you so much
We're a little
for
past
watching,
that.
and we hope to see everyone back.
It lagged right when they said their next window is. I might need to look this up. Yeah. Did anyone have this stream open for themselves? Oh, tomorrow. Okay. Okay, good. I'll be live tomorrow. So we should be okay. All right, dude. Well, good timing. Let's just I fixed the mod pack. We should be good. Let's see. It's an ugly cloud. It's a big cloud. What happens to the propellant they fill with after an aborted launch? They put it back into the tanks. They just basically reverse it. Like that's actually what they do. They pump it back. Remember, the only thing that's cryogenic on Falcon is the oxidizer, right? Everything else is like doesn't need to be cryogenic because they use like unironically, isn't it called RP-1? Rocket propellant version 1. They use like a highly refined kerosene essentially, so it's not like needed to be like cryogenic at all. They use RP-1, which is also like what we use. We'll see. I cannot fucking believe there's 80,000 patches. Holy shit. All right, chat. We're gonna start this and see how it goes. Wish me luck, man. I'm about to blow up so many rockets. Am I gonna have to like worry about money? Because there ain't no way I'm gonna be able to. I always underestimate my ability in these games because like I don't think I've ever had a career where I failed because of money, but I always feel like I'm going to. You have no idea. What does this run now? This is like the fucking quantum physics fields of education in a mod pack form. I feel like maybe even people that work at NASA probably wouldn't be able to do this mod. I'm so gassing this up. I have no idea. It's a very hard mod pack, bro. No idea. Sweet man-made horrors beyond our comprehension. Yes, it's it literally should be possible because like it can't be impossible. The wiki helps. This is so hard. I need a wiki. Someone said you have to like build your rockets. Like it takes time to build. I don't know. We'll find out. This makes me think that it's going to be like what's the term? Like you'll launch one rocket and then you'll have to like while it's on its way somewhere, you'll have to launch another rocket. Right? Like you don't just like speed up time to get it to like Mars. You got to do other stuff. Or something. I don't know. If you make it to Pluto and RP-1, NASA hires you on the spot. I fucking bet. Career mode, I assume? We'll do Strutco for this one. It'd be funny if you need to spend time building parts for the VAB to even see if it fits the build. Yeah, we'll see. I think this is right. Chat, anything else? Maybe this is like a wiki point. Let me open up the wiki. I'm pretty sure balanced for normal. Yeah. Hold on. I feel like it just makes sense. I love when I click on go to the wiki and it brings me to a GitHub page. Because first off, wholly based. Second off, like, that's how it should be. Yeah. Begin reading the instructions to introduce yourself to RP-1. The countdown is running again? Didn't they say that's going to be it? What do you mean the countdown's running again? They scrubbed it. I'm getting one guide, but how? How is that even like a bait? I guess it worked a lot. Like it almost like was like, how do I describe it? I don't know, dude. It's fucking Monday. Someone fucking squirt that guy with some fucking, like a spray bottle. Thank you. Never mind, I'm dumb. I know, but you were so dumb, it actually, like, shocked me. Like, it made me dumb. Like, somehow I took your dumb and then took it myself. Like, chat, it doesn't matter how dumb you are as long as you make someone else look dumber, all right? Jesus. Oh, I absorbed his dumb. Yeah. Okay. Let me use my old man eyes. Dude, I'm on my phone, right, on my text messages, and apparently I, like, zoomed in with, like, the pinch feature, my text messages, right? And the text is, like, the whole size of my phone screen. And I don't hate it. Like, I could set it back to normal. I could just, like, shrink it. But, like, it's, like, easy to read. Like, it's actually kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. Like, maybe, like, our parents were right. That's how my mom's phone is. But is it so bad? Like, it's not that bad. There's a font increase setting, too. I mean, again, just pinch. Just, like, you can just make it larger. You're good. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, chat. Okay. RP-1... sorry. Did I even read this to begin with? Okay. So RP-1 is a modern career mod for Realism Overhaul and successor to RP-0. I want you all to understand that I don't think we're ready for this mod pack. Like, I don't think you just casually go into this on a Monday morning. But let's find out. Oh, yeah. Also, just real quick. Shit. This will be blue. Scrub. Meow. Meow. We'll see. Meow. That's two B's, right? Scrubbed. Subbed? Scrubbed. LIV, what's up, my dude? Welcome back, my man. Good to see you. All right. Back to KSP it is. Are we on time? Chat, we're 15 minutes ahead of schedule. 15 minutes. We're doing pretty good. All right. Let me just double check here. All right, so this is basically a simulation of real life in KSP. That's basically, I'm going to sum up a lot of this. All right. Holy fuck. This is going to be fun. All right, so there's major features in RP-1 that are different from normal KSP. There's time. Time is one of the key considerations. Okay. Rockets take time to build. They take time to integrate and roll out to the pad. The pad must be refurbished after each launch. New technology takes time to research. Astronauts take time to train and will eventually retire. Launch windows and transfer windows will come and go. Programs have deadlines, and your reputation will suffer. Oh, God. Okay. Your program will now start... we now start with no crew. You have to hire them when you start thinking about crewed flights. Prior to going up to anything more complex than a jet trainer, we have to do jets? Each crew member must complete one-time proficiency courses to become qualified on the cockpit or capsule type. Additional mission types training is required prior to each flight. Returning crew will be on leave for a variable period of time after each mission, and eventually each astronaut in your roster will retire. Okay. Don't leave them idle. Even training them helps stave off boredom. Okay. KSC upgrades. The KSC upgrades are even more extensive now than previous. There are 10 levels of tracking station. Oh my fucking god. You have to build the first upgrade along with mission control upgrade to access maneuver nodes. Administration building starts off with 5 slots to select programs. Yeah, enough to select 2 beginning programs. But upgrading the admin building will allow you to have more than 5 slots and accept more programs later. Okay. You can build a number of launch complexes to support different rocket families with their own engineering staff. Oh my god. There's a new tech tree. Okay. Blue sky nodes, which represent a significant advance in material science and electronics. Okay. Oh, God. We're not getting to the... I don't even know if we're going to get to orbit today, man. To offset the funds cost of parts and upgrade unlocks and tooling... Tooling? RP-1 now includes a credit system where a portion of the researcher salaries used in research nodes are available as credits to reduce these costs. So like a grant or something. Okay. Tooling is available for most procedural parts and represents setting up a factory production line to churn out a particular size of part. While setting up tooling can be a... Alright, what? So, like, using different parts on multiple rockets is a bad idea because you gotta do the expensive tooling to make those parts, and it's better to basically reuse the same things you've done before. Holy shit. This is one of the reasons why, like, again, a lot of rocket programs use, like, the same engine for their entire, like, program. Holy crap. A 1 meter by 2 meter aluminum stringer fuel tank will be cheaper if you previously tooled an aluminum tank in the same size. And stretching that aluminum stringer tank and retooling it to a 1 by 3 meter won't cost much at all. Adapting or using existing tool tank sizes and new design and planning ahead for what future sizes you may need. Both valuable techniques which mirror real life. Sorry for me to yawn. Good morning. As an example, a newly unlocked tank type, which is tooled in a 2.4 meter diameter, might be used as the first stage in an early Thor-alike launcher, then reused later in your career for an upper stage tank on a larger rocket. Oh my god. Okay. KSC facility, including the launch, the LC, that's launch control, costs funds each year to maintain. So we have to actually fund the buildings as well. Okay. Customized programs and contracts. Science system has been completely redone. Launch complex. Launch control. Sure. Launch complex. I assume that means like the launch pad and everything. Doc, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Good to see you. Science system has been completely redone. Using a configuration of Kerbalism. Oh, Lord. That includes life control, life support, doesn't it? I don't know. I think it might. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Please note that there is no more landed, splashed, and flying low science. All those experiments are considered to have to be completed before you start your space program. Oh. Many engine variants are available and purchased via the engine GUI, accessible from the paw of each engine part in the VAB. These variants represent the evolution of families of engines. Oh my god. Okay. Early career tutorial and a lot of FAQ stuff. Okay. when you go to like a link of a link and it links you 7 more links. Part 7 is early satellites? This is what I need to know. Difficulty settings. All right. All right. Hopefully your install went well and you're looking at KSP's main screen. Hey, look at it's going well. Okay, I'm alt-tabbing wrong. It is normal for Earth to not have any clouds here, so don't worry. Go into KSP's main window settings under General tab and set default throttle in pre-launch to 100%. You nearly always want the throttle to be 100% at launch. Okay. Is that in the settings? Back. Hold. Okay. I think I want to turn that on too. Actually, maybe we don't want advanced tweakables. Because we're not going to be using auto strut in this, are we? I'm going to assume we're not. They do not have it on. So, we'll see. Alright, let's see. Do you think they set it to 100% by default? That's what I'm wondering. Why don't they? Okay. You should definitely also turn on advanced tweakables. Bro, read? It was the next fucking sentence. How about you calm the fuck down, bro? Alright? Fucking spray that guy too in chat. Jesus. Yeah. God forbid I fucking just say my thoughts out loud, bro. Start a new game and choose career mode. RP-1 is only balanced around this mode. The default settings will probably be acceptable for you. Okay? Good lord. Yeah, power wash chat, man. Alright. It's probably fine. Alright, start game. Alright, start new. RP-1, career, strut co. It's all good. Difficulty options is all normal. It's interesting I have like a scenario. But okay. The biggest change you can make your experience is change the difficulty. Besides that, making the overall economics and let's just like keep it the same. Okay. Yeah. Out of EC messages on their probes, you can turn off the global notification for electric charge here. Okay. Leave the radiation settings as they are unless you want to have a really bad time. Okay. Test Flight is a mod that controls engine failures. There's engine failures. Cool. Pre-launch ignition failures make it so engines can fail to ignite on the ground. Okay. Do not click random settings. Initial career setup. Click through blocker, read and select your preference. Don't understand our one tutorial tell you what to pick. Pick focus, follows mouse, and then click accept. Toolbar controller, space center setup. Feel free to read over this window. If you don't click anything yet, as the tutorial will walk you through these steps. Lunar transfer planner, we don't currently need it. Principia. Oh god, this has Principia installed. Principia. That is a mod that adds n-body physics to KSP. Awesome. We're not using KOS, it's fine. It doesn't? If you're using the mod. Oh, thank God. Dude, imagine throwing that on top of this mod pack. Reading is hard. I will turn this stream around and play World of Warcraft, alright? I will do it. I need you guys to stop being so fucking sassy on a Monday. All right, this is a rough day already. I've had 4 hours of sleep. We're sorry. You better fucking be sorry. No ice cream for y'all. I swear to God. I already have it scheduled today, man. We could just push it forward, you know? All right. Choose a launch site. If you're planning on launching from the Kennedy Space Center at Cape Canaveral, you can skip this step. Okay, that's what we'll do. All right. Choosing starting programs. All right, let's get in. Let's get in and do this. Career, we're good. Oh my God. Oh. Hopefully everything starts smoothly and doesn't crash because I'm already like hyped for this. We're good. We're good. Can I don't know if I can close that. I might look how many mods I've installed. Oh my God, I might need to increase the UI size in this game. All right, put this up here. Put this up here. All right. Space Center setup. What did they say about to do to that? It said to follow it or just get rid of it. Tutorial will walk you through these steps in more detail. Okay. The tutorial, they mean like their tutorial, right? I think so. Oh my God, I have to read a fucking wiki. All right, tracking station, administration. Okay, starting programs, contract, launch complex, assign your 20 starting applicant. 20? Okay, understood. All right. Let's read. Starting programs. We might as well advance time to the morning using the time warp to sunrise button. All right. Go to sunrise. Ah, a beautiful day in Florida. Gorgeous. I think the clouds are working fine. You can barely see everything as the sun's just rising. Beautiful day in 1951. It's like I'm using like zero, like, what's it called? Not Unix time. What's the time? Is it Unix time? Like the 73 or whatever. Ron Gold, good to see you, my dude. Welcome back. All right. Epoch? No. If you were to use, like... It's not epoch, right? What's that? What's the time called? Like the time in milliseconds since like something like January 1st, 1973 or whatever? 1970? It's got a name, doesn't it? Meow. It is Unix epoch. Okay, that's not... I'm trying to figure out that first part. All right, dude. A beautiful morning. All right, we might as well begin in the morning. A time warp there. Okay, much better. Look at the top left. Look at the top of your screen for available resources. The UI is a bit small, is it not, chat? I'm gonna see if I can increase the UI size. UI. I like to go to 150, but that is a bit crazy. But we'll try it. I wonder if I can install Z theme for this, if it works or not. It may or may not work. All right. You have funds. Yep. We have reputation. Yep. We got science. Yep. And we got confidence. Yep. All right. Main source of funding is from programs, which are commitments you can make to secure funding for a period of time. To manage programs, go to the admin building. Boom. All right. Z theme would work. All right. Remind me to install it. Keyboard, bro. It's Jeb. All right. What do we got to do? On the left, you can select programs. We have 3 to start. Look through each one and read about them. You can spend confidence by clicking on what am I reading here? You can look through each. Okay. You can spend confidence by clicking on a speed faster than normal, which increases the amount of funding you receive. Okay. Sure. I don't know if that's a good idea, though. Each program takes up a certain amount of slots. We start with 5. All right. We can get more eventually. There's a lot to take in, but here's an overview of how you progress with RP-1 with PLC. Accept a program to earn daily funding. Complete the program's contracts using that funding. Finish the program, exchanging remaining funds for some reputation. Open up slots for a new program. Accept a new program for more daily funding than what you were getting previously. Repeat. I'm really confused. Remaining funds? I thought this was supposed to be like a simulation to real life. What space program has ever been like under budget ever? I don't know. Maybe back. I don't know. Like I don't think that's ever been a thing. Maybe it's fantasy. We have a choice. Each of our starting programs takes up 2 slots, but we only have 5. You're gonna need to choose 2 of them. This is a long-term commitment, so don't take it lightly. There's X-plane research. Okay. Early rocket development. I kind of want to do that one. Sorbet over to research. Maybe the bottom 2. I like rockets. I don't really want to do too many planes. There is a lot of potential strategy here, but for new players, the recommendation is easy. Pick the 2 rocket programs. Designing and flying planes in RP-1 with FAR is quite difficult compared to designing and flying rockets. Okay. Now that we know what to pick, we need to decide if we want to program it to normal, fast, or breakneck speeds. You earn the same amount of money over the course of the program, but at faster speeds, you get the money faster. Additionally, completing all the contracts of a program before it is finished gives you additional reputation. Okay. Okay. It's hard to recommend a speed to pick. It will depend on the player, but overall, the system is more forgiving than it may appear. Choose to spend to your confidence or not as you see fit. Not sure what to pick. Fast is the default setting, so pick fast for both of them. That's what I'll do. This will spend 300 of your confidence, leaving 200. Okay, so we got to do early rocket development on fast. Accept program. I don't have like a lead or anything yet, right? Okay. Yes. You sure you want to activate this program? It cannot be canceled. Yes. Okay. And then, so we're over to, oh. You've activated your first program, but you still have free slots. Activate another program to increase your funding. It is generally best to keep all your slots filled unless you're saving them for a program that will unlock soon. Okay. So, suborbital research. Fast speed. Yes. All right. Objectives. Complete a Kármán line, which means you have to get a Kerbal above 100 kilometers. Reach a suborbital trajectory and return uncrewed. And a downrange milestone of 5,000 kilometers. Milestone contract. Okay. This gave us quite a bit of funding. 252,000. But again, we don't get any right now. We get it per day. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, and then suborbital research is... So we got to go Kármán line, first low space film, first low space biological experiment, and then first advanced biological suborbital experiment. And you can see the amount of money we're going to get per month down here as well. Is like in a chart. Oh, Lord. Well, all right. Okay. Now you can review some of the programs. Incomplete objectives are red. When you've completed them, you can finish the program to free its slots. All right. Or maybe hold on to it to get some more free funding. The choice is yours, but that's a decision for another day. Okay. Go to the mission control and click on available contracts. All right. So let's back out of here. Switch the mission control. There's just a button for that. All right. Oh. Holy moly. Okay. So this is like every category of mission that we'll ever see. And then there's subcategories in here. Oh, wow. It's like a campaign. Like, they even want us to go to Pluto, bro. Crude Mars exploration? Has anyone watched a series on YouTube where they've even made it this far? I have never seen someone go this far. I've watched a series of this. I feel like I watched Martin Cedo Pants, but he was role playing as North Korea, and I don't know if we even like got to the moon. I'm gonna be real. I'm overwhelmed that I'm not playing it. Yeah, this is like when you start with Piano Donna, you start with like Greg Tech. Just take a deep breath. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be okay. I'm the one that will be fucking up, and it's gonna be okay. All right. And there's also records. Nathan Kell did a series, but I don't remember how far he got. Okay. Yeah. Has anyone watched the series on YouTube? I bet this is months of work to get over here. I feel like it is going to be a more enjoyable experience to fail at this mod pack than it is to fail at like Greg Tech or like Piano Don. I think it's going to be fun, right? We'll see. Yeah, I think he did that before RP-1. Yeah, okay. When did RP-1 come out? It must be kind of new-ish, right? Because they said it was based on RP-0 before, which I don't know if I have. I mean, it's edited last week, but still, I don't know. Bigger boom. Yeah, we're gonna see what this is like, man. I have no idea. Where's my career? Okay, we have 2 contracts to choose from based on the program we selected. First launch, go up faster than 50 meters a second. That is extremely slow. That is like a fucking model rocket speed. I might be wrong. That guy Mike you watched earlier is over 6 months in at the moment. Yeah, but okay, and where is he at in the program? Like, how far has he gotten? Like, surely he's been to the moon at that point, right? If he's been playing for 6 months. All right. These 2 contracts are kind of related. Yeah, first rocket is going to be closer to a bottle rocket. To be fair, that's kind of how it was in 1951 as well, right? Again, we are going to have technology, my assumption is, equal to what they had in 1951, or we are emulating what it was like back then. In 1951, I believe we didn't even have the Redstone, right? Does anyone even know when the Redstone project started? 1951, like, the Germans invented, like, the V2 and stuff like that, but, like, I don't know. Like, when else... When was the Redstone project started for the U.S. government? I think it was, like, late 50s. Yeah, it was 58? Yeah, okay. Yeah, because the V2 was in the 40s. Okay. What is Redstone? Redstone was a rocket that was invented to basically launch nukes. And it wasn't really nukes, by the way. I mean, it was nukes, but like it was basically payloads that was needed to go into suborbital trajectories. So they basically, it was a weapon of war, essentially. But it was disguised as a project that could also eventually lead to, like, science or whatever, like other shit. And eventually, Redstone is what we put the Mercury capsule on to send the first astronauts to space. I might be misremembering this. I think so. Is that correct? I think Redstone was used for the Mercury missions. And then Gemini, I think, switched over to, I think, an Atlas. I think. I'm trying to remember, like an Atlas 2 or something like that. I don't recall. Oh, man. All right, dude. Okay, so good. So these 2 contracts are related. I'm so, like, focused right now. Note that's called double dipping. All right, good. Which we'll do. It's a rare in this stage of the program, but this is a one-time. It's available to us. All right. Take a look at the rewards. You no longer receive money from contracts. The funding comes from our programs. Interesting. Titan 2. Thank you. Titan 2. Which is what we actually used for ICBMs in the end, right? So first launch and Carmen line. All right. So first launch, we basically just need to launch a rocket and get a greater climb speed than 50 meters a second and reach 1,000 meters. All right? This expires in 1 day. The offer expires, but how long do I have to complete it? Maybe we don't have a time to maybe it's whenever we want to. In vanilla KSP, isn't there like a time you have to complete something? Or am I wrong? Are you done with the mod already? What are you talking about? Yeah. Some contracts do not have time limits in vanilla? Okay. Interesting. Okay, accept both contracts. Note that you have a total of 3 contract slots. Oh, let me also double check this. Take a look at the rewards. You are no longer receiving money. Funding comes from programs. The contracts mainly give reputation, which increases your yearly subsidy a little. However, sometimes you get more than that. Additionally, in RP-1, canceling a contract has no negative consequence. Check out the Carmen Line contract besides some reputation. You also get 10 applicants, more of them later, and some leaders as well. Okay, so accept and accept. Cool. All right, accepted on January 1st, 1951. Beautiful. All right. So, yep, we can do sounding rockets, and then we have downrange rockets. We should probably start with sounding rockets, though. It's probably a good idea. All right, a good strategy in your early program is never build a downgrade rocket when a sounding rocket can do the job. Right. Knowing that, our mission is to go up faster than 50 meters a second and to go higher than 100 kilometers. Does that sound like something a sounding rocket can do? Yes. It will help you familiarize yourself with the various toolbar icons, particularly ones that the spacebar management, the gear, and space program management, the RP-1 logo. Okay. So let's go back. So the gear. The gear. This one? No. The gear. The gear. Does anyone read Cyrillic? What is this word? I know it's really tiny. That is Greek, not Cyrillic. You know, the epsilon at the beginning might have told me that. I don't know, the K-O-T and stuff. So is it just like... What does it mean? It's got a squiggly here, too. It's got a zeta? Taz? Ekotas? Maybe it's... I don't know. Skoptos? It's a sigma. You're a sigma. I am gonna go with how do you... With the double T, is that a weird sound? That's a P? Scopas. Scope. Scopus. Scope. Scope Telecom Network. Awesome. All right. The hell is this? Contracts Plus. All right. Eve. I love this real antenna picture as well. Administration building over there. RP-1 logo. Okay. Budget, tooling, astronauts, training, settings, career log. There's a literal export to file. Okay. Subsidies, program budget, balance. Okay. Texture replacer. Kerbal alarm clock. We got transfer window planner. We got space center management. Integration, construction, research, combined staff, plans, and settings. Oh my god. Okay. There is click-through. There's click-through blocker, and there's also another thing for clearing stuff. Kerbal changelog. P9. I think this is procedural parts. Okay. We have Planet Shine or Scatterer. Good lord. How do I close that? Okay. We have Copernicus. TUFX. We have fucking Kerbal Constructs is installed. Oh god, here we go. FAR, which I don't know how that works. I don't know what this is. Is this like something for redoing the atmospheric shit? Seems like it kind of is. Transonic drag, aerodynamic failures. It's an aero simulation. Lovely. There is a toolbar controller. There are certain things I don't really want to have on here. What is Blizzy? Okay. I wish I had like a toolbar button sometimes. Like, there's a lot of icons here we don't really need. And then there's also Real Shoot. Alright. Has the mod list been posted? It is RP1's mod list. I'm going to tell you right now, If you cannot do the research to download this mod pack, you cannot play this mod pack. I'm going to gatekeep this. Google, and if you can't do that, don't play it. I'm not going to try to fucking guide your failure or whatever because you're too lazy to Google this shit. Because I'm going to need, like, I'm already going to be kind of in the same boat because I don't read very well. So, we'll see. I read but also get distracted super easily. All right. All right, good. There's more to setting up. There's more to do. Awesome. All right. Next chapter. All right, we got a sounding rocket, bro. Oh, I didn't know I'd be going to school today, bro. Our contracts require us to go faster than 50 meters a second and go above 100 kilometers, which is very definition of a sounding rocket. When you're building something new and you're not sure where to start, consider looking at real-life rockets and mirror them. Unironically, some of the best rockets I've ever built in KSP look just like real-life rockets. It's almost like there's something to the science behind it, a little bit, right? A lot of times, planes that look like real planes, you know, in KSP also just fly really well. Today we'll be setting up RP-1. If it is, I'm not upset. I'm not. If we like do all today and we end up like going broke and learning a lesson, I'm cool with that. Right? We're gonna get our inspiration from the Aerobee, a long-lived sounding rocket. Am I gonna go back and start watching a bunch of rocket history like video essays on YouTube now to get ideas for shit? I feel like it, yeah. Let's analyze its individual components and abstract them into something we can build in RP-1. Avionics, fuel tank, engine, solid booster. Okay. Just about everything in RP-1 is either procedural or allows you to change many aspects of any given part. Unless you know exactly what kind of rocket you're designing, it can be intimidating making these custom parts. For now, let's just place the parts in order and worry about size second. All rockets need... Wait. Don't I need to, like, hire people? I feel like I am missing something here. It says managing a space program. You do it after? Okay, so I don't need these then? I can close all this stuff? Space Center Management. What is that even on? Space Center... What page is this on? Oh, it's... where the fuck was it? It's not that, because that's RP-1. That's lunar transfer. That's the gear? This one. Thank you. Okay, there's 2 gears. All right. Vehicle assembly building. Design, test, tool, plan, build, rollout to pad, fly. Integration info. Integration at BP is... Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I don't know what it is. I'll hide it behind my webcam. Okay. You know something I want to do real fast? Maybe it was that green button. I want to go check out the tech tree real quick. I just want to see how bad this is going to be. Let's see here. R&D. There is nuclear propulsion. Oh, I might need to install a mod that removes empty nodes like this. Possibly. Unless, oh, this is... It's not that there's no parts available. It's behind my webcam. It's a different fuel type. So we have to worry about cryogenic fuels in this mod pack. We have to worry about... boil off. Like, if we send a satellite to, like, Pluto, like, the fuel will literally, like, start to evaporate because of, like, black body radiation or whatever. We have to worry about sloshing, I believe. Okay. Heat shields for, what is that? Lunar rated heat shields. There's no, yeah, okay. I was learning about phenolic resin last night. Phenolic, like urethane resins and phenolic formaldehyde ones, which is pretty cool. Lunar landing. Oh boy. You best start researching. Well, also, didn't they say research takes time? Or did I misremember that? So, like, I can't just click, like, you know, I have 2 research. I can't just click, like, research. Like, it will take time to, like, actually get our parts or whatever. Everything takes time. Everything reminds me of PoE. Bro, I know. I should call her. Don't worry, man. I'm playing D4 today. KSP, relationship with KSP, not KSP. Relationship with PoE is done. Now my relationship with Diablo 4 starts. Yeah. Why is there an RV camp in the middle of a NASCAR track? My brain does not comprehend it. Because it's fucking awesome. That's why. Hell yeah, brother. Nothing cooler than sitting on top of your RV with a folding chair and like a cooler beer next to you, brother. Hell yeah. It's like the coolest possible like tailgating event, man. Oh my god. No, for real though. It's legitimately awesome. It really is. Let's see here. You see that crash at Talladega, by the way? Holy moly. It's a staple. It really is, yeah. The 2-day D4 trip. It is what it is, man. Sometimes you gotta just dabble for 2 days. Alright. So, avionics, fuel tank, engine, booster. Okay. All rockets need some form of avionics, which go usually near the top of the rocket. So let's place that first. It's the metal disc in the pod category. Do not worry about adjusting it. Metal disc and pod category. Okay, so boom. We have our avionics. It is the I can see the fucking the bloom. It's so much. It's procedural entry cost $1. What does that mean? Oh. Oh. Deep breath. Deep breath. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. It's just I'm just a little overwhelmed right now with everything cuz like how you not, right? Before we continue, now that we placed the part, we should save this craft as something other than untitled spacecraft. A good practice is to keep separate save files for all your craft. Why would you not do that? Let's call this one Araby. No, I'm changing its name. How about the Big Thunder? I don't know if that's the name that's going to get funding, but we'll see. All right. Now that we have placed avionics, a new set of windows is available to us. Integrate, yeah, top right of screen is a MechJeb job. We get to use MechJeb? Oh my god. Hold on. MechJeb? Maybe you, like, need MechJeb in this because of how complicated it is. Bro, maybe we should be using KOS. Maybe we should be programming our own MechJeb. Fuck it, right? Like, if we're going on the deep end, we might as well jump into the ocean. Oh, my God. Omega Paul, hello, good morning. Chat, don't forget your Prime subs, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Omega, welcome back, my dude. MechJeb is like a necessity, apparently. All right, it only shows up after you place an avionics or a pod. Click the button for settings and Delta V stats and vessel info. All right. Meow. Meow. Click the button. Hold on. Settings, Delta V stats, and vessel info. All right. Vessel info, settings, Delta V stats. Boom. 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 We don't have enough windows, chat. I'm not seeing enough windows on my screen yet. All right. With the setting window, you must enable module disabling does not kill throttle. Settings window. Module disabling does not kill throttle. Meow. What does that mean? Does that mean, like, you can throttle while you're away from your craft? Like, I could have, like, a drive that, like, a rocket that's just going for, like, an hour? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Ori, hello. Welcome back, 65 months. Thanks for the Prime. Nick, welcome back as well, man. Thanks for the Prime. Hooray. All right. You can make the text larger or smaller with UI scale. Thank God. UI scale. UI scale. Where's the UI scale? 2? There we are. So my eyes can see. It mainly is so y'all can see if you're watching on mobile, all right? It's not a me thing. It's a you thing, all right? Okay. All right, with the settings window, you must enable that. Okay, you can also make text larger, but it will look most appealing if you leave it at 1. You can click on top to cycle where the drop-down button stays. Okay, I want to put it... I kind of like the right side. That's not bad. It's it's like literally right behind my my camera. Cheese, what's up, my man? Thank you, my dude. Big money. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate it. I'm spending that. I'm probably gonna buy pizza tonight. Again, I have a long stream planned today. You can quickly glance at this, but we got Diablo coming out. I also got to do some WoW stuff. I'm gonna be live like almost all today. We'll see. All right, that's good. With the Delta V stats window, click on DHMS and switch it to seconds. Okay. Engine burn times are usually referred to in seconds, so this will save you a little time calculating things in your head. Click short stats once to put it to long stats. Okay. Having this increased information can help other users assist you better. Do they know? Do they know? The only people that play this are streamers or YouTubers. Yeah, we don't need to change anything with the vessel info window. It's just to have. Feel free to close if you don't want it. Vessel info. Okay. Dude. All right. Can we just close all this? Next, we need a fuel tank. You have several options. The procedural tanks, shiny metal cylinders, are simpler and easier tanks to use, so I recommend starting with those. When you have more experience, consider using modular tanks, also procedural, which looks nicer, but are a little less flexible when it comes to shapes, and take longer to configure. So, fuel tanks, I need... Sure. So we just need procedural tank. How do I... I didn't have to do it to this one. Why do they not have to purchase this? I was just able to drag it over. Alt button press or something? That's... Click the lock mouse button. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I clicked that earlier. All right. So what did I just do by buying that, by the way? Cost after credit, 0. Yeah, everything's $1, so I'm not really sure. All right. Beyond appearance, tanks come in 4 mechanical types: conventional, isogrid, balloon, very light and very expensive, and service. All right. We can only have access to conventional tanks in the beginning. Select one and put it under the avionics. Okay. Again, we will worry about shape later. Finally, we need an engine. What is about to happen, bro? There's a lot of engines here, but most are not relevant to the Aero B. We have a choice between the Aero B American and the U-1250 Soviet. Either will work for this rocket. The tutorial will use the Aero B. Find it and attach it under the fuel tank. As you unlock engines, this list can get very long. You may wish to use a search bar or a mod janitor's closet to clean up the list a bit. I have colored the avionics yellow and a fuel tank red. Okay. Most items have a purchase cost, like a licensing fee. Some are cheap, others are not. If you can use the money or credits for them. Gotcha. Seems like a lot. All the basic stuff is like basically free. Okay. The engine we have chosen will impact many elements of our rocket design. You can right-click the parts to access its part action window to get some info of the engine. There's a lot of relevant information here. Okay. Under the engine category, we can see various basic info about the engine. Pressure fed means it needs high pressure tanks to function. Ullage, the engine is subject to the movement of fuel within the tank, like sloshing. Ignitions remaining. This engine only has one ignition. I want you all to understand, when I started my stream today, my assumption is that we were not actually playing the RP-1 mod pack, because I totally misthought about it. It was actually that we were playing the Realistic Overhaul mod pack, which adds stuff like a limited number of ignitions, minimum throttle, stuff like that. A lot of engines can't throttle below like 80% or whatever. This one can't go below 100%, right? So this is like a one and done kind of thing, right? But it's a liquid engine, which is very different. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun watching you be visibly in pain. This is one of those days where it does feel like that a little bit, right? Like, I'm happy we're enjoying stuff right now, a little bit. But yeah, this is one of those mods that is definitely, like, a lot to take in, and it is going to be, I feel like, me failing a lot. And I don't know if y'all are okay with that. We'll see. Under the test flight category, we can see various information about reliability of an engine and what concerns us the most. There's like literally failures of this engine too. Like it can randomly fail, I guess. Yeah. This might be worse than GregTech. GregTech, you start with a fucking stick and like some dirt. This is like you still have to do rocket science, man. Like I'm looking at numbers that like I understand, but like I don't even know how to like conceptualize how this was going to work in this game, right? This is like jumping into mid-game GregTech from the very beginning. It feels like a little bit. Yeah. Let's see here. All right, so there's a rated burn time, which is 47 seconds. So it's rated for 47 seconds of burn time. I am actually really excited for like getting through our first few missions of this and starting to actually understand what's going on and not be just completely like overwhelmed. Because I feel like this is going to be really cool. Like the rocket design, if you guys are paying attention, when the last playthrough we just did, was extremely simple. And that's kind of what KSP feels like after like 1,000+ hours. This feels like you really got to put a lot of thought into it. Click on the engine button and gives us access to different configs of the engine. A config allows one part to have many variants, which cut down the number of parts in the VAB list. A lot of the same info is listed here. If the purchase button is grayed out, this might mean, but it might not mean. Like, for example, the Merlin engine used on the Falcon 9 has a vacuum pressure variant and a normal, like, atmosphere variant. So they use the atmosphere variant, right, on the ground at sea level, but in space they use the vacuum variant. So that might be what they mean by this. We'll see if that's actually what that means. You can click the engine's name to select it, even though if you've not researched it, you can select it by, you can still select it for planning. Okay? If you wish, you can now stick with the WAC Corporal as if it's the only engine you've unlocked. Don't worry about purchasing the engine here, even though it costs 1 fund. Okay, so I want current configure. Okay, that's fine. So we don't need this. Which, if you look at the ISP of these, the efficiency is going up a little bit. Okay. Well, whatever. I kind of get it. Sure. Okay. You get access to the hidden flight menu by middle-clicking the engine. There's a lot of info here as well. Okay. So we don't need to, like, do anything, right? It says we don't need to purchase it. Middle-click the engine. Okay. Reliability, I can barely... Wow. This is only 96% chance to work. Actually, right now it's 90% chance. And I know you can't really read that. I don't know why. I don't know how to make it larger. But that's kind of wild. I like those odds. Dude, that's like a roll a d10 and just hope to God it's not a 1. Okay. There are ways to make it more reliable, I guess. And it has to do with... I don't know what this means. It says... it's certain amount of seconds in MTBF. I don't know what the MTBF is. But maybe it has to do with, like, research program or something like that. I don't really know. All right. Yeah. Percent also goes down as atmospheric pressure goes down. In part in mid-flight. What about, like, weather? Is that a thing? Like, if it's, like, a little bit more humid one day, like, the atmospheric pressure would be higher or something? Mean time between failure. What does that mean? Weather doesn't matter, if I remember correctly. Thank God. Can you imagine if it did? God. Imagine if they got, like, the real weather, like, you know, reports from, like, 1951 to modern times. And then they set it up to, like, basically emulate that in game. Oh, God. That'd be fucking hilarious, man. Okay. Under real fuels, click choose tank type. Don't give them ideas. To open up the tank definitions window, listed will be all unlocked tanks, which we only have 2. Regular steel and their high pressure version. Or maybe HP does not mean high pressure. Later, when you have more tank types, you can use this window to filter through them. Okay. Wait, that's texture selector? Tank UI? Oh! Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know what Tonka is, but I want only Tonka. Also, there's lead ballast. Water? Holy fuck, bro. Again, breathe. 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 Oh my God. Choose tank type. Okay, so here's the tank type. Steel fuselage, HP steel. I don't know if that means high pressure, but I assume it does. All right. All right. Let's see. Select the steel HP tank. And we need that because our engine requires high pressure. Or maybe not high pressure, but it does. Yeah, high pressure tanks. Okay, so we need to choose high pressure steel. Okay. Good. Step 1. Make a fuel tank that can supply the fuel for the engine. All right. And near the bottom, it should say true. Fill aero. Okay. Yeah, okay, it's good enough. All right, the selection, this selects how much of the internal... I'm going to have to do a fucking research, like, marathon tonight while playing Diablo about, like, the entire history of 1995 rocket engines so I could figure out what I actually need to use in this game. Right? Like, I'm actually going to have to go look at, real projects and figure out what kind of technology they were utilizing. Because I assume, again, you kind of need to, like, emulate that in this game, too. Maybe we could just figure it out through trial and error, right? Maybe. All right. Generally, you want to use maximum for internal volume. Okay. Uh-oh. That's going to beep. Chat, hold on. Don't freak out. It's going to beep. Don't worry. Don't worry. Is it? Yeah. Okay. It's good. No. Beep. It's the UPS is just, it does a health check every day. And my battery is not alive on that UPS anymore. So it doesn't, it's, unironically it is. It only lasts about 7 minutes though. So, but that's enough for me. That's enough for me to be like, all right, chat. It's like, see you guys in an hour when my power comes back. Yeah. I gotta buy a new lead cell battery for it, and then I gotta put it in there. So that's fine. This selects how much of an internal volume you want to dedicate to the fuel. All right. All right. So utilization and pressure. So utilization 75%. So we can only use 75% of the volume of this. My assumption is because I think I'm going to start a new drawing for this. There we go. All right. Yeah, my assumption is we have a tank like this, but the actual internal tank is probably like this, if I had to guess. Right, it's high pressure. So they're probably using a sphere, if I had to guess. Maybe. I might be wrong. But sphere is the best shape for high pressure. That's my assumption. What's the, does anyone know the packing factor or whatever of a sphere in a square? Or a circle in a square? Or whatever it's called? What is the utilization percentage? For some reason, I think it's above 75. I'm not entirely sure. 72 is what I want to say? So maybe it's a slightly elongated cylinder. Or circle into a cylinder. Kind of. Alright. One reason you might want to lower the utilization is if you want to underfuel your rocket. Designing rockets with half-empty fuel tanks can get you in trouble on the launch pad. That's true. Okay. Fuel. Below the choose tank type button, you should see a fill button with the names of any engines that are on your rocket. Click this to easily fill a tank with the proper mixture of fuels for the selected engine. Okay, that makes sense. So fill. Okay. So we're using aniline furfuryl and whatever the fuck RFNA3 is, and nitrogen. And the nitrogen, I believe, is used for back pressure. That's my theory. So it's like a tank of nitrogen that basically fills up the fuel tank as it's used. Right? Yeah, I prefer a 24% mix of an ANFA22 personally. You know what? I think you're too rich for my blood here. It's inhibited red fuming nitric acid. So this must be a hypergolic fuel? Right? Would this be a hypergolic fuel? If it's using anything like nitric acid? Because it's causing a chemical reaction, essentially, when it's combined with something else. So my assumption is NAFA is a very, very, like, base, you know, in pH, like, chemical that has an extreme exothermic reaction, probably, when it gets in contact with this nitric acid. Very based, yeah. Okay. We only have one engine, so there is only one button. However, when you have more than one engine, make sure you carefully select the correct one. Sometimes engines can use the same fuel, but in different mixtures, so selecting the correct engine is very important. Okay. Click the fill tank for the NFA22 and nitrogen. These units are all resources with the exception of EC, which is displayed in liters. 1 EC is 1 kilojoule. 1 EC charge a second is 1 kilowatt. Gas resources such as nitrogen have their volumes shown as in pressure in 1 atmosphere, but their pressure in the tanks is usually much higher. If the fill button isn't there, make sure you're using high pressure tanks. If you have high pressure engine but not high pressure tanks, it won't show. Keep in mind that you have a non-high pressure engine; it will still show up, so you can still use it alone to make sure you're doing the correct tanks. Okay, chat. Do you believe it has been 3 hours and we haven't even launched a rocket yet? I don't even feel like we're close. It's been 3 hours and we don't even have a rocket shape yet. Oh my god. Okay. Shape. You can change various aspects of the shape of the procedural tank by selecting it in the paw. Okay. We need to make sure this rocket shape, a cylinder is a good shape. But this tank is too wide. Let's reduce the diameter to 0.3 meters. Use the arrows on the side to adjust the tank, okay? Diameter. Okay, 300 millimeters. Perfect. Looks good. What kind of length do we want? You can click and hold on the bar itself to make changes. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Use MechJeb's Delta V stats windows to see the burn time for your rocket. Currently, it's 12.9 seconds. Yes. Oh my god, what the fuck is simulate? Okay. I think I'm gonna actually turn this down to 1. I don't think I have room on my screen to make that larger than 1, right? Okay. So, currently, we have atmospheric delta V and burn time, 12.91 seconds. The rated burn for this engine is 47 seconds. So we should run it for at least that long. And we know that because we right-click this, and we can see, if we go to the engine GUI, that the rated burn time here is 47 seconds. Okay. So, we want to increase the length of this until we get about 47 seconds. Why is this not growing? Oh, it is? It's just super slow. Wait. Shit. Okay, maybe we'll do that. That looks like the right size rocket here. All right. Note that you get 5 free seconds before the engine will start to deteriorate. Since the first 5 seconds of engine operation is very unreliable. What does that mean? Adding that on gives us 52 seconds. In addition, we are going to have a solid engine breath. Oh, wait, beneath this one. Okay. Oh, we're doing a solid engine for the first stage. Okay. So a little bit more than 52 seconds will help. All right. With a small hit to reliability, extending the length of a tank to 3.1 meters gives us 53.3. Okay. So 53.34 seconds. The first 5 seconds of an engine fire is unreliable. Yeah, but why does that mean we get 5 free seconds? I don't know. Mobrin, thanks for the 148-month sub. Holy fuck. Welcome back, my dude. As I gotta do the math on that one. 12.3 years. Not bad. 333 repeating, of course. Yeah. Thrust is not destroying itself yet? I don't know. Maybe the 5 seconds is like after the unreliable period or whatever. That's the amount of length you have. So if it does work, if it does make it past the first 5 seconds, it'll have an additional 47 seconds. But like, I assume there's a high chance of it failing in that first 5 seconds. Yeah, once it's stable. It is stable for 47 seconds plus the yeah, okay. Okay. Damn, that is wild. All right, avionics time. Now we need to configure the avionics and give our rocket a smooth aerodynamic nose. Use the procedural parts section in the paw to select smooth cone. All right. Bro, I am overwhelmed, but I love it. I feel like I'm playing KSP for the first time ever. It's kind of crazy. Okay, hold on. Configurable procedural avionics. This feels so fresh, it's crazy. And like, I know there's a lot going on, but my assumption is, after like a day of doing this, I bet you really get a hang of it pretty quickly. Like, once you make your first 3 rockets explode, like, it probably isn't too bad. Do you think we knew in real life what the fuck we were doing? We tried to put the engine on top of the rocket because we thought the thrust would pull it. And, like, that's not how it works, but it does seem kind of intuitive. Alright. So, I don't know. This window opened. Is that important? I'll leave it open over here, I guess, but... I got to go over here to procedural avionics. So we want to go to smooth cone. Oh, there's smooth cone. Okay. Can you go to a different planet on this mod? It's the real solar system, Ben. Like, it's like, there's Earth, which we're on right now. What you're seeing is Florida behind us. There's like the moon, obviously, but there's like Mars, Saturn, you know, Jupiter, all that kind of stuff. My assumption is this is supposed to be a realistic... like career. I believe we're supposed to send stuff to Venus, go to land on the moon with humans or Kerbals, you know, go to Mars, go to, like, it even says like it says Jovian, but that is the right term. Yeah, we have to go to you know, Jupiter and stuff. There's a bunch that do. Okay, make the top of the cone 0 meters. Okay, make the bottom of the cone 0.3 meters. So 0.3. Okay. Dude, this reminds me... So I used to be in the Rocket Club back in high school. I know. You're surprised, aren't you? We used to use software for designing rockets. And it was very similar to this. But I forget what it was called. But it basically let you, like, design rockets like this. You would simulate them to figure out, like, how they were the characters of flight and stuff to make sure it was stable and everything. And then it would give you, like, the bill of materials and how to actually, like, make it and stuff. This includes making the actual nose cones and stuff, too. Open Rocket? This would be back in 2006. So I don't know if Open Rocket was the same software they used in 2006. But yeah, hear me out. Rocket Club anime with anime girls. That would be... I would watch the fuck out of that. That sounds awesome, actually. Alright. The longer the nose is, the more aerodynamic it generally is. I recommend making the nose 5 times longer as they are wide. Oh my god, dude. You know what I want to do now? I want to read about, like, actual rocket design. Surely there is, like, a book out there. There's got to be, like, a famous book about, like, how to make a rocket that talks about this, right? Like all these basic stuff. That's got to be, like, the generalistic rules. There's a car book. And it's, like, basically how to make a car. And it's, like, the holy Bible of making cars, basically. Like, everything basically follows that, essentially. Alright, let's configure the avionics type next. If this window did not open, or you closed it, select Configure in the avionics section. Have we seen October Sky? I love October Sky. Great movie. So this is this, and then I'm going to close this, and I'm going to try to reopen it. So configure. Good. Okay. Good, good, good. Okay. So there's Near-Earth Science Core, Minimal Control, they cannot gimbal, use RCS, it's known as Unguided, very light and small, and Deep Space. They hibernate, which shut down most electronics to save electricity. Okay. I was learning about this yesterday with, microcontrollers, basically, which is really cool. Alright, our Aerobee engine cannot gimbal. We do not need near-Earth avionics, so select Science Core. Okay. Avionics. Science Core. Alright. What is RP-1? Now, that is something I could link to. Do you think this is the thing I should link to, or should we go to, like, the GitHub? This has everything you need on it, though, right? I think so. Yeah. Alright. The forum? Yeah, I think we just link the forum. It's probably smarter. Okay. Our Aerobee engine cannot gimbal, so we blah, 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 blah. Okay, a good way to improve your rocket designs is to use a science core if you can make it work with the mission you're trying to accomplish. Set the tech level to start. The tech levels here work the same with engines. If the price is grayed out, you can't use it yet. However, you can select it for the planning purposes. You know what excites me? The tech tree has unlocks that aren't parts. That's really cool. That's not a thing I've ever done before in KSP. Like, you can unlock, like, new fuel types and, like, new, you know, like, electronics in, like, the same cores you already have. Like, that's a really cool concept. Switch to start. Okay. All right, if you hover over any tech level, you can get some info about it. All right. Simulations will prevent the vessel from being built. Early tracking systems have been researched. Oh, okay. I'm a little confused. Doesn't really tell me more information, I guess. I guess it just tells me about, like, the simulation stuff. New tank materials are very important. And I bet, like, better types of fuel as well, right? Though that might require, like, new engines, which might be expensive for, like, the tooling to make those engines. Okay. On the bottom, we can configure... oh, yeah, okay. On the bottom... Okay, yeah. So over here... Is that on here? Yes. Choose the right shape and desired diameters in the part action window, main part paw, and then fill in the fields below to determine the correct volume or length. All right, so this is correct. Size first, and then this next. Okay. So we have to configure how many batteries to bring along, and also any extra volume that we might want. It takes experience to know how much EC to bring without simming it, but a healthy amount of for this style of rocket is about 100. Okay. So it's telling me, so we need 100 kilojoules, which is 450 grams, which is about 1 pound, by the way, for the Americans in chat. We don't need extra volume. We already have that no shape we want, so don't worry about this field. Okay. The big thing to remember is not to fill up empty volume to the max with EC. So that's this additional volume here. Okay. Click Apply to preserve dimensions. Oh, I see. Interesting. So you can keep the shape, or it can conform to whatever you want to make. Interesting. What's the first goal? We are making a rocket that is a 2-stage rocket with no guidance. It's called a sounding rocket. The goal is to try to launch something above 100 kilometers. That's the goal. And faster than 50 meters a second, which should easily go more than that. Hopefully. We'll see. This is a real thing that they do all the time in real life. Okay. Good. So that's set. So we can close this now. All right. You can look at the avionics section of the paw for some more info about the configured avionics. Avionics utilization says how much of the internal volume is being used by the avionics. So avionics utilization, it says, right here, 24%. 100 watts, power requirements. Power requirements is 100 watts. And that's the exact amount we put in there. Is that like how... Okay. I'm a little confused, I guess. When I configured this, it said that I had 100 kilojoules, which is 100 watts. A watt is 1 joule per second, correct? I believe. Yeah, I think so. So, yeah, okay. Well, whatever. We'll figure it out. That might be a bit weird to think about going forward. I might just have to think of it differently. Okay. Any empty space is available for EC, payloads, etc. It must be below 100%. If you're having trouble, make sure the avionics is big enough, and this is below 100%. All right. Antenna. Going to the communication section of the paw, avionics have an internal antenna. If you wish to use it, to gather science, we will need to transmit data back to the KSC. So having a working connection is important. Covering real antennas is beyond the scope of this tutorial, but in short of it, to transmit far away, we need more powerful antennas, but when transmitting short distances, we can get away with less. That, I feel like, is making something very complex into a very simple sentence. Because, like, this... I just have a feeling real antennas is very complicated. Interesting. Open the antenna planner for a taste. Is that like launch control console, or where is the antenna planner? Oh, there's RCS build aid as well. What is MJ? Oh, MechJeb. In avionics. I'm in avionics. You said to antenna planner. Communication. Antenna. Antenna planning. Oh my fucking god, dude. I didn't even know this many menus existed in KSP. Like, how? Okay, there's a certain amount of power from these things. Okay. I'm just gonna close that for now. I'm not joking. If you finish this campaign, I think NASA just hires you, man. Like, straight up, I think you just get hired. This is crazy. All right, covering real intent. Okay, blah 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 blah. Sounding rockets don't go that far, so we don't need a 30 decibel meter. What is M in that? It's got to be decibel meters, surely, right? Milladecibel? But wouldn't that be in front of this? I don't know. We can save mass and EC by making it smaller. 20 dBm works well for this era. Okay. So antenna, we need 20 dBm, apparently. Power active is 3.8 watts, and then idle is 2 watts. Okay. It is decibels of milliwatts power. Decibel milliwatts. Okay. Ooh, that's... I don't know much about audio or, like, signals like that. I hated signal class, by the way, because everything worked in the frequency domain. And if you don't know how the frequency domain works, it's not real. That's not even a joke. It's literally in the zeta domain, which is also known as the imaginary domain. So if you ever worked with, like, imaginary numbers, which are a fucking thing, that is the entirety of signals and signal processing. It's where you do all the Laplace transforms and all the Fourier transforms, differential equations, and it's just fucking very... Like, you go to class at 9 in the morning, and then they start yapping to you about Laplace transforms, and you just want to fall asleep. It's the worst thing ever. I did not really enjoy that part of my electrical engineering college. It was hell on earth. And then you did that for 2 to 3 classes every semester for like 6 years straight. All right. You can disable the internal one to save some mass. Hold on. So antenna. Disable the internal one. Sounding hold on. If you want to use a different one, you can disable this one. Okay. If I want a better one. I don't need that. Science experiments, you can attach individual science parts to the sides of the rocket, but it is cleaner to put them inside the avionics. You can attach them to this. Oh, I understand. Okay. To do this, go to configuration near the bottom of the paw. You can go up to 4 experiments inside of avionics. Use the window that popped up to put a thermometer, barometer inside by clicking the left and right arrows next to the slots. Okay. So... configure experiments, and we have 4 slots here. Okay. I want to put in empty slot for mass and cost savings. Should not require any experiments installed. Okay, let's see. None, none, none. All right, barometer and thermometer. Okay. Data size, duration, situations, EC needed, mass, cost. Okay. Whenever considering experiments, read carefully about... Can your experiments fail? Like, for example, let's say I send, like a package to Mars that has to deal with, like, spectrometry. What if, like, something breaks in that? Can you... do we need to bring, like, maybe a redundant one or something like... Is that, like, a thing you gotta do? Jay, what's up, my dude? Well, good morning, my man. Meow. Meow. I don't know if that's a thing. Meow. All right. They only start gathering science above 40 kilometers. Landing and flying low on Earth will show the science has already been gathered. Because in 1951, we didn't need rockets to tell us what the temperature was in the ground. Go above 40 kilometers and it will start collecting new science. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Along with telemetry analysis, which is an experiment that avionics comes with automatically. They just, the default to stopped. So let's turn them on so we don't have to remember to do it later. What does that mean? So I've done this. Okay. That's good. They default to... Science parts don't have failures, but you might not have enough comms to transmit stuff. Okay, I think I'm done with that, and I think I need to go over here. Here, science. Okay. Let's turn them on so we don't have to remember later. So... I guess if you ever want to send something to deep space, you don't really need like your sensors early, right? Waiting, waiting, waiting. Okay, so waiting is correct, I believe. Okay. Good. If you have a working antenna connection with the KSC, it will also transmit the data back. Leave sample capacity at 1. Going high. You know what, dude? I did not think we would need to follow a wiki tutorial for this. I could not believe how wrong I was. You can see I was like misguided when I heard about RP-1 initially. Going higher adds unnecessary mass, as this rocket won't have any samples. Okay. Fins. It's starting to look like a rocket, but now it's missing something. Very important. Fins. All right. Use the button in the bottom left to turn on the center of mass and center of lift indicators to make it aerodynamically stable. We need to move the SOL lower than the SOM. COM. I'm saying S. Imagine an arrow. If it is heavy in front and draggy in the back. Okay, so we want to create the same effect for our unguided rocket. Sure? We got to add drag to the back. All right, so I can close this now. We no longer need to worry about the avionics. I think it's all good. All right, so POG. There we go. Why is this red and yellow, by the way? Is that normal? Maybe they just colored it that way. Why does it say 15 degrees? Oh my god, it's like a snap thing. Oh, okay. Find the procedural wing and then 3 in symmetry of the rocket. Procedural wings. Which one do we want? Early or moving? I think we just want procedural wing. Procedural wing early. Yeah, we don't need any moving parts or whatever. Rated for Mach 1 flight and below. I don't know if we're going that fast. We'll see. Okay. Don't worry about the position. The wing's default size is huge. Well, mine's not, but maybe the mod's been updated. Yeah. Is there a way to disable stuff in your VAB? Because I feel like I'm actually not going to want to see a lot of this stuff. Like, I don't want to see basically anything besides procedural. I wonder. I know we have, like, VAB organizer and stuff, so I wonder if that's a thing if we can do. Final, what's up, man? Welcome back, my dude. Janitor's Closet mod can do that. I think I have that, right? Inactive. Pressing J while pointing at a procedural part to edit it. Oh. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll have to set that up. Alright. To configure a procedural wing, hover over the middle of the wing, not the leading or trailing edge, and press J. You can use the colored indicators to change the shape of the wing or the main window. Okay. You can left-click on the boxes on the sides and along the slider to make changes. If you right-click, it will make small changes. Note that FAR gets angry if you try to set values offset to 0, so never do that. Okay. Let's start making the wings shorter. Set a length of 0.5. A length of 0.5. Oh my god. Can I just type that in? How do I type that in? Oh my god, okay. Yeah. Pull arrows with hand, it's easier. Which one am I changing? This is like length. Does that mean like there's length, width, root, width, tip? Length has to be like this thing, right? Okay. I never realized how insane this is. It's probably close enough. All right. Sure. Set the thickness at the root and tip to 0.0. Okay. At the root and the tip. That's like the width. What does that mean? Is that the yellow here? 0.25, is that what you said? At the root and tip at 0.5. Shit. Okay, so the yellow here, I mean, you can kind of see what I'm doing, though. Like, this needs to be 0.5. Oh, sorry, 0.05. Holy shit, bro. This is crazy complicated. And then the width at the root, which I think is this one. So the thickness. Thickness has to be maybe the green. No. But how do I set the thickness with the sliders here? Or can I? I don't think I can. Okay, there we go. I've set the thickness correctly. Press number. Thickness at the cross section usually kept in proportion with the edge. Oh my god, beautiful. So I can go, if I want to, I can go between slider and number here. I think I'd rather just do number here. Okay. Alright. Add the width at the root and tip. And the width and the... Okay, so that seems weird. The width at root and tip to 0.05. Is that right? I guess so. Offset, we'll make it there. And then, like, is it supposed to be angled like that? Is that normal? I think it'll make more sense later. Don't select 0 for anything. Imagine how hard it is to click something with 0 units wide. I mean, they shouldn't even let you do that then. Okay, length is fine. It's good enough. It's close enough, bro. It's not rocket science. The fins are still too big, and they look a little funny. That is not what mine looks like. That is not what mine looks like at all. Meow. 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 Didn't they say to never have an offset be 0? Any value besides offset to 0. Oh. Well, that doesn't even make sense now. Now I made that one, like, fucking javelin missile thing. Glimphy, hello, my man. Welcome back, my dude. Good to see you. Chat, don't forget your Prime subs. Do not forget. Let me just check this out again. 0.5. Yeah. Hello? 0.5, 0.0.5, 0.05, 0.005, 0, 0.25, 0.25. That is the exact values they had. But now we're doing leading edge and trailing edge. Gotcha. All right. Try setting the leading edge to 0.2. Do we? Okay. 0.20. Okay, so 0.2. Shape 2. Rounded. Biconvex. Meow. All right. Meow. Just says 2. Yeah, so 0.2 and 0.5. 0.05. Okay. And then the other edge is going to be 0.3.1. It still doesn't look right. It feels like it's upside down. Could it be upside down? I mean, that doesn't look too bad. Right? I think it's right. Is that right? Change the leading edge so you know which one it is. Change the leading edge so you... What does that mean, change the leading edge? Leading edge. Let's make the width huge, I guess. That's... Yeah, so it wasn't wrong. I don't really understand. Check edge shape. It's correct, is it not? Leading edge shape rounded. 0.2, 0.5. Try an offset tip from 0.2, which causes the bottom to be flat. Again, I think I need to flip this over. Maybe the tutorial's out of date. I don't know. 0.5, 0.050, 0.050, 0.2, 0.025, 0.025, rounded, 0.2, 0.05, biconvex, 3.1, or 0.3.1. Everything is exactly correct. I might do my own... I might just try to copy what they're doing, basically. Like, image-wise. Maybe this is half the fun, right? Well, should we go down a little more, like more than flat? How about that? That looks good. Like, in my mind, that looks like a good rocket fin, right? Sure. Looking better. Oh, they did not do that. Okay. I forget what this is called. Something in my mind wants to say it's called, like, strake or something. But I don't think that's accurate. Sweep? Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I feel like mine are not as tall as theirs. Can I get rid of the handles? Okay. Actually, mine looks pretty good. Alright. And the important thing is, the drag is behind the center of mass. Don't stress about it. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand. I want to just follow what they're saying because I want this first launch to be semi-successful, right? Which it should be. All right. Now all we need to do is adjust the COL is to change the length of the fins. The COL marker should be a healthy amount below the COM. It takes experience and sims to get an idea what works. As it is, 0.5 meter length fins seems a little too large, so let's lower it to 0.4. They are really just going crazy with the changes. I wish I could like keep. It's like it's really fucking weird how they expect you to drag this. I assume eventually you just like do it yourself with like the handles. It's probably easier. Okay. There's a lot of data here, but we'll need to worry about... let's open the fin's paw. There's a lot of data here, but we need... Okay. How much is the mass stress multiplier? This allows you to set the strength of the fin at the cost of mass. It takes a lot of simming to see how low this can go. We want to avoid the fins breaking off or overheating due to aerodynamic forces. 0.35 is too high. Let's try 0.2. Okay. Simming is crazy. What simulations do they have in 1951? Great question. That's your homework, Peter. Tonight. You can bring your information back to class tomorrow. How did they test rockets back in 1951 without just launching them? All right. This allows you to set the strength of the fan, okay? Good. Solid motor. Oh my god, we've only finished the top part of this rocket. Chat, look at the fucking scroll bar. We're halfway down the page. This is part, I think, 3 of 7. Oh, part 7 is putting a satellite in orbit, though. A tiny one, like not Soyuz, like fucking Oh my god, I've forgotten the name of the first satellite. My brain is fried, and it is 11 a.m. Beep, beep, beep. The fucking Sputnik. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're fine. Everything's good. Okay, we need a solid Chad, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna stay. I've been sitting down for 4 hours straight, and I haven't gone to the bathroom. All right, I'll be back. I just need my brain needs a break. Oh my god. This, by the way, has taken me 4 hours to make. I hope you know that. I need you to be here and understand. 4 hours. It's fine. I'll be RB. I have a feeling we're playing this all week. It's just, I have this weird gut feeling. I don't know why. Something tells me Diablo will be fun tonight, and a little bit here and there. But I have a feeling. Getting some water. Chat, you know what's missing? I was thinking about this. It's the 50s. We're not chain smoking enough cigarettes. I feel like have you guys seen the pictures or like the videos of like the old, I guess like the 70s or like the 60s for the space program? Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. The amount of cigarettes, there was literally a guy whose job was to empty the ashtrays in mission control because they would fill up so fast. They would, I mean, to be fair, kind of a stressful job, but still, good lord. Yeah, can you show today's stream schedule? Making a command. I mean, I can, but like, don't get too convinced that it's perfect. Yeah, we gotta, dude, I feel like you guys are gonna be pissed at WoW today, I'm gonna be real. By the way, I haven't launched a single rocket yet, so I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I'm having a fuck ton of fun with this, and I have a feeling that we will be playing this throughout the week. All right, so I do need to do WoW stuff today because I need to get it done before tomorrow, and I don't have time because I'm also doing like a fucking 12+ hour stream today because Diablo 4 launch. So we're doing that at like 2 o'clock or whatever. More than likely, we're like tomorrow we're doing more of this. Don't worry. What is this button? Hide experiments panel. Hide experiments panel. And it grays all that out. That's interesting. It should be okay. We're going to need more pink potions. I might have ordered some potions from Amazon. I might have. They might be on their way to my house right now. Maybe. I do have coffee time scheduled for 17:38. So we should be okay. All right. Chat, let's get a fucking solid motor on this thing. All right? Kappa, what's up, my dude? Hold. That's what they did today for the Falcon Heavy, man, sadly enough. What does the hide experiments panel do? Hides chat. That's true. All right. Back to business, chat. Back to business. You guys better be being productive. I'm being productive, man. I'm being so productive today. All right? I started the rocket program. All right? I want to see at least 2 Jira tickets done before lunch. We need to hit those KPIs, man. All right. We need a powerful solid booster to help the rocket get aerodynamically stable. Select the hollow hollow interstage decoupler and place it under the engine. Okay. My assumption is that is like essentially a tube that just basically lets go of the rocket on top by sheer momentum. Right? Like the bottom part will like stop accelerating and the top part has more mass than the bottom, so it'll continue. Or maybe opposite? I don't know actually how that works, but that's my theory. Maybe it has more drag on it or something. Okay. Oh, did I do this wrong? No, that's right. Okay, this guide's a little bit old. That's fine. Decoupler and place it under the engine. Set the core to aerobee interstage. Core. Aerobee interstage. Whoa. Oh, look at that. It's going to, like, push it off. Oh, that's fucking cool. All right. And then change the diameter to 0.3. All right. Diameter. 0.3. Okay. Set the force percent to 0. We don't want a decoupler bumping the rocket off course. Force percent to there's 2 of them. Is there supposed to be 2 of them? Okay. The Tiny Tim solid rocket motor. Sorry, Tim, but like we're saying things around the office about you. Is perfect size for the aerobee. All right. Solid rocket motor. We need. Where's the Tiny Tim? Tiny Tim. Boom. All right. Yo. Holy shit. Okay. All right. All right. You have between the option of what am I doing here? It's an engine, so you can use the same as you did with the aerobee, but it looks different stats. Okay. You have the option between 30 kilopounds of force, maybe, and 50. Their efficiency in delta V is the same. The tutorial uses 50. Switch to 50. Okay. Why is this like their I'm a little confused between each version, but my assumption is that it might be the type of propellant. This is not a propellant I've ever heard of. NGNC. Nitrogen something. I don't know. Sure. Adding Tiny Tim changed the COM-COL relationship, so we need to fix that. COM, that's the center of thrust. Okay, yeah, we don't want the blue ball on top. That's bad. That is a very unstable rocket, and it would flip over basically immediately. SRM thrust is determined by the internal propellant geometry. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, I've seen what they're doing for the big rocket boosters, and it's pretty wild. Nitroglycerin, nitrocellulose per Google AI. Okay. Interesting. Hold Alt to make a copy of the fin you made and put 3 symmetry at the bottom of Tiny Tim. All right. So hold Alt and click like normal. I got to make sure that's right. Okay. Meow. 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 Shit. Okay. Sure. Okami, hello. Good morning. Is it bad that it's slightly off the rocket? I feel like it's not bad. I'm worried about clipping in this game or whatever. Okay, we need a launch clamp. Oh my god, we're on launch clamps. Holy shit. We need a launch clamp of some sort to hold the rocket. I just decided I'm not okay with the clipping. With this being off. Wait, maybe it's not actually off at all? And the only reason it's like that is because the... oh, no, it was. Okay. Okay, good. Launching a rocket today? We will see, man. We actually might. We might. We need a launch clamp of some sort to hold the rocket on the pad. There are in the structural tab. Feel free to use whatever you wish, as one could certainly spend a lot of time making a pretty launch tower. However, the tutorial would choose the small launch clamp for simplicity and place it at the bottom of Tiny Tim. At this point, you should look very close to the example image in the beginning of the chapter. You can use modular launch pads to add additional parts to make your launch pad look prettier, if you wish. It's just for looks and screenshots. All that is required is some sort of launch clamp. Okay. Boom. Holy fuck. That looks pretty good to me, chat. LTGM, thumbs up? I think it's okay. Yo. Wait, how does this work? Space Shuttle Launch Platform, Structure, Procedural. Hold on. Will you be live and ready? Oh, Waffle will be live and ready. I mean, like, I wouldn't go that far. I don't even know what I want to do yet. So how does this, like, how do you place these if they don't have a, you know, like if you're... Shit's not ready for that. I need a small launch clamp. Okay. Again, this seems a bit crazy to put it all the way up there. Isn't that bad? I assume we don't want to have it, like, on the ground. Surely. What is that blue ball there for? Oh, I see. You can press B to center it? Like if I have this? I just did B and it just moved it. Is that centered exactly in here now? Okay. I guess we'll leave it like that. I think you want, like space between this so it doesn't, like, fucking have any sort of, like, back pressure. Right? Okay. The rocket is hovering above the launch pad. It might not be in the exact center. Press B to automatically center and lower the rocket. If you want to adjust further, click the move button and move the root part, the avionics, as you wish. Okay. So they do seem like it's a lot lower for them. So maybe it's actually okay. So we want to take this and we do want to lower it to about there. All right. Cool. Now it's perfectly in the center and aligned with the floor. Staging time. Oh my god. Ullage refers to a bubbles of gas in a closed container, such as a fuel tank. In order to keep the feed lines of your engine submerged in fuel and oxidizers, it's important that the ullage stay at the top of the tanks. Normally during a launch, a combination of gravity and acceleration of the rocket engines will ensure the feed lines remain submerged. However, staging events can create problems with ullage. This is true, if not properly planned for. There are three main ways of dealing with ullage. Hot staging, using ullage motors, okay, and using RCS, typically used in vacuum or near vacuum, okay? On this rocket, if we light the Tiny Tim first, let it burn out, then the air be next, the aerodynamic forces will push against the rocket, slowing it down, and the rocket fuel will slosh to the top of the tank. This is true. Okay. If the fuel moves to the top, the bubbles move to the bottom, shutting down the engine and triggering a message that you have vapor in your feed lines. To avoid this, we use hot staging to light both engines at the same time. Because we have an open interstage decoupler, the AirB exhaust has somewhere to go for a time. Note that any thrust provided by the AirB is blocked by Tiny Tim, so that's why we added a little bit beyond rated burn time plus 5. Okay. Stage 1 should be both engines and launch clamp, and stage 0. Okay. Sure. So both engines are firing at the same time. Interesting. Okay. With that, the rocket is complete. Let's go. If you want to add color and style to your rocket, open the procedural parts and click on Open Recoloring GUI. I do like the silver look of it. Right? Let's see, though. Can we add, like, texture? Oh my fucking god. Brass metallic. Bronze metallic. Yo. Okay. Okay, hold on. Steel? Oh, hell yeah. These would probably be... Let's see here. Okay. These would probably be like paint or something, right? You would think. White paint metallic. Oh, it doesn't like that. Why doesn't this let me do that? Surface? It's only... Oh, we got to do like the actual trailing edge and stuff. Wait, the gold is kind of sick though. I'm not going to lie. Okay, and then this would be like, what, black? For like the heat? Okay, hold on, hold on. We're kind of cooking here, chat. We're kind of cooking. Okay, and then this, I mean, I think a gold tip, man. Right? Holy fucking thing, this is nuts. I wish there was a button for that. All right, ends, let's do gold. But let's do like brass. All right, dude. It's looking pretty nice, actually. I think I need to just, like, bring this down myself. Hold on. Shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe a tiny gold trim. What do you mean by that? And then this down here probably needs to be changed as well. Actually, I don't think I can change that. I can do TU recolor. Is that what? I don't know what that is, but it looks better. And then I think I want to get rid of these. And then just alt-click this because I want the same color. And put that on like that. Whoa, I'm just realizing what that does now. Do you know how in default you usually have a snap for either like, what do you call it? Like you either have like freeform snap or you have no snap, right? It is really wild because this allows you to actually have a snap of like a few degrees or whatever. That is really nice. Isn't that in default? No. You either have like no snapping or you have snapping on. This lets you, here, let me just show you as an example. So here, I'm snapping to 30 degrees, which is actually probably pretty accurate to what the default game is. But I can change it to 90 degrees, and now it will only snap. It's kind of even hard to show you this. It's technically snapping by 90, but it looks a bit weird when it does that. This is freeform. This is every 1 degree. This is every 5 degrees. See what I mean? Every 15. Every 22. Like, it's actually really cool. Edit extensions is default installed in any map, is my default install. That, I've never used it before. This is really cool, actually. Okay. And then one thing I kind of want to do is, can I recolor this at top? The decoupler, or no? I don't think I can. Yeah, no, I cannot. Okay. I wonder how necessary that level of precision is for this mod pack. What? Oh, for this? Dude, I don't know, but I just took like multiple hours to make a sounding rocket, so I don't know. It seems like it might be. As an added bonus, you can recolor Tiny Tim 2 at the bottom to recolor, which unlocks the recolor GUI panel. Okay, have fun. The tutorial will continue to derpy colors to make the distinguished components of the rocket. Okay. We need to sim our rocket to see if it works before we even think about building it. Sims are free, but rockets are not. So sim anytime you... Okay. This doesn't make a lot of sense back in the 50s, like I said, but it will make a lot more sense back when we get to like or when we get closer to the future. Which takes quite months, okay? This is all good. Don't worry about the data in this window for now. Click on Simulate. Okay, so I have this integration info pad here. This is the credits to unlock, all this kind of stuff, blah, 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 blah. And we just do Simulate, right? Simulate. A config window will pop up. Use these settings to start a sim in orbit or even in the future. Most important is enabled part failures button. Okay. Okay. Time from now. We might want to do later on for time, potentially. Would their sim just be a wind tunnel or something? Yeah, more than likely. But like, did they even have like laminar flow wind tunnels in the 50s? I have no idea. I don't think so. I mean, like, maybe they did. They must have tested airplanes, right? So, like, surely? I don't know. It's weird. And then it's like, don't forget, like, we're going, like, close to Mach. So, like, it's a bit different than just testing an airplane. So, I don't know. I don't think they had CFD. I don't think they had CFD either, brother. What the... How surprising. If you're new to RO, and then you most surely haven't experienced engine failures yet. There are many types of engine failures and causes for them. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Dynamic pressures failures were disabled in this old tutorial, but they were enabled by default in the express install, and you should plan for them. Okay. Dynamic pressure failures. I wonder what that means. Like when you like overpressure a vehicle? I don't know. Because things are going to happen very quickly during launch, and the fact that this isn't Kerbal Space Bar program, we should configure MechJeb to handle the launch. So this is kind of cool, and this is definitely something I did not expect. I am usually very against MechJeb because MechJeb is like cheating in my opinion, but like this is more about rocket design than rocket flight. A well-designed rocket should almost fly itself in a way, right? Like a properly trimmed plane will fly itself. MechJeb will handle all the nuances of like the aero package, right? It's kind of a neat change in KSP. This is, like I said, like this is a very much a breath of fresh air right now in my mind. You're like the mission designer, MJ's the pilot. Yeah, which means like again, like it does make sense. We got to go to the pad to be able to do this. Oh wait, we're simulating this actually, aren't we? So simulate, I think. Isn't it like really dark? You have lots of failures and retest a lot. Imagine flying by hand. It'd be hard to do that each time. Yeah, and you couldn't really, like, replicate, right? This is why people also... Okay, so first off, beautiful sunrise. But we got to go back to the... how do I get out of the simulation? Do I just go back to the... whatever it's called? The... do I just revert flight to launch? Or to, like, vehicle assembly? You can skip time here? Yeah, but I don't want to skip time every time. There's a thing here where I can say wait 2 hours, right? Oops, 2 hours. Time 2 hours from now. If selected, the game will warp forward by the entered amount. Otherwise, the date will be... Okay. Did you save the rocket? No, I don't think so. I didn't really think about that, did I? Surely we won't... You know what? Let me go back and fix that. Because if the game crashes because of some bullshit, like First off, the rocket's going to crash. We know that for sure. I like the wind. All right. Let me revert flight again to VAB. That's a head pat moment. All right. All right. Save. Big Thunder. What a name. All right. Simulate. Simulate. I got to remember to hit the simulate button. All right. It's very important. All right. MechJeb drop down for now. We're in flight scene. We'll have a lot more options available to us. Open the windows you see fit for the tutorial. I like to open the orbit info and surface info in windows in addition to the vessel info. I like to switch the delta V stats to short to take up less space. All right. Chat, look at where we're at, by the way. I know the resolution of the textures look awful, but when you get to orbital altitudes, they look fine. Right? Like, it looks great from this height. Right? And that's kind of like the thing you just have to do. We are in Florida. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah. We probably won't be doing any, like, vertical landing in this playthrough. I'm just guessing. Like, more than likely. Okay. So, they said to pull open MechJeb and open up some of these things that we want. First off, let me get the settings and put this at the top right again. That's going to be better for me anyways. How do I fix... I'm, like, hovering over shit by accident. Okay, hold on. All right. All right, so they said that we should open up stuff that we'd like to see, like the orbit, surface, and vessel. So we have all these here, right, for information. Let's see here. Yeah, we got the moon base working. It was fine. Delta V stats, we can make it short now. Short. Okay. Cool. Since this is a launch, open up one more window, Ascent Guidance. This is a highly featured autopilot mod for putting rockets into orbit. Don't feel the need to attempt to fly anything in RP-1. No real-life rocket is hand-flown, so no need to do it either. The computer's definitely more capable than you will ever be at flying a rocket. Okay, relax, Wikipedia article. Or fucking... That's not Wiki... Whatever, you get it. Just fucking chill, man. However, it's hard to describe to a new player how exactly you should fly a rocket, so I won't explain the process. Where is that again? Like, what's the name of it? Autopilot Module Manager. Is that it? MechJeb Assisted Guidance. Oh, Ascent Guidance. It's a MechJeb thing. Okay. Okay. Sure. Many people prefer using smartass to fly their rockets, and this works well if you know what you're doing. However, it's hard to describe to a new player how they should fly a rocket. Ascent Guidance has 3 modes you can select near the top window. Classic Ascent Profile, used for suborbital rockets, such as our Air-B, in some cases, very early orbital rockets. Stock Style Gravity Churn, do not use under any circumstances. Right. That's because we're not on Earth anymore. Or we're not on Kerbal anymore. We're on Earth. Prime Vector Guidance, a premier way to put rockets into orbit, but is not appropriate for suborbital rockets. Okay, so we want Classic. Yes, okay. Can't even circularize without upgraded tracking extension. Yeah, and you can even see the pathways here. Well, here. Holy shit. Okay. Cool. Cool. Will it go boom? There's a 10% chance it does, I guess. Classic Ascent suits our purpose, so we are going to select that. We aren't going to use much of the capability of ARB. The main reason I'm explaining this right now is because your next rocket will use it. Okay. Okay. Orbital altitude, we're not going to orbit, but this is where the setting officially does shut down the engine once our AP reaches this number. We don't want the autopilot ever to shut down the engine, so as it only has one ignition and cannot be relit. Setting it to a high number, the rocket will not hope. Let's go for 500 kilometers. Okay, we are not going to hit 500 kilometers. That'd be insane anyways. Okay. This way it will never shut the engine down. Orbit, Inc. All right, this is inclination we don't need to worry about. But if you click current, it will get rid of the warning. Okay, cool. In fact, many of the settings in this window do nothing due to a rocket not being able to steer, but nonetheless, let's go do random don't go changing random things. Auto stage, enable, and set the pre and post delays to 0. Ascent settings. Oh my god. Auto stage. Yeah, so we want to do delay at 0 and post at 0. Sure. Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah, okay. To ensure MechJeb uses all of the stages we have set up. Okay. Make sure the stop at stage is set to 0. Okay, so stop at stage 0. Good. All right, the auto stage function is the main reason we are using Ascent guidance. Okay. Do you guys understand why people also use, like, the programming mod with this as well? Like KOS and stuff? Like, I totally get it. Like, imagine, like, instead of, like, you playing KSP, you are now trying to program KSP along with, like, rocket design. Actually really cool to think about. Yeah, this is like 1/20th of the entire GitHub. Oh, I bet there's like a massive amount of information about engines and fuels and tanks and composites and stuff like that. All right, one thing you can do is monitor your rocket is open up the paw for various rocket parts, avionics, fuel engines, etc. And then press the pin button, which will allow you to keep windows open, allowing you to monitor them, screen space permitting. I need 4K monitor now, man. Additionally, feel free to open up the contracts window. This way we can monitor the flight and ensure it actually completes the contracts. It feels pretty bad to think your rocket completed a contract, take the time and money to build it, only to find out later that you forgot one tiny thing. Sim as many times as you have to in order to complete the tasks and finish the desire of the rocket. Never assume it will be fine. Always test every change until it's perfect. Scroll through contracts. Notice how there are some in there we did not accept. These are automatically generated milestones. Okay. Okay. Right. When you're ready to launch, press spacebar. MechJeb will handle everything, allowing you to carefully monitor the open windows and look at the pretty view. The tiny Tim should burn strong and fast, and when it does, MechJeb will decouple it. Then the rocket will stay pointed upwards mostly. Okay. If the fins break off or overheat, make them stronger. If the rocket tips over, make them larger. Also note, MechJeb will say controlled disabled avionics in scary red letters. But don't worry, that's just MechJeb saying I can't steer this rocket. Okay, so do we need to engage the autopilot? It seems like we do. And the mission tab is right here as well. So autopilot is enabled. I don't think we really need the ascent profile anymore. You guys ever like wonder, man, like whenever you're watching like one of those streams of like NASA and they have like a million monitors with a billion different things? You're starting to see the picture, aren't you, a little bit? Yeah, a little bit. Look at the settings. What settings? Remove the 5% thing? Did I miss something? What do you mean? I don't think I even saw a part that does that. This rocket is ready for glory? It is, yeah. They're on GitHub tutorials? What do you mean? Further up. What is 5% that I'm missing? What? Am I getting one guide? I don't know. To keep limited throttle? This cannot throttle. You keep limited throttle over 5%. I can disable that, I guess. Okay. It can't even do that if it wanted to. Okay. Yeah, I don't see this here at all, but I kind of get it. All right, fuck it. Whatever, we're good. All right, chat, we ready? Hopefully nothing breaks here. This is Big Thunder. All right, Big Thunder. Here we go, chat. We're launching after 4 hours, we are launching our first rocket. Holy shit. Crew count record of 2 crew. I don't know why we have all these missions here, but we're really just looking for the top 2. All right. We want to get to, again, this is a simulation. This is not real. We are simming it, but let's see if our 4 hours of work was correct. Set throttle to 100. Brother, it is at 100. All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh my God! I was not expecting that to go like holy fuck. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna. Where is like the time? It's wobbling a bit. I would love to know like how long this has been burning for. We got fuel values. Oh my God! Yeah, holy shit, that's crazy. You just pulled like 1,000 Gs. Don't like artillery shells pull like 2,000 or 10,000? Click on the engine itself. Yeah. Oh, it's got like an overheat warning too. I guess that has to do with like the status failed. Did it make it to full burn? I'm not entirely sure if it did. It said 51 of 47 total runtime. Yeah, check science. What does that mean as well? I see sensors. Telemetry, they're all running. It's all good. So I think this is good. I think this would work. It definitely failed. Check the fuel, see if it all burned. It did not. So we actually had an engine burnout towards the very end of it. It just says engine shutdown failed. So question, is this just gonna like come back down to earth at like holy shit speeds? You went over the rated burn anyways? Yeah. Yeah. We're still going up. We're still going up. Simulation looks like it could be okay. Yeah, where'd the SRB go? It decoupled from the rocket because I ignited both engines at the exact same time. So the SRB was legitimately just there to get us the initial push so we can become aerodynamically stable. Okay. I think it's good enough, but it did fail. I mean, like, we knew it was going to fail. Or there was okay, if I understand correctly, these engines just have a chance to not ignite to begin with. So we got the 90% chance for it to ignite, but it didn't make it to its full burn duration. Right? It made it 47 seconds, and I think it was actually rated for 41 seconds. Sorry, 47 seconds. I think so. But we tried to make it go for 51 seconds. So it was just short of it. And that being said, we did not make it to 100 kilometers. We made it to 96.5596. So now we're falling. Again, we have no control over this rocket whatsoever. I don't know how the aero simulation is going to work. You went past the rated time? I did, yeah. You burned for 51 seconds. It failed at the recommended burn time of 47. I wanted to burn for 51. It did not make it past 47. which I can't remember if that's the actual, like the rating for it or not. I can't remember. Something like that. Mean time between failures, 5.60. What is that? Again, what does MTBF mean again? Can the range safely blow up from like avionics? You do not want them to break your buildings, or it's GG. We're in a simulation. So, like, also, I don't think we're going to be re-entering on top of the buildings. This is why lawn darts are banned, man. Oh, this thing's about to fucking put a hole in the ground. The rocket is now a missile. Isn't the difference between rocket and missile is one is guided and one is unguided? So this is very much still a rocket. Oh, it might just burn up. Okay. Hey, maybe we're smart. The materials made out of it, we can't do anything about it. Okay. What? A missile is guided. That's what I said. A rocket's unguided, the missile is guided. Oh, dude, some alligator is about to fucking get a bad wake-up call. Holy shit. Okay, it's slowing down, though. Yeah, right into the fucking swamp, bro. That's not really a swamp. This is more like the... what's it called when it's like a saltwater... It's got a name. It's not a bayou. It's got a name. A marsh? Maybe an estuary is the right word. All right. Well, okay. Well, this is actually almost like a bay coming in here, like a sound, actually. Okay. Let's revert flight to the VAB. I mean, like, are we supposed to simulate again or something? Should I, like, should I make it, like, less drag? Should I bring the wings in so it can go a little bit higher? Like, this needs to work. We didn't get the second mission done. Right? Like, that's the problem. If it didn't fail, well, again, we need to, I need to reach both the, hold on, close this. Zero fighting's weird. I want to reach the mission objectives for both of these, right? Probably engage autopilot. Should probably. It never ignited, by the way. The engine failed. Ullage issues due to vapor in the feed lines. Okay, so that was my kind of fuck up. The ullage issue is because I enabled the autopilot after the acceleration stopped. So all the fuel went to the top of the tank, and I got bubbles in the fuel lines, which is bad. Let me try that again. This time we'll enable autopilot ahead of time. You know what? There's a suggested mod for this playthrough that is called, God, I want to say it is called like launch checklists, and I get it. I totally understand now. All right, 3, 2, 1. I wonder how many G's we pulled during that. Probably an insane amount. Okay. So, again, I need to just double check that this can even reach 100 kilometers. That's like the main thing I gotta find out. If it can't, then we're gonna have to go change some of the design a little bit. And I think the design is gonna be maybe smaller wings to prevent less drag. Yeah, I can see in the orbital information. I know it's hard to see, but like over here on the left side, this is we're looking for that to be 100 basically. It's 100 with the drag, by the way. So like we're well over 100, but once it stops accelerating, this will come down. So we had a burnout, flame out. We actually had a successful burn. That was successful, 100%. So it looks like that little bit more of a push is going to get us over 100K, and I think that's good. I think we're ready to launch this thing for real. I don't know, man. like, yeah, there's like a little bit left here, just a little bit, but I think we ran out of the aniline for real. These rockets are cheap and quick to build. Yeah, that's the thing, by the way, chat. Apparently, we have to actually build this. Like, now that we've designed it properly and simulated it, we need to spend in-game time, like, building it and integrating it and then putting it on the launch pad. Which is wild. 1% fail? It's about a 10% fail right now. This engine has a 90% chance to ignite properly. Again, these are very early rocketry days. We're in the 50s right now. It's like January 1st, 1951. So we have just began the 50s. All right, chat. We have officially finished both of these missions if we do it for real. So I'm going to revert to vehicle assembly building. And I'm happy with that. Okay. All right. Follow the rocket through its flight path all the way back under 40 kilometers. Make sure it's transmitting science. The avionics paw is an easy way to check on this. The experience should say running, and you should not be including any data because it's being transmitted back. I didn't check that actually. I saw this. I saw it running here. Okay. Okay. So we should simulate one more time. Revert to the VAB and end the simulation. Okay, let's try this one more time. So simulate. I didn't realize I needed to pay attention to the science things or whatever. What was that thing he had open, by the way? The Aerobee file manager. How do you open a file manager? Like, what is that? I see the data here. Does that say you can just you can click this button and open it up? Okay. Engage autopilot. So here, data. Okay, so there's a file manager, I guess. Big Thunder. Info. I'm just going to put this at the bottom or something. I don't know. Okay. Mission. How do I stop? How do I like literally stop? I don't. Oh God. Okay, there we go. All right, chat. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. One more time. One more time. So it won't even begin transmitting until it's over 40,000 meters. Because, again, I like the idea behind it. They say, like, we already have the information below that. Like, this is supposed to be exploring beyond that, right? Why the hell would we have a space program if we didn't understand, like, atmospheric pressure and stuff below 40,000? So I kind of get it. Okay. I cannot wait till we do this for real and it fucking blows up or something like the very first time. I think that burnt out a little earlier than I expected. Nope, that's correct. Did not. That's a flame out with no propellants. Okay. And here is the science coming in. And we're transmitting correctly, I think. .56 might be a new record. But it's less apoapsis. Are we maybe going at more of an angle? Potentially. Flag the file for transmission to DSN. Transmitting at 1 byte a second. Or 1 bit a second. Connected. Oh, that's bad for the YouTube. Uh-oh. We're back. Okay, we're good. Why did I disconnect from the YouTubes? Until there's no longer any science, it can gather or transmit. So like, how do I know how much science I have? Like, what does that even mean? Yeah, do you have like the warper mod? I mean, like, there is warping in KSP. I don't know how this works though. Yeah, I just don't know like how much science there is to gather, right? Like, this has been running for a while. Temperature scan info. You can kind of see some of this stuff here as well. I guess I'll try to speed up time here. Built-in warp, I don't think lets you warp while burn is on. No, it doesn't. So, like, we can get a lot of science, but there is more science to gather, I guess. Like, we're going to get probably all of the telemetry that we can get, maybe. But pressure is going to stop after a certain point. And it should give out, I believe, at 40,000, like it said earlier. Let's see here. All right, so now it's invalid. So we did not get maximum, but we did get a lot of it. And that's going to be like, I don't know, like 11 to 12 science. Okay. All right, and we do have enough electric charge. If anything, we have actually too much of it. So that's fine, right? We can maybe reduce some electric charge if we want to be, if we like wanted to. Again, that's why we're simming this kind of stuff. That might save weight and get us a better chance of going higher, but let's just see. Okay, that's done. That's done. All right. When you're done, you can revert launch and try again, or revert to VAB and end simulation. You can also press the range safety button in the avionics paw, which will destroy the rocket and prevent it from impacting the ground. That's a thing? Hold on. Range safety button in the avionics. Let me try that real fast. Okay, that sounds fucking cool. What is that? The mod allows you to turn on slow motion, which is nice. Yeah, and does that work with the RSS mod, though? All right. Where is the avionics? Is that in here? In the avionics panel, there is a range safety button. I kind of wish that was just integrated into a board. Right? Like, that'd be cool. Or, like, I wish there was a mod that made this a big red button or something, right? Like, that'd be super cool. All right, let's try it. Getting a shimmy. All right. Oh, it burnt out early. Oh, that's not good. That would not be good at all. This has an apoapsis of 8 kilometers. This is kind of a... Dude, this mod pack is like actual, like, insanity, I feel. But at the same time, it's like the perfect kind, right? It's like Pianodons are like GregTech, right? It's like, who the hell would ever want to play this? But then there are like specific people, like me, that legitimately, this is the coolest thing I think I've seen in KSP ever. I had no idea. I know this sort of existed. I didn't know it was this. We need the comms voice mod. Chatterer, whatever it's called. I think it is a thing. This is crazy cool. No, like I said earlier, this feels like I'm playing this game for the first time ever. Right? And I can take all the knowledge, like thousands of hours of me playing KSP, like, and use that to fuel at least the beginning part of understanding this. But I feel like you really gotta... Like, unironically, if I study actual rocket design, if I go watch some videos tonight and maybe, like you know, just watch some video essays about the history of, like, the beginning and, like, the 50s and 60s of rocketry, like, you can probably directly apply that real-life knowledge to this game, right? More so than you ever had with KSP before. And if you enjoy, like, learning, because who doesn't love space? And you enjoy, like, or the way I learn is I like to learn through, like, tactile, like, functions. So I like to get hands-on. It's very difficult to get hands-on with a rocket, right? I bet you would learn more with a mod pack like this. And you know, about like early rocketry or like basic rocket design than like any other method. Yeah, it's wild. Most of the engines give historical info as to their use. Yeah, you can kind of see that when you're selecting it as well. Okay. Alright, so there is some randomness with how engines burn fuel. It will not burn a perfect ratio, so you may have more of one resource than the other left over. In addition, it is not possible to burn every last drop of fuel, which is known as residuals. Pump-fed engines are pretty consistent, but pressure-fed engines like the Aerobee are considerably less so. Okay. Solids are the worst at this regard. It's normal for some fuel to remain after the engine shuts down. What this means is some sounding rockets will go higher than others. Alright. Knowing that, don't accept a contract right at the limit of what your rocket can do, because it might have some bad residuals and you won't get the performance you expected. Also, keep in mind these variables are fixed upon loading your rocket into the flight scene. If you revert to launch, the variables will remain the same. And so too will the performance be. Oh! So you can't cheat. Oh, shit. I was wondering, like, what's stopping you from just, like, you know, reverting to launch? That's very interesting. To truly test a rocket more than once, you need to revert to the VAB and run another sim. Okay. So you can cheat. A little bit. Alright. The goal of the rocket is making it over 100K in order to complete the Carmeline contract. Okay. If you found some problems with the design, go back to the VAB and fix them, and then start a new sim. Always sim. Alright, make sure the rocket completes the mission before you commit to it. Never assume it will be fine, because that's how you fail contracts. That finishes the design of our Aerobee. Before we build and fly it, we need a deep dive into the PLC's new features, which will be the subject of the next chapter. Holy fuck, I cannot believe that just took us 5 hours, bro. It was more like 4 hours. But holy shit. We did it, chat. Yippee! We made our first rocket, and we simmed it. And that's cool. You happy? Yay. LC tutorial chapter is quite quick. I'm hoping so. Oh yeah, that scroll bar is not that bad. What the fuck do you mean it's not that quick? Sorry, it's not that... It should be quick. What the fuck do you... Do you read 2,000 pages a day? I had a meeting for an hour and a half. What did I miss? We finished our rocket. We simmed it. It works in the sims. Now we have to make the launch complex and actually start getting this rocket built so we can do our first contract. Wait till you see the next guide. Let me just... I'm just going to peek... Not the guide. I just want to see the scroll bar. Alright? That's all I care about. It is half the size of the last one. Maybe it's good we're doing this today, right? Maybe today is like a figure out what the fuck this mod pack is, and then like tomorrow we can actually start launching missions, bro. Holy shit. This chapter builds upon the Aerobee we built in the Sounding Rocket chapter. Once you have the rocket exactly as you want, it's time to build the launch complex to support it. Launch complexes include the manufacturing, integration, and launch facilities of your rocket. The capabilities have limits, which means you will need many LCs during your journey to the moon. We save this step until after the rocket is designed, so we know exactly what kind of launch complex we need. On the integration window, choose New LC. You might want to open the engineer's report to see mass and size of your rocket. Okay. New LC. Sick. All right. All right. Luckily, it auto-populates the fields based on the rocket we have designed. So generally, we don't need to mess with anything. Name. Choose a name that works for you. For example, Airby LC, sounding rocket LC. Name, Big Boom, Big Boom Bay, Big Boom, Bang, Boom, Bam, yeah, Bam, Boom. I need like a, what's another one thing here? Pad Alpha 1A 2. All right. Maximum tonnage. This is the max mass of rockets. Is that okay? Max tonnage 1. How much do we weigh? 0.593 tons. Okay. A little bit less than your mother, but that's fine. Maximum tonnage. This says 1, right? The mech jeb stats include a launch clamp. Okay. Minimum tonnage. All LCs have a minimum mass to prevent you from using the one giant LC to rule them all. Okay. Each complex is specialized to the rocket for design for. Because this rocket is so small, the minimal in this case is set to 0. Okay. Good. Upgrade limit. You can spend money at a time to increase the capabilities of a LC to a point that supports a larger upgraded rocket of the same design. This limit is that point which can be upgraded to. Okay. Number is linked to the max tonnage you selected. Going up 3 tons sounds fine. An Airby will never get that big. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. You can you can downgrade it, which I assume makes it cheaper to run if you're not using it or whatever. Length, width, and height, the max external dimensions. Any upgrades you apply to your rocket must fit within that size. 2, 2, and 8. I don't even know what we are right now. Height of 7.3. I kind of want to go taller than this. 2 and 2 sounds fine. Any upgrades you apply to your rocket must fit within the size, otherwise you must design a new LC or build one. Okay, I'm going to make it a little bit taller then. I don't know if we want to go larger, but like, yeah, let's go 10 if we can. That'll probably be okay. You can make it human rated. All right. Your launch pad must have facilities to fuel your rocket, also known as ground support equipment, or GSE. This shows the max resources it has on hand. If you upgrade your rocket to require more, you may need to upgrade your LC GSE to new limits. Note that some resources are free in this regard and don't need GSE, such as nitrogen. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. So we have 250 amount. How much do we need? 50. So we can do like 5 launches, kinda, with this amount. I mean, that seems okay. Is it more expensive to keep them? The defaults are fine, sure. To human-rated rocket requires a whole level of extensive checks to ensure that it's as safe as possible for human use. This is a large increase to cost since the rocket will not carry humans. It does not need to be human-rated. Okay. Okay. Max engineers, the maximum amount of people you can assign to this LC. How many is that? 10, all right. When you're happy, click the build, and we can't build our Airby until we have an LC, so exit the VAB for now. All right, so build, yes. Yes, build. I think that's right. Yeah, bing, bang, big boom, bang, boom, bam, boom, padded alpha 1A2. It's currently 0%. It's in the top of, like, next by my camera. But yeah, is 0%. So, again, I'm going to save this, and we'll leave this. KCT in the budget. Go back to the KSC scene and click on the gear icon again to open up the Space-Centered Management window. Here we can control all the Kerbal construction times functions for our space program. Everything in RP-1 takes time, from building rockets to researching new technology. KCT manages this, and you'll be using this window a lot to manage the day-to-day operations of the space program. Right. Okay. So here's that. There's the launch pad right there. Okay. Let's look through the tabs. Almost most are empty at the moment. Integration lists all the rockets from those being built to those being kept in storage to those at the launch pad. Since we don't have any operating LCs, this tab is blank. Construction lists all facility upgrades. Our Airbnb LC is listed. Okay. So, that's right. Okay. Perfect. Click on the gear icon and it's under the deselect use dates, not days. Remember to save this setting. Gotcha. So it's 34 days is when it completes. Yeah, I think that's kind of better anyways. Sure. The work rate is how fast you want to work on the facility. You can slow down to 100% to spread out the cost in construction if you can't afford it. You can also speed it up to 150% at double the cost of funds. Play around with the slider and see what it does. The tutorial will leave it at 100%, but if you want to rush, go for it. Okay. So, we don't have a lot of funds right now. I wonder how much we're supposed to get per day anyways. I don't know. Okay. Research is the list of progress of all research you have queued. Oh, right. We need to progress research over time. I forgot about that. Combined, list the previous 3 tabs as one. Okay. Wait. Okay. Staff. Where you go to hire, fire, and assign staff, it's green to bring our attention to it because we have applicants available. Okay. Jesus Christ. Leave the menu alone for now. Oh, shit. Don't open that. All right. Plans. You can save craft files and plans in the VAB, allowing you to add them to the queue from here, which I do not have any plans. So we'll have to fix that. Okay. Click on the RP-1 icon on the toolbar. It's right next to the KCT. All right. So here it is. This opens up a window to help us understand our space program. Oh, there's a lot of good data here, but for now, let's just cover the budget tab. You can select if you want to be displayed numbers per day, month, or year. So this is per day, month, or year. All right. Facilities, the cost to operate all the buildings, LCs, and pads. All right. Integration teams. I assume the things in parentheses are negative. That's my assumption. As in normal accounting, that's what you do. Okay. Amount of free funding you receive, it changes over time. Subsidy can be used to pay for above costs, but any unused subsidy is lost and does not go into your bank account. So it's best to try to use all of it up if you can. It's free money after all. This is like when the budget at the end of the year hits and like you're under budget, so you buy a bunch of computer chairs for everyone. Yeah. Use the budget or you lose it, man. All right? All right, how much you owe for the above after the subsidy? What is going on here? Is this, Icarus? It's got to be Icarus. Okay. You can click the question mark or the exclamation points near the different lines to get itemization of that line. Okay. Yeah, okay, I see. Buy computer chairs, more like $5 grand and ice cream. Oh, that sounds so good. Best advice I can give you is to play it safe. If you fly too close to the sun, you'll get burned. Can I just, again, reiterate something about Icarus? Because everyone gets this wrong. Icarus is not about flying safe or playing it safe because you're afraid to get burned. It's about using the information that you know to make an actual educated response. Because Icarus, if he flies too close to the sun, the wax on his wings will melt and the feathers will fall off and he'll die. But if he flies too close to the ocean, the moisture from the ocean will basically soak up in the feathers and it will pull him in and he'll drown. So it's about like you don't want to play it too safe, right, and fly too low because you'll actually still perish. But you don't want to fly too high either. It's about managing risks and stuff. And I feel like everyone uses this analogy incorrectly, and I feel like it's actually better if you use both sides of the equation, right? Because it actually makes more sense a lot of the times. Reminds me how people get the jack of all trades saying wrong. What's that one, actually? I'm curious. Jack of all trades, master of none. I like, everyone knows that motto, sure. Painted by Peter Paul Rubens in 1636. Water will soak into the wax? No, the feathers, man. The feathers will soak up the water. Yeah. Often better than master of one. Jack of all trades, often better than master of one. Is that what the saying is, or like what? I thought the feathers are wax. No, he used wax to attach the feathers to this apparatus in the story. Like, he built the wings from wax and feathers because he was stuck in a tower, right? And he had to escape. So it was the way he was, supposed to escape, essentially. I'm trying to remember the story of Icarus. It's been a while since I've actually read it. Like, a long while. Jack of all, none. Jack of all trade, master of none. Okay. A jack of all trades is a master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one. Oh, I like that. That's cool. That's a way cooler phrase than the shortened version of it. Yeah. I like to shorten that into my own verbiage for that, is everyone loves a handyman. Like, everyone, if you can do a little bit of electrical work, a little bit of plumbing, a little bit of carpentry, like, everyone loves you. That is, like, the best thing to be in life. Yeah, that sounds like the fancy version of you are not cool, but you are right. All right. Before we assign some staff, let's enter the R&D center and pick something to begin with research. All right. Warp to fun target? No. Okay, hold on. All right. Chat, this is the science tree. Holy fuck. It is insane. All right. Quite the tree, isn't it? Feel free to explore it and see what is in your space program's future. A couple of notes before we continue. First, some nodes are intentionally empty and don't unlock any parts. These are blue sky nodes. Research. Okay, so I said this earlier, but the reason why I assume they're called blue sky. For example, I found one way down here when I was just looking at stuff for nuclear power. Down here, maybe. Right. This is interesting. This one's even better here. Yeah, blue sky research into mature commercial spaceflight air electronics. Interesting. There are also some research here. Like if I go over here maybe, and possibly I can like look at some of these things. I am honestly struggling to find what I'm looking for. I am looking for what I found last time. Dude, there is no way anyone has made it this far in this mod pack. Yeah, so if you look below my camera, if I move it real quick on both streams, you'll see that there's actually blue text. Those are things you unlock that are like not physical items. I mean, I guess they are physical, but it's like fuel and different methodologies for things as well, which is really cool. So there's like more than just part upgrades to unlock, which is pretty neat, right? Again, I'm really curious. Has anyone found a playthrough of this on YouTube where the person has made it farther than the moon? Because like the moon is like the very beginning of this mod pack, kind of, when it comes to what seems to be like the complexity of it. Someone said that the guy I was watching the tutorial from, right, this guy here, Mike, apparently he has a playthrough of this, and he's been playing for 6 months. So 6 months in, he is still struggling to get to the moon. If that's actually true about the 6-month thing. Oh yeah, look at, if you go all the way back, the first episode 7 months ago. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch. I don't want to spoil myself with too much stuff, but like, damn, I totally want to watch someone play this. I'm sure someone's beaten this. Again, going to the moon is like, if I just really quickly go back and I look at the administration building, you can see, not this, sorry, at the, where was it before? Where was it? Was it admin? Where was like the missions? Was it over here on the side? Was it really this simple? Where's like the mission center? This is it. Okay, so these are all the RP-1 missions, right? And these are the contracts you accept. We start with suborbital and then get to suborbital development and research. There's also like the planes as well, right? You can get the early satellites for light and heavy, targeted satellites, Earth observation satellites, communication networks, all this kind of stuff. Early lunar probes, uncrewed lunar surface exploration, like a rover. Interplanet probes for like Venus and Mercury, which Mercury is insanely difficult to get to, but so is Venus, but yeah. Crewed orbit, advanced crewed orbit, right? This is just getting to orbit. Crewed lunar exploration. So this right now, I assume, is what Mike is trying to get to after 7 months. Right? That's just the beginning. Then we have space stations. We have Mars. We have Venus. Small body flyby. I assume this is more like Ceres and stuff like that, or like other things. Mercury, asteroids. Oh, maybe small bodies is not. Oh yeah, Mercury, Vesta, and Ceres. Where is Vesta? That sounds familiar. I just don't remember where it's at. Is that part of the asteroid belt as well? Because I know Ceres is. Asteroids, Jupiter, Jovian, Saturn's Saturnian moon landings. Dude, oh my god. Outer planet flybys. Outer gas giant surveys. Plutonian landings? Plutonian landings? Good god. Crude Mars exploration, and then there's a bunch of records too. Yeah, that is absolutely insane. Mike has not even gotten to manned orbit yet. And that's like, I guess here, right? The crewed orbit. Yeah. So to give you guys just an understanding of how fucking complex this mod pack is, and the fact that we are absolutely, this is like a Greg Tech moment. Absolutely, we are not making it. Probably past launching basic satellites, even if we play this for the entire week, right? Because again, this has got me kind of excited. I am very, very enthralled to get started in on this, I guess. But I'm trying to manage your expectations a bit. Like, heavily. Like, I doubt we'll ever get to the moon. Again, like ever. I'll be very happy if we can actually get a normal, like, larger rocket with a satellite to orbit. I think that would be kind of nuts. Okay, so... Anyways, R&D time. It took Mike about 3 to 4 months to get 120k manned height. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, you were playing like 8 hours a day versus those videos aren't very long and not every day. I have faith in your skills. All right, I'm happy that you believe in me. Never give up, all right? All right, this is quite the tree. Feel free to explore it. It has a couple of notes before you go. Okay, so we have 2 points to spend and 5 options, some costing 1 and some costing 2. Supersonic plane development. I don't think we really need that yet. Post-war rocketry testing. Technology to advance your rocket engines. Very important. Early solid rocket engines. Technology to advance solid motors, such as the kind you put under your sounding rocket. Very useful. Or sorry, useful but not important. Not very important. Post-war material science. Technology to advance your fuel tanks, among other things. Notable is that you can increase the efficiency of your engines with these upgrades. More on engineers? Yeah, later. Very important in all circumstances. Early tracking system, technology to advance your avionics. In this case, only your science cores will get upgraded. It is quite useful to push your performance of sounding rockets, but you don't need to start on this. That would help us get more science, though. So it seems like we want to do post-war material science and post-war rocketry testing. That's what it's suggesting for us. So, engineer efficiency upgrade. Right. Okay. So yeah, post-war material science. You're bottlenecked by research time anyway, so you don't need a ton of science yet. True. You know, I thought it was supposed to have 5 points. I definitely do not. I could do 1 point for this to get some new engines, I guess. New engines could be good. And then what's the other one? SRBs. Okay. We'll probably get 2 science from this mission alone. I think I'm going to do post-war rocketry testing and and early solid rocketry engines. I think that's the thing to go for here. So let's go... Yeah, upgrade engine with different configs. Okay, let's research this and research that. Okay. And there's progress %, so I guess you can technically do that differently if you want to. Okay. That's fine. With science research and hiring staff, just pick up what your space program needs the most at this current time. Okay. That's all you can afford now. Let's go back out to the KSC. All right, so leave facility. Good. Hiring staff. Upon opening the staffing budget windows, if you click the research tab, you'll see the timeline for research is infinity. This is because no one's working on it. All right, I was wondering if that was a bug. So, yeah, I want to go to staff. Yeah, oh yeah, you can see here the research is infinity. Okay. Okay. Just a quick question here. Can I make this go larger in... I don't think so. I was wondering if I make the UI larger. I don't think I can, though. Yeah. All right. Let's put some scientists to work. The staffing window has 2 tabs, engineers and researchers. Okay. Now, I have the UI scale as large as I want to go right now with it, and it still seems kind of small, but it is what it is. All right. Applicants can be hired for free. You still pay them a salary. If you have no applicants, then you must pay a one-time fee of 300 funds to hire somebody, in addition to the regular salary thereafter, until our Aerobee LC is built. We have no need for engineers. Can you imagine having to pay someone to apply to your job? Like hire a contractor, basically. Slowly hire one at a time by clicking the hire button. See what does your budget and predicted time of your research completed. Notice how once you go from 320 applicants, the cost is now 300 funds. Okay. Okay. Since hiring a 21st researcher is going to cost us money, we want to stop and think about it. How much money do we need in the bank? Well, we accepted 2 rocketry programs. To complete both, we are going to require a much larger rocket than an Aerobee, and we're going to be building that rather shortly. So for now, let's hold on to the money that we have in the bank. If you look at the researcher cost and our subsidy, we're using about half of it already. We're going to need to hire some engineers soon, so having some spare subsidy for them sounds like a safe thing to plan for. It might seem scary that our first research is going to take about a year, but don't worry. We will hire more researchers in the future that will dramatically reduce the amount of time it takes to research things. Okay, so we need to basically do about 20 of these. And that is that for researchers? Yeah. Hire? You can see it going down, yeah. Oh, wow, yeah. The science we get is like nothing. So now it's 300 funds for each one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And we don't need any engineers right now? It says 0 engineers. I guess that's fine. Engineers are for operating your LC pretty much. Which... Don't we need to build the LC? I mean, to be fair, it does say 33 days until it's done being built. I guess, like, the cost of the LC is like the construction teams. Because this does have a fee, I believe. It does have a cost. So we can think of it that way. Like, we don't have our own engineers doing it. The engineers are to make the rockets. The launch complex, yeah. When it is built, it will need engineers. Gotcha. Okay. Click on the Combine tab. This lists the 2 relevant dates of our space program. The Aerobee LC being done first. Okay. And then, we have another 200 days until we have the testing done or whatever. Depending on the speed of your computer, it might advance time very quickly if you warp. I like to slow it down by going into the KCT options and clicking on the gear and dropping the max warp by 1 to 1,000,000. Okay. Okay. Or maybe even further to 100,000. All right. When you're ready, click warp to complete to warp to the next item on the list. Okay. I guess we're sending it. Is this gonna like make my eyes fucking bleed from the flashing? Okay. Yes. All right. Your numbers, so it's already been a full, almost, no, it's only been a month actually. All right, your numbers might be different from mine, but you should have gained some funds in the bank account. Yeah, we got about 2,000. Due to running positive balance on the budget and made some progress with our research. Now that we have an LC, we need to assign some engineers to it. All right. In this staffing window, click the engineer tab. All right. You can now toggle between the hangar for planes and your new Airbnb LC. Right. Okay. So this right here, I believe, is the big boom, bang, boom, bam, boom, pad, alpha 1A2. Okay. Click the engineer tab. You can toggle between it. Okay. And your new Airbnb LC, select the LC. It can support 10 engineers. That's our efficiency of 10%. It can rise 25% with time as your engineers gain experience. So I need to hire 10 engineers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. And I need to assign 10 of them to here. Okay, perfect. And now we're operating like that. Efficiency is 10%. Good. Yeah. Usually you want to fully staff an LC if you can afford it and to build rockets as fast as possible. We can easily afford 10 people, so hire 10. You want to try the hotkey to save yourself some clicks. Hold shift. All right. Watch as the cost of hire these people requires to 3,000 when you hold shift. Okay. Now you have 10 engineers, but they're unassigned. Researchers will only work at the R&D center, but engineers have to be assigned to a specific LC. You can hold shift again to assign 10 engineers to Airbnb LC. All right. Tooling and building rockets. So this is like a really big part, I feel. And then also, let's look at like the... How do I see my budget breakdown? Is that this one? Yeah, there's my budget breakdown. So right now, research teams and the integration teams or whatever, they all have a pretty expensive cost of 41. So yeah, we are looking at a net after subsidy is negative 11, but our program budget's 123. So every day we're going to earn unlock credit 24. Yeah, the range rocket will be the harder part. This is easy. The range rocket. Which one is that? Like another thing coming down? Take a look at the integration window. Remember the KCT gear icon if you need to open it. This window gives us some time and money cost to build and launch this rocket. Oh, is that like inside the actual, like the center or whatever? Okay. Unlock credit is the bonus from science that can go towards licensing. Right. Okay. Integration time. How long will it take you to build this rocket? Let's go back into our launch center real fast. I can't believe this shit, bro. I can't believe we haven't launched this thing yet. Like, actually crazy. This will take 8 days to roll it out? Or what does that mean? Oh, no. It's going to take 76 days to build this rocket. And then 8 days, maybe 9 days to prepare it for launch. Okay. Okay. Oh, holy shit. That means if this fails, we gotta wait another 70 days. Good lord. How much it will cost to tool this rocket, making it cheaper. More on this shortly. So tooling cost would be 3,000. For me, 1,000, I guess. I wonder why mine's cheaper. Weird. Maybe rebalancing's coming. Two Fang, what's up, my man? Thanks for the sub. Chat, don't forget your Prime subs. Thank you, my dude. Two Fang wasn't even a Prime sub, bro. Unlock credit. How much credit, free money, you can apply to make unlocks and tooling cheaper for this rocket? You get credits as a function of paying staff salaries. So it was just like a government credit? Like a tax credit? I guess so. Unlock credit, 50,000. That seems high. These numbers are pretty big, huh? We can do something about that. Tooling a rocket makes all future builds faster and cheaper if you intend on building more than one of something. It's almost always a good idea to tool it. Since we will be building more Aerobes beyond just this one, let's tool it up. Open the RP-1 window and go to the Tooling tab if it isn't already. Tooling. Alright. Unlock credits you get from having researchers and many engineers over time. This mod's a lot. This is the most insane thing I have ever seen in KSP by a long shot. This is like the very first day you ever discovered GregTech, right? And you're like you're starting to understand like the size of the universe, right? It's like when you play Noita and you get past the first time you ever get over the wall. Shit's wild. Tooling a rocket makes all future builds faster and cheaper if you intend on building more than one of something. Okay. All right. So these are untooled. So there's a procedural tank that is 0.3 by 3.1 meters, and then there is a procedural avionics package, which is this cone, I believe. Okay, covering how to minimize tooling costs goes a bit beyond the scope of this chapter, but in short, try to avoid changing the dimensions of tool parts. And if you must change the size of something, make it longer, so that it costs of retooling is minimized. This is why it's so important to sim. Make sure the rocket is perfect before you ever think about tooling or building it. All right. You can press the preview button in the tooling window to see how it'll affect your times and costs in the integration window. What a difference. Preview fully tooled integration? Hold a button pressed and watch the cost value. Oh, it goes down to 33 days. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, and the rollout time's 2 days. Wow. Okay. That's pretty cool. Why did you say it goes down from 737 days to 87? They must have tweaked the game a bit. Like, I mean, this is like a little bit of an older tutorial, but my assumption is they've just done some updates and balancing. When you're ready, press the Tool All button, and the pop-up will tell us how much it costs to tool and how much credit we are getting for this action. It must be paid all at once, opposed to over time, with such things as worker salaries and LC costs. If you plan on building a new rocket soon, be aware that this will cost a tool and what your current unlock credit is. So you... Okay. So Tool All... Yeah. Okay. Spending 1,100 unlock credit. Boom. Okay. Good. And this is how much unlock credit we have. It's actually quite a bit. After tooling, the window will have buttons for different components that you have tooled thus far, each further detailing what tool parts are exactly. The integration window has updated with new numbers, and the unlock credit is now 0 because of what we use in tooling. That's not true for us, but we put this rocket on the assembly line. Let's give it a unique name to help us keep this rocket sorted. It'll be kind of confusing if we have 3 different Aerobes. So let's in the queue. Let's call this one Aerobe Carmen line and save it. Okay. So I'm a little confused here. How do I do that? Meow, meow, meow. Click the green launch button. This does not launch the rocket, but instead puts it in queue to be built. So just rename it. All right, this is Big Thunder Lightning Stance. Save. What about carbon line? That's boring. So let's call it lightning splash. All right. What else we got here? Okay, so green button, we'll start building it. Okay, this is the thing that we saw before that we technically still, there are things in development that cost money to unlock, but I think we just use unlock 5 parts and we're good. So maybe save. Did I build? Is it building? I think we go again. Start parts are also 1 unlock credit each. The cost grows very quickly. Okay. Show hide management to CQ. Oh, there we go. Oh, we did make it. Okay, so we have a 33-day... Yeah, okay. So, Big Thunder Lightning Splash will be ready in 33 days. Alright. Very cool. It's listed on both integration tab and combined tab. We'll take a look at the budget. We have consumed all of our subsidy and are paying a little back. I actually have not consumed all my subsidy yet, though. So we're actually okay, surprisingly. Surprisingly, I think. And again, it's kind of confusing, but like there is a way to see budget for stuff as well. And so far, I think we're still okay. But okay. Not confusing at all. Don't worry. Okay. Click warp to complete button. Let's go back. Start part? Yeah. Sorry. Oh my god, chat. Are you ready? We're about to launch, I think, soon. I think we're actually going to be able to launch our first rocket finally. Holy moly. I would like to fast forward a little bit until it's like... ooh, that's a good time. 6:30. I feel like that time is not really a 6:30 o'clock, but whatever. Okay. I want to... I don't even know why I would really think about that. Gain or loss is 3,000, so we're actually going to go up 3,000. So, warp to complete. Flash warning, for real, actually. Okay. Boom. So now in storage, we have a Big Thunder Lightning Splash. We're back around our starting... Yeah, we have 17K right now. Since we have an expensive rocket tool in the near future, the RB will complete before our research. So when you're ready, click warp to complete a button. All right, once a rocket or plane is completed, it will be put into storage. Planes can fly from the runway immediately, but rockets need to be rolled onto the pad first. This takes more time and funds. You can click the star icon to get access for more options with the rocket. If you click edit and modify rocket in the VAB. You can modify the rocket in the VAB. You might have noticed, though, that the expected date of completion was getting sooner. This is because of our engineers getting experience. Well, that's kind of cool. So if we look at that, staff, you can see the engineers that we hired are currently at 11.8%. They had 19, but I think it's because it's been a different amount of time. Okay. Yeah. Their XP bar is still low. Stop. Check out this budget. Our subsidy increased to 72.6 during the time warped. Remember, the integration team was engineers are now idle, so their cost is much lower. We've also saved up a bunch of money, like 67... Funds. Once you start to roll out process, you can warp forward again when your rocket is ready. If it's changed your mind about the launch, you can click the countdown where the rollout button was. It used to be. This will start rolling the rocket back. Okay. When the rocket is ready, you'll see a green launch button. All right. Rollout. All right. Rolling out to the pad. Warp. All right. It is now on the pad, and we have a green launch button. Oh, God. Okay. Once you start the roll... Okay, blah, blah, blah. You can access the rollback button by holding Alt. If you finish the rollout at night, feel free to warp to sunrise. First launch. Hopefully, you carefully sim this launch as you will for all launches. If so, it is just, I am so smiley right now, bro. I cannot believe we got this far. Open up MechJeb. Make sure you set up correctly. I have a habit of forgetting to change settings, so don't assume it will stay the same. Another window you may wish to open is Test Flight window. It has a toolbar button that makes it looks like a rocket. It gives you an overview of the reliability of various engines of our rocket. It's also a convenient place to read all outgoing engine failures. To move the test flight window, open its settings panel and uncheck the lock MSD position. Okay. When you're ready to launch a rocket, ideally it'll pass the Kármán line. Mine made it to 129 this time, which is more than enough. Like in the sim, follow the rocket through the full flight. When it's below 40K, you'll see you can use the range safety button to destroy the rocket. All right. Launch. Let's go, chat. It is time to launch this bad boy. Let's send it, man. To space we go. All right, we hopefully will be going to space today. We'll see. Chat, this launch brought to you by Twitch Prime. Thank you, everyone that has supported this launch. All right, dude. All right. So, we need MechJeb. I need the... what is it? Ascent guidance. Okay. 500 actually looks pretty good, not gonna lie. Okay. I need to see the missions. Ascent guidance. I want to see... I feel like a few things. Let's follow the amount of fuel we have. All right, we'll pin that. We'll, I wish I could make this smaller. I really don't need all this. Invalid situation's fine. Okay. I'm going to pin all these windows because we definitely need them all. And then they said there's one that looks like a rocket, right? This is the engines. Okay, we have like engines over here. This is like for like engine failure modes or something. I don't know. Okay, more windows, bro. Yeah, I need this to look like a SpaceX stream for sure. Yeah, Finite, what's up? Thank you for the Prime sub. Thanks for supporting the launch. All right, my dude. All right, I think we're good. We're gonna engage autopilot. Yeah, check ascent settings. It's the classic ascent profile. That is correct. The ascent path is fine. 500 orbit altitude is good. Ascent settings are looking at a no limited throttle, auto staging from 0 to 0, stopping at 0. All good. All good, dude. Chat, are we ready? Are we ready, man? I cannot believe... I don't even really think I need this right here. Like, obviously it's important. We are hoping for a 100 kilometer... Yeah, we're simming the sim. Yeah, 100 kilometer height is what we're looking for. If you can see, if you squint, this apoapsis, we are hoping for it to say 100 kilometers. F5 and save. It would not matter. It literally would not matter, chat. If you go back, all the settings are the same. Like the RNG has already been rolled, and like if this is gonna blow up or not has already been decided. Is this a ballistic rocket? It's a sounding rocket. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right, chat. You ready? I really hope this makes it. All right. Please, Kerbal gods, bless this rocket today to not blow up instantly, please. Not to delay any longer, this took us about 4 hours and 50 minutes to get to this point. Here we go. All right. 3, 2, 1. Okay. This looks good. I mean, first off, both engines ignited. It looks like full thrust. We are hoping for a full burn time here. Look at the data being transmitted by the cell phone here. Come on, keep going, keep going, keep going. We're at 27 kilometers. Was it bottom part? Is it SRB? 48 kilometers. $100 kilometers. As long as I think it's good. As long as it doesn't blow up. 129 kilometers. Is it the highest we've actually hit? All right, we are now transmitting science, as the bottom says. We're transmitting a few bytes a second of telemetry, pressure, and temperature. Okay. Exactly the same as the tutorial. That's crazy, because I never got that in any of my sims. Okay. This is good. This is good. So far, very good. Holy moly, dude. I can't believe we actually had a successful first launch. Thank God. We need that music. Where's the KSP music being in space? Well, even the sun's the lens flare looks different. Is that a... Oh, Venus and Mars. That's pretty. Where's Jupiter? Whoa. Yeah, are the planet size changes? Not just that. We are flying off of Earth, basically, at this point. Florida's below us. We're flying off of Earth, which means gravity is no longer 1/6 of Earth, which is what Kerbal typically is, I believe, in KSP. Getting off Kerbal is actually insanely easy. Getting off of the real Earth when you're playing, the realistic solar system and realism overhaul, basically what RP-1 is, it apparently is incredibly, incredibly hard. Do you have the TUFX profile for flight engaged? What does that mean? Yes, scene flight, default flight. Is that correct? I assume so. Yeah. It's closer to Eve than Kerbal. Yeah, that's about right. And then on top of that, you're dealing with also the fact that you're using real engines and real mechanics as well. Yeah, you can see like how high we are and how like this is the only high resolution thing. It's kind of funny. Oh man. Chat, we're about to reach apogee, all right? We're about to reach it. I feel like my clouds are like I know they're working. It doesn't look like they're working though. There's some really good TUFX profiles for RP-1. Okay. I mean, it does look really good, though. Like, I think it looks fantastic. All right. We have reached apogee, and we are now coming down from apogee. Oh, my God. This has been a very enjoyable... So we're going to go below 40,000, and then we're going to blow up our rocket. We did indeed reach the Carbon line. We have achieved both contract objectives, first launch and Carbon line. It's under my camera, but they're both fully green. So we're good. Yeah. Oh, this is cool. I really like the color scheme of this rocket. I think it looks awesome. I should have put like a decal on this. Like a name. Like I think I could have written something on it. Launching rockets in this mod is more exciting than KSP. It is a lot more simulator than arcade. Like I'm not even trying to shit talk it or whatever, but like honestly, KSP is like the Forza of rocket games, right? And that's totally awesome and fun. But now we're playing iRacing, basically. This is by far the coolest thing that I have seen mod-wise in like all of KSP. I had no idea it was this nuts. I'm actually genuinely excited to do some research tonight while I'm playing Diablo 4. I just want to watch some videos about like the beginnings of the space program. Right? Like again, this seems like it's more like a mod that lets you think about management and rocket design more so than the actual missions. Like of like flying it. Like you're going to use like basically autopilot and stuff. And I think it's a really nice change because I've never thought of KSP like that. Like, ever. Later on, the mission planning is pretty insane. Oh, I can't imagine what it must be like to send a satellite to, like, Mars. Like, I don't know if you guys have, like, gone and, like, opened. Oh, ready to detonate? All right, 3, 2, 1. Farthest I got was 1972. Did you get, like, bored, burnt out, or did you actually just go broke? I'm kind of curious. All right. Again, I would love that to be, like, a big red button on my screen. Like, I want to have, like, a red button, like a safety range officer button that I can just hit the button on. Maybe you got to flip a little, like, thing up, like, open, like, a little lid, and then click on it. Like this abort button up here, right? I don't know if that's a thing, but... I mean, it's all just surely this mod's got an API. Can't you program it? Maybe I can vibe code it, right? Okay, let's vessels destroyed, cannot autosave. So now we go back to the Space Center, right? Let me just double check. Oh, neat. Data units will make future engines of this type more reliable. Just put another rocket in queue and keep launching into them until you complete the contract. The main thing to remember is that you always stay within the rated burn time plus 5 seconds. Also keep in mind early engines are unreliable. As you fly engines, their reliability will increase. That's cool. Okay. So go back to the Space Center, is that right? Return to Space Center. All right. Reliability, man. You get bad rep hits for the Kerbal deaths? Do they make... Yeah, are they going to write, like, news articles about me if Jeb dies? Space Gazette. Rocket reaches space. Big Thunder Lightning Splash rocket has shot out of the atmosphere and into space on a mission of scientific discovery. For the first time, I feel like I need to be like, for the first time, rocketry is not a weapon of hostile destruction, it's an instrument of further... like, I need like the old-timey, like the 1920s announcer. Alright. Alright, historical information is, the first real-life rocket to do this was... Oh, it actually tells us, like, history. That's cool. All right. So they need to clear the launch pad now of debris, I guess. All right. Okay. We have 7 new message icons. The top, where is that? The icon is bottom right. 7 messages. I actually have 8 messages. I'm even better than him. That's a lot of contracts complete. Holy shit. And a leader unlocked? Yeah, leader unlocked as well. Pay attention to what we were paid in, mostly reputation. If you check out the budget, our subsidy has increased to 79.6 as a result. Okay? Remember that you can hover over the resource counters at the top of the screen to get more information. Alright. Cool. 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 Go into the admin building and notice how Carmen line is green. Admin building. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Once you've completed all objectives, you can finish the program. What next? There are many paths forward, but looking at your programs, you can help give you an idea to the ultimate objectives. We will look at these details in a bit. You probably noticed that we have some leaders to choose from. For now, we will just pick an admin from the list, check out their details, and don't lose much sleep over what you pick. Chewbacca, welcome back, my man. Thanks for the 2-year sub, man. Good to see you, brother. Okay. Tutorial, go with Vermin Braun. All right. Confidence, reputation. Okay. Let's go to mission control and pick new contracts. All right, Von Braun it is. Well, there's a few. We can do Sergey. We'll grab Von Braun. Just that way we don't lose sleep over it. Yeah. Okay. So now we're going to go to the contracts mission control. All right, so this one has been finished, unmet, and oh, we already did that. Right? Oh, must not have been completed before. Gotcha. All right. Notice how each has a type, either being required or optional. Required contracts that are part of the program requirements we saw earlier. The optional contracts are just that. Look at the rewards. The optional ones pay in reputation and confidence, which lets you pick faster paying programs. The required contracts just pay in reputation. Okay. Get a rocket into space and return to the ground safely. Fairly easy, but we need a little more tech first. Downrange milestone. Get a rocket 3,000 kilometers downrange. Pretty hard. We're going to need tech first, downrange, distance LV. Similar to the above contract, but shorter distances with some sounding payload. Easy. Okay. 3,000 kilometers is pretty fucking far, I feel. First, low space film return. Put a camera into space and recover it. Kind of like the above contract to come back down safely. Oh, we have to come back down safely. We can't do that yet. Okay. We don't have experiment researched yet. Altitude sounding rocket, similar to Carbon Line contract, but now is a payload requirement. Fairly easy. We need more tech first. Okay. Of those that sound good, suborbital trajectory and return requires to get above 140 with a parachute. This is just barely out of reach for our Airby. It looks like we need a different type of rocket. The downrange rocket for many of these contracts, of the available contract, I think downrange distance LV is best to start with for tutorial reasons. You may decide you'd rather build more Airbys or maybe film return rockets. There are many paths forward. Yeah, when you're ready, accept the choice. The tutorial is going with downrange distance intermediate, which requires a rocket that can carry 500 units or liters of sounding payload 150 kilometers downrange. Additionally, the contract requires the rocket to be fully controlled and guided for the first 50 seconds. We must reach 140 kilometers of altitude. Oh my god. That's a lot. Once you accept a contract, all others disappear. This prevents you from double dipping several contracts with one rocket. This restrictions will start to go away once you start accepting more advanced programs. However, right now, there's nothing stopping you from building more than one rocket at a time in anticipation of a contract. For now, the tutorial will leave Airby LC idle, but you are more than welcome to keep building Airbys. Remember that you only pay your engineers a fraction of their salary when they're idle. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, it's extremely useful to accept the contract you intend to complete before you start to work on the rocket. This way you can sim with the contract open and be certain if the rocket is completed or not. Okay. In the next chapter of the tutorial, we will cover how to build a downrange rocket. And I gave you guys a little sneak peek, and I clicked on the next tutorial, and the scroll bar is fucking long, dude. Oh my fucking... I still can't get over this, man. Lots of pictures, though. Thank God it's a picture book for us, right? Holy shit. Surely before New Year's. This mod pack is an infinite content glitch. Dude, I honestly, it's fucking crazy. I think adding KRPC to this would be fucking unbelievable. Imagine, like, not being able to use MechJeb, like, automatically. Imagine having to program it yourself. Imagine having failures because your programming has bugs or something. Right? That, like, some edge case that your simulation didn't hit or some shit. Like, it would be very boring to do on stream, in my opinion. I think it would be incredibly boring. But I feel like it would also be... If you're that kind of gamer or whatever, like, you know, just enjoying your free time, that might be, like, the coolest thing ever. Why is my GPU fan on? Do you hear it? At this point, just go work for SpaceX. That's why I say, if you were able to make it to the end of this, if you complete the Plutonian landings and a crewed Mars exploration mission, I honestly believe that you should get hired at NASA. Just automatically. Like, you don't even have to apply. Like, it just in the mail is your employee ID card and stuff, right? You know, the tech tree does indeed have all the modern SpaceX tech, like Falcon 9 tech as well. Does it have, like, the Starship tech? Like, does it have a Raptor engine instead of a Merlin engine? I don't know. I assume there's, like, Methalox engines in here as well. Yeah. Sends KSP save file for resume. Yeah, you know how we joke about Factorio as, like, a resume? This would 100%, I think, be resume inducing. All right, we're going to do... this one, right? I believe so. Your rocket must be suborbital, so over 140K, for the contract to be completed. Additionally, at least the first 50 seconds of flight must be done under active guidance. Okay. Look at available contracts. A little easier to see what's there. Thank you. It's not, I kind of like the other one, though, because it actually lets me see, like, what era we're in. And it's kind of cool to see, like, what's happening in the future. Like, you can kind of see what's going on. Suborbital rocket research and development. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we can't do a lot of this yet. Altitude sounding rocket. How far does this got to go? This is 75 units of payload to 80 kilometers. I don't know how much 75 units is, but it doesn't seem too bad. Maybe it's kilograms. Yeah. Okay. Again, I think we should follow the tutorial because that's probably a good idea. Potentially it doesn't even, it just says potentially, bro. 75 liters, do you think? So it's volume, not weight? Isn't, like, weight more important than volume? I mean, both is important, right? But still. A downrange rocket is a suborbital rocket that can potentially complete downrange distance LV development, low space film, advanced biological suborbital experiment contracts, and is much larger and more expensive than a sounding rocket. So never build a downrange rocket for a contract for a sounding rocket complete. Okay. I mean, that's a lot of missions, though, with one rocket, right? Especially if we make the tooling for it. Okay. Chat, I'm going to stand up and stretch again. It's been 6 hours. I've only stood up once. All right. They're targeting Wednesday for a Falcon Heavy launch. Okay, so not tomorrow, but Wednesday. The Falcon Heavy launch, by the way, got scrubbed today, chat. So, it's not really a video of it, but it got scrubbed. And yes, there is a Falcon Heavy launch, just so you know. It was supposed to be this morning at 9:28 a.m., but it got scrubbed, so it now it's Wednesday, I guess. All right. We'll see. Chat, I'm going to keep playing this for about another hour, and then I'm going to switch over and do some World of Warcraft stuff that I need to get done because we're doing a super long stream today. And I feel like I need at least 2 hours to get my WoW stuff done. And so I think I can... I was thinking of switching over at 1, but I'm having too much fun with this, so I want to keep playing for a little bit. This does sound like a job that is going to be at least another 4 hours to make a rocket. So... we probably need to, like, just chill and read up on, like, maybe we could watch a video on, like, basic rocket design. Right? Because this will kind of explain it, but maybe we can have someone explain it to us, too. Right? Yeah, Falcon Heavy is just 3 Falcons strapped together. No, the core technically is taller than a normal Falcon 9. The side boosters, I believe, are booster stages of the Falcon 9, though. But the core is not. It's a unique thing that is different. So, you can reuse a side booster of a Falcon 9 Heavy as a Falcon 9. You cannot reuse the center core as a Falcon 9. Does that make sense? I guess. Okay, chat, I'll be right back, all right? I will see you very soon. Oh my god, my brain is just in overdrive right now. It's kind of awesome. This is going to make the most boring YouTube video today, by the way. Stream might be kind of cool because we can yap and stuff, but I can't imagine someone just sitting down on YouTube and watching this with, like, some popcorn. I'd be speeding through this all day today. We've done one launch and like a couple sims, but yeah. Did one person make all this? Oh, fuck no, dude. This is definitely a team of people. 100%. Oh, okay. Okay. I gotta look at this real quick. My friend sent me a tweet that apparently is nuts. You all know about the new Bugatti, right? That hit like the highest speeds ever for a production car. Apparently, BYD just beat it. And the new their new U9 Extreme has hit a speed of 496 kilometers an hour. Which is like, I'm not even sure how the tires stay together at that point. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, isn't this pretty old from last summer? Is this happened last summer? Why did no one tell me there's a new speed record? I wanna... oh my god, dude, yeah. '67. Oh my god, look at the speed of the trees. Oh! That's terrifying. Oh, it's so wobbly, dude. Oh my god. Look at the punch. Yeah, look at the punch and acceleration when he just goes for it, bro. Put your hands on the wheel! Oh my god, he took his hands off the wheel to clap at fucking like 300 kilometers an hour. Oh my god. Dude, that's nuts actually though. I have not seen that. So was that last year they did that? BYD is crazy. That's actually so fucking crazy. Yeah, I have a BYD. It sucks that we can never have BYDs in America, like ever. Like I actually think they would be a really good brand here. Yeah, they're coming to Canada. They're in Mexico as well. I've seen them in the parking lot around where I live because people buy them in Mexico, then bring them up to to Austin. That is faster than planes fly at. Not exactly, but kinda. That is 308 miles an hour. That's just insane to think about. Like, that is insane to think about, that a car can drive at 300 miles an hour. It's definitely faster than a Cessna. The plane I used to fly on would fly at, like, a maximum speed of, like, 120 miles an hour. I think Cessnas can go a little bit faster. Like a 172, I think, can go a little faster. Which is nuts. It's been 6 hours. Yeah, welcome to basic design of rocketry, right? Of course. Vintage Story fishing updates out. Bro, all I care about today is the Diablo 4 fishing update, which is coming, by the way. I cannot wait. We get to fish today in Diablo. The best thing ever. C-172 is about 170 knots, which is how fast? I don't know the conversion of knots to miles an hour or kilometers an hour to tell chat, because they don't know either, I promise you. It's about 180. Okay. Is it really just 1-to-1? So what, 250 kilometers an hour, something like that? Okay. Do. Holy shit, chat. All right. So we have the Warhead. Oh, this is the V2, man. Oh my god, the V2 was crazy. Do you guys know what they what I guess that's kind of a spoiler. So for the actual the fuel, they used I believe like ethanol, potato ethanol, to launch the V2. And I heard, because Germany was obviously in need of food, the fact that they would have to grow, you know, like a fuck ton of potatoes to basically refine into the actual fuel for this thing, I heard that the loss of life of Germans was greater because they were using the potatoes than the V2 actually killed. Like, it actually ended up killing more Germans than anyone else. And I feel like that's insane. The thing that the V2 did, though, was like, it was like a psychological weapon more than anything else. And it just put the fear in everyone's head that they could be hit by a missile from, like, at any time, at any place, basically. Yeah, actually, no. Sunken cost fallacy. Fun fact, it's actually sunk cost fallacy. All right. Yeah. Really wild, man. I don't know. Fun fact that wasn't fun. Well, I mean, like, that's most fun facts, man. You know. Oh, my God. Okay. My favorite form of missile was the British, I believe, who invented a missile that was guided by a pigeon. That they would replace part of their beak with a metal, probe, and it would be trained to peck at like a black object, and it would be fed treats, basically, right, or seeds or whatever, if it did that. And the black object is what it saw was actually the target of what they wanted it to hit. That is a really wild invention. The pigeon-guided missile, dude. You're making shit up? No, that's real, bro. That's a real thing. It's actually a very real thing. It's insane. Yeah, listen, man. Computers were very slow, right? The car you just watched is only 250,000 compared to the multiple millions. Yeah, BYD actually, I feel like makes. I'm not saying that's affordable, but even their low-end cars are like a lot more affordable than like most car companies right now. That's why I'm saying, like, if BYD is in America, I'm sorry, people aren't going to care it's a Chinese company. What they care about is that the fact that a brand new car is going to cost them $30,000 instead of like $80,000. Like, it's a really, like, right now, like, people are really strapped for finances, and I feel like people renting or leasing cars for like $1,000 a month is crazy to me. Yeah, Steve linked a video. Oh, you got timed out, but yeah, the pigeon-guided missile, bro. Okay. Sure. Okay. Overall, the process is fairly similar to what we built the Aerobee, except we're building an engine fairing. You can save time by modifying an existing rocket, such as our Aerobee, into a V2. But that can turn you into trouble if you forget something. I prefer to build new rockets from scratch and then modify them as time goes for missions that will fly. Okay? Start a new craft file, place a procedural avionics part, but don't worry about configuring it yet. Now place a part... You see the craft? Oh, we're building a V2? Okay. I thought the V2 launched in like the 40s. It definitely did, right? I don't know. BYD would disrupt the American market for sure. So much. That is why they're actually banned from the US. Like, literally, they're banned because I think they would actually heavily disrupt the car industry here, which is a lot of jobs and a big part of our economy. Yeah. The V2 was invented in World War II. Yeah, okay. It was 41 or 42. Okay. So before the US even joined the war. Wow, okay. Tesla? Dude, I'm sorry, but, like, go look at the sales of Tesla compared to BYD right now. Tesla makes up like half of the car market, like in terms of market, like the stock market, but they only sell like 2% of the electric cars in the world. It's like nothing. It's actually like, it's why everyone says it's so inflated for their stock or whatever, right? Oh, Tesla would get like nuked by BYD? Oh, yeah. No, I agree. Yeah. I mean, honestly, every single manufacturer's car markets would get destroyed by it. Like, I feel like right now what people want is an affordable car. They are willing to get rid of these fucking fancy seats and subscriptions and fucking, like screens and stuff. What people want right now is actually a reliable, affordable car. We need like a new Camry, I feel. Like, hell, maybe I'm just an age of, like, because I'm 33. I'm not that old, but, like, I'm getting there. Like, I don't really care what people think, but the Camry is a beautiful car. Like, there's something beautiful about just like good engineering that's reliable, right? Like, cars should last 20 plus years, and they should be like, you know, easy and cheap to repair and to work on, right? Like, it's crazy to me that we're now making cars that you have to remove the tires to replace, you know, like a headlight, or even worse than that is when you replace the headlight, you just replace the entire unit instead of just the bulb. Like, it just seems absolutely wasteful and stupid at this point. I don't know. It's just weird. I only own Camrys. They last forever. Yeah, I feel like I would absolutely... If I buy a new car, which I don't want to, my car is fine. But I want to get rid of my car at some point. But if I bought a new car, I'd probably get a Toyota. Realistically. Yeah. It has a 7.8% market share, and BYD's at 19%. Of the EV market? Okay. That's interesting. I would think BYD would be more. I wonder, like, who owns... Or is BYD the first... Yeah, okay, BYD is first at 19%. It's interesting how diverse that market is. All right. If you research post-war rocketry testing, you can have a choice between the Model 39, the RD100, and the XLR41. They're similar, so check out their stats and choose what you like. We can't do that, though, right? I assume? Okay, so I need to do this one. Downrange distance, LV, development, intermediate, and there's also difficult. So 150 kilometers is what I want to do. Let me just double check. I guess it's all these. All right. I'm hoping I'm not getting over my head here, but let's give it a go. Accept. And the rest of them are now gone. And we can't accept anything anymore. We can have a couple contracts, right? Or can we only have one at once? Hey, we have 4 science left. We should go back to the R&D center and see if we can research something. You know, it might be a good idea for us to make another one of those rockets we just made, because there is still more science to get. Is there a way to tell, actually, how much science there is left to get? I think so. Earth. Yeah, you can see all the science here. Kinda. Situations, flying high. Yeah, here we go. There, the Kerbalism tab will show that. Is that true? I mean, I see it here, but is that actually true? I'm missing the Kerbalism tab. Okay. So the telemetry analysis is not that important, but the pressure scan we can get a lot more of, the temperature scan, and we can get one of the upper atmosphere over oceans and subtropics. Yeah, where's the Kerbalism? I don't remember what mod image that is. Maybe this one? No. This one? No. This one? No. This one? No. Can't you look at other planets from the tracking station? Let's find out. I have no idea. I recommend the RP-1 tech tree compacted mod. It makes the tech tree so much more readable. Okay. Whoa. Holy shit. Oh, it's really pretty. By the way, is my cloud mod working? It feels like it's not working. I mean, I guess it does look pretty, but like I feel like I've seen a lot more clouds like on real Earth. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, whoa. That looks cool too. So here's the moon. See what that looks like. Very round, very pretty. I have, I can't see. I can't see the other side, but yeah. It's pretty. Pretty sweet. That is not Kerbal. Sorry, that is Earth. Okay. Dude. Whoa. I don't know why. The sun's just very pretty. Here's Mercury. God, is Mercury really this close to our sun? Check your CCAN for Scatterer having been manually installed with an 80 on it. Scatterer. Scatterer is not manually installed. So I used a installer for this mod pack that did not require me to do that. The video I watched was from Mike, and it like walked through the whole thing and how to like use the installer and stuff. It was pretty simple. Volumetric needs manual installation, so it did it for me. It's hard to describe, but it literally did it for me. RSS Reborn. God, that's so pretty. So I assume it's okay. Modpack Scatter will use the old version. The modpack CCAM file? RP-1 is the modpack. You can, again, I'm just going to link you this. This is all I'm going to link you. I said this earlier. This is the RP-1 progression pack here. This will explain everything. You just got to go to the download and install, you know, follow the instructions and that kind of stuff. I am telling you right now, if you are not, if you're not willing to Google and do this yourself, you will not survive this mod pack. I think it failed to do it. I tried to use the RSS Reborn installer and had to still manually install my clouds, even with checking the boxes. Same way you had to manually copy the 2FX stuff as well. Okay. Mercury is as close as 28 million miles to the sun. Yeah, Mercury is super close. So I kind of want to try fixing that. Mercury's so pretty, man. It took me 6 tries to get RP-1 plus RSS Reborn auto installer plus Blackrock Clouds V5 working. So Lofa, do you suggest just basically installing the clouds manually? Oh my God, it's actually realistic Venus. Everyone thinks Venus is yellow. It's not. It's actually a white pearl. It's so pretty. Where's the Petrova line? Meow. Meow. We have that. We have Mars. Choyu, hello, my man. Good morning. Good morning. Where's the ice caps? Do you know the ice caps on Mars grow and shrink throughout the year? Oh, Deimos and Phobos? See how tiny they are. Oh, they're super small. Yeah. It's really cool. Vesta and Ceres, beautiful. There's Jupiter. Whoa. Does it move? It doesn't look like it's animated at all. Dude, the new, what do you call it? The new shaders for the volumetric clouds for Joule are so fucking good. Here's Saturn. Oh my God, it has so many moons. Wow. Fun fact, the rings of Saturn in real life are about 20 meters thick. Meters. Super cool. I don't know. I can't tell. It looks like there might be. No, there's not one. The little tiny moon in here you can't see. Saturn's my favorite planet. Saturn's pretty. I think Neptune's my favorite. Neptune? I know I'm skipping Uranus. Just Neptune is gorgeous, man. It's also, in my opinion, like one of the least explored planets, I feel. Like, we know a lot about everything, but like we don't really seem to care about Neptune that much. But Neptune is so beautiful. Triton. Neptune is really far out there? Yeah. I like to imagine myself, like, in, like, a space station, like, orbiting Neptune. Like, at times. It's just, like... I don't think you could ever be more isolated than whoever is the first human to go out there, right? Like, it's going to be nuts. That is beautiful. Hey, it's actually something I did not know. I know, so Uranus rolls. It's like, imagine you have a basketball and you roll it on the ground. That's how Uranus goes. I, for some reason, did not think about the fact that its moons are also orbiting in that plane. I guess it's not possible polarly orbit, I guess. Wow, I don't know why. I just never thought about that. Again, a lot of these moons are probably not even captured. They probably came from like the formation of Uranus, right? So like it would make sense. Something collided with it, which probably sent it off axis anyways. And then I guess those things kind of got caught in orbit. So I guess that makes sense. Weird. Oh, man. That is super strange to see. I'm going to be honest. It feels wrong. And then where's Pluto and Charon? Which apparently is pronounced Karen. Yeah. Okay. Pluto feels a bit like Earth and the Moon, doesn't it? By that I mean like the ratio of the size of Karen compared to Pluto. Like it's actually weirdly large. Just like our moon is weirdly large. Not a planet? Sorry. Kind of true. Where's planet 9? Planet X? Could go way out. I think it's been pretty much proven at this point that there is no extra planet out there. Some like dark planet. It is. We would be able to tell, I believe, based off of like gravity, and it's very much not the case. A little bright. A little bright. I want to try two things real quick. I think I'm going to save this real fast and see if I can get those clouds working. Is it just our solar system? Yeah, that's it. What, it's not good enough for you? You don't like our solar system? Yeah. Lofa, do I need to do anything else, man? Starminer announced a release date yesterday. I heard about it, yeah. Just how said he when, yeah, right? I'm worried about installing... Why is it so laggy? There we go. Oh my god. Maybe it's loading this texture to like memory or something. There's been some speculations about a ninth planet orbiting in a completely different plane, too far away to have many of... The thing is, imagine we had a planet or something, I don't even know how it would be possible, orbiting 5 times the distance of Pluto. Again, not possible, really. The orbital period, if you guys don't know, of Pluto is like 700 or 800 years for one orbit. Which is insane. I think it's something like that. So, like, if it's farther out, it would be, like, literally... It would barely be moving. Like, it would literally almost be a still object. In the lifetime of humans, basically. Like, we would not even be able to really observe it. It's like 70 and Pluto is 230 years? No. 230 years makes sense, actually, because I think the funny thing is that the orbit of Pluto is about the same age of the U.S., something like that. Like, I think, like, I can't remember the joke, but it's like the U.S. has been around less time than Pluto is orbited, or something like that. Like a one Plutonian? Is Plutonian a word? It is now. Plutonian orbit. All right. Let's go quit and save. I'm going to try... Folders, do not copy those over. All I copied over from the V5 zip is the Eve and Scatterer folders alongside the TUFX CFG file. Leave the stock XX. Okay. Okay. Hold on, chat. Let me cook. I'm cooking. How you guys doing on Monday, by the way? How's your day going? So far, gonna be real, chat. Pretty good Monday. Pretty decent Monday. We could have gotten a Falcon 9 launch, or a Falcon Heavy launch, but we didn't, sadly. Okay. I need these. Good. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Lofa. I have a boy on YouTube right now helping me. Lofa. So I have these files, right? And then we have these here, right? Like Eve and stuff. Yeah. Prage, I don't fuck this up for you. Yeah, it should be fine, right? Totally. 7.5 hours of Diablo 4 so far, going strong. Amy, you're gonna like pass out like right before the right before the launch. You've been up so long. I got my final written exam for my job next week. I'm not panicking. No, am I distressed? Final written exam for my job. That sucks. Delete the RP-1. In RP-1, delete even scatterer. Not just move over the folders. You want me to delete them? Like entirely? And scatterer. In RP-1, okay, I'm going to do something. Take game data. Compress the zip file. Give me a second here. I think you just remove the folders that are overlapping and paste the ones in. Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah. In RP-1, delete even scatterer. Copy, then you copy over. You don't want to merge from the zip. That way it gets rid of the version CCAN has. Yeah. I'm just going to... 45 minutes. Excuse me? CPU, what are you doing, man? That is absolutely not possible, I feel. It would be faster to reinstall the whole mod pack. Jesus. So that's not true, Nissan. That's not true anymore. It is viable, apparently. Move it to another folder instead. Well, I need to copy it, right? I guess I could cancel this because I could just make a copy and then, like, let's see here. Copy. Oh, Jesus Christ. I guess just copy. Let me see. Let's put this, like, I don't know, somewhere else. It's 10 gigs, right? Do I just have a free 10 gigs somewhere nicely? Just make a pointer or whatever, right? Think about this. PC, yeah. Okay, so I have 195 gigs in my C drive. I'll put it on the... Is it on the E drive right now? Dude, why is my E drive like so full? You know why it's so full? Because I fucking installed the high resolution textures for Diablo 4 and it's 190 gigs, which is a bit insane. KSP new backup. Okay. Well, now I'm just copying over a bunch of files. So many gigs for a shit game. I'm going to be real with you. I don't want to get baited by you. If I liked the game and people didn't like it, but I liked it, right? Because, you know, it's a personal taste thing. And it was like a terabyte, but it was amazing. I wouldn't give a shit. I just don't want to waste space, right? Like, I'm not sure. T-Man, what's up, my dude? I know, dude. He's going to be screaming at his monitor today. Like, stop enjoying things I don't like. Stop having fun. Oh, God. Okay, at least this is copying pretty quickly. Chat, I'm installing the fancy pretty clouds. Or I'm going to try to and see if I can get this working. Again, if you're looking for progression on this mod pack, come back tomorrow. Tomorrow, we are more than likely going to continue where we left off. But for today, we are going to be probably done with KSP for like a majority. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to slowly start reading through this and start to get an idea of what we're looking forward to tomorrow. But this is a very, 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 very long tutorial. A very long tutorial, right? And I want to just read through some of it casually or whatever while we're kind of like just doing whatever. Again, it took us 4 hours to make the rocket, like 4.5 hours to make the rocket earlier. I do not have time today to make this rocket. We will be making it tomorrow, okay? Again, I do want to apologize, but at the same time, just like, I did not expect the level of complexity. I thought we were playing a mod pack today that had like, sorry, my voice is also going, Like, legitimately, I thought it had to do with realistic thrust, realistic, like, efficiencies and throttle limits, where you can't, like, you know, throttle down all the way, and also a certain amount of reignitions. I did not realize that we were going to find this at, like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen in KSP, like, by far. So, yeah, definitely down my alley, but, like, I don't think I realized even what I stumbled upon. Because, again, my opinion of RP-1 was always based on the assumption that it was just, like, realistic engines. I did not realize it was, like this giant, completely new game, right? With all this complexity and stuff, which is really cool. So, yeah, we still have a perfect amount of time today to try to get other stuff done. Okay, so we have this. Let me quickly step back and see if I can grab this. Right. Whoops, I muted this stream by accident over there. Okay, so you said delete Eve and delete Scatterer. So delete. Scatterer. Delete. Okay. Then we are going to take these two, copy them over. Hold on. Delete even Scatterer. Then you copy over. So then we copy these over. Boom. Okay. You don't want to merge from the zip. Okay, but what about the stock settings here? Do I need to worry about these? And the TUFX? Just copy this straight over. And that is gonna... Okay. We'll see what goes on here, chat. Add Principia to this, and you're basically just role-playing an employee at NASA. Okay. All right. Don't bring those stock over. Oh, don't bring these two? Okay. So get rid of them. Delete. It didn't, like, copy over anything. Yeah, stock volumetric, stock scatterer configs. We don't need those at all? Surely it's fine. Okay, we're good now? See, if this works, by the way, YouTube chat is goated, and I think they beat Twitch chat for the day. Maybe. We'll see. Watch it never launch again. Oh, if that happens, then we have a backup. We're good. Just bring over Eve, Scatter. Okay. Let's see what happens, chat. Let's see. Please, cloud gods, give us the clouds. I think you will need RSS configs. I think so too. But I don't know even what that means. Like, are you talking about scatterer configs? Or are you talking about something different? Oh, my days. All right, dude. It's a lot of patches, chat. I don't know. How many of y'all are playing Diablo 4 tonight? Everyone in chat? Wow. Dude, there's some fucking haters, man. There's some real crazy haters for Diablo. I'm just kind of surprised. If you are playing Diablo tonight, let me just remind you of something that I've been saying earlier today. The launch of Diablo is happening at this time for me. 6 p.m. for me. You can see on the map when it happens for you all tonight. That is the actual launch tonight. The servers are going to go live, possibly, we'll see at that time. Right? So that's right here for me, right? How do I draw? Right, that's right here for me. That's coffee, actually. Just so you know, the season for Diablo 4 does not start till a half an hour after the servers go live. So you're going to want to make a seasonal character. You will have to wait 30 minutes after the release time to do that. That means you can make another character and just, like, you know, make sure your graphic settings are right and your audio settings are right and stuff like that. But you're going to have to make a new character a half an hour after launch. Just so you know. If you don't make one, for the, and I assume they're talking, they think it's going to be like unstable, or they're not fully confident, you know, that they it's going to be working right away. That's my assumption. But my assumption is you are going to want to make a seasonal character. That's how you get on the leaderboards. That's how you become part of like the group that's all playing together, right? So just so you know ahead of time, you will have to make a character in that season. You'll have to wait to do that. But yeah, I feel like it's going to be very confusing for people because I don't know. Like I didn't hear about that till today at least. Just wait for the season. It is very silly, yeah. There's no clouds. The clouds look the same. Yeah, the clouds look the same. Check mods menu. Well, it's like... I'm not seeing any AD here anymore. Yeah, it did not work. Yeah, for sure. Again, yeah, you mentioned in the tutorial not worry about the menu. He mentioned in the tutorial. I don't think his was working, by the way. Like, I actually don't think his was working, Mike's. I'm pretty sure those are not the... Like, in some of these it looks right, but a lot of them it doesn't seem correct. Launch the game properly before judging clouds and RSS. They don't render volumetrics in many. Okay. Load the game. Clouds switch depending on the height you see them. Okay. But the guy in my YouTube chat is saying that it is possible. Like, because he says he sees his from the menu. These are the basic clouds. These are like the normal-ass clouds. For sure. He might be wrong. I don't know. I don't think so. RSS volumetrics is an add-on for Eve and Scatter intended for use alongside RP-1, derived from Sol and RSSVE. Okay. Have you tried this, Lofa? Follow the install guide to RP-1 wiki. Delete folders, Eve, Scatterer, stock Scatterer configs, RSVE if present, Planet Shine only if using deferred lighting. Needed for puddles, screen space reflections, and better lighting. Install Sol volumetrics into game data. Download Release 5 of BlackRock's Raymarch volumetric clouds. Install specifically the following. Eve Scatterer stock volume clouds. Install deferred lighting. Is deferred lighting a simple one? Yeah, check CCAM for Sol configs. Sol configs. I'm launching my game so I can show you a screenshot. Yeah. Let's see. I don't see Sol configs like that. Yeah, if we can get this running today, man, this will be great. Okay. Yeah, I think we back out of this. I kind of want to check this out. We'll see. Stock volumetric clouds. What about it? Just full manual install all of that? That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Well, full manual install... I think I'm going to install... Well, this is like the steps of what you want to go in. I might install deferred before anything else. Enable BlackRock's profile. You might need to add the Sol repository to see the mods. Okay, but like, do I need to... This is RSS volumetrics, right? Like, can't I just download it from here? Like 700 megs? Sol's another repo that you'll need to install with RP-1, no? I don't know. Gotcha. Install Sol volumetrics into game data. Why has that got a little asterisk, but it's not saying anything? That usually means it's like a footnote, but like where? Sol configs. Is that what I'm looking for? Secant settings, choose Sol and add. Settings, secant settings. Do I need to add a new one? I assume so. Jesus. So yeah. New Sol add. Okay. Exit. Okay. Hold. Chat, you ever think this is like a great game? And then you realize just like how this is not a game, this is like a lifestyle. Yeah. Okay. Let's get back to business here, because I'm kind of getting distracted from this. Delete these files. All right, let's go ahead and delete. I do have a backup if I need, but let's just go ahead and see if we can recover this a little bit. So delete Eve. All right. Bam, gone. Delete Scatterer. Bam, gone. Okay, good. Delete stock scatter settings. I definitely installed that. Where the hell is that? Oh, no, I deleted that folder. That's right. So that's gone. Okay. RSVE. I don't think we have RSVE. Oh, we do. RSVE. Like configs? Like, do we delete both of these? Configs and textures? That seems dangerous. This one's 1.3 gigs. Isn't that bad? Telling people I played Kerbal is indeed a form of flex. It is, yeah. Isn't that bad? Well, like we have RSVE configs and textures, but no actual RSVE like thing. I think it's fine. Planet Shine. We have to delete as well if we want to use deferred. Do we even have Planet Shine? Yes. Okay. Delete. I do want to use deferred. I don't know if we need to uninstall the RSVE textures and stuff like that. I feel like we need to. 17 gigs. I feel like we need to, but maybe we don't need to. RSVE if present. Do I send it? Like, how 1.53 gigs has to be kind of important, right? Like, you don't just delete something half the size of, like, the base game and have it not be important. Oh, man. But we are trying to do some pretty weird shit right now, I think. Look what's inside of it. Eve, Scatterer, and Sound. Okay, maybe that does make more sense. All right. I'm deleting it. Fuck it. It's gone. I made a backup already. Don't worry. All right. Good. Install Sol Volumetrics into game data. Am I supposed to, like, do that via here? Maybe. I don't see, like, volumetrics. Maybe I need to... There's Sol configs. What is Sol volumetrics with a little star? Because this is RSS volumetrics. Maybe that's what they want. That's got it. Yeah, that's got to make sense. That is this, basically, because this is alongside Sol or whatever. Well, this is derived from Sol and RSSVE. Cloud's not visible on main menu. Yeah. Sol requires an extra repo. I did that. I added that. All right, secant settings, repo, we have Sol here. That's good. Right? So, like, am I thinking of something wrong? Do I have the wrong repo selected? I don't really know. This has to be this, though, right? It's got to be. A lot of maybes. Well, like, where else would you install this is the thing. Like, it's got to be this. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills now. For sure. Hold on. Okay. Send it. I am sending it. Hold on. It's 700 megabytes. Give me a second to download it. Oh, yeah. Soul's just weird. I'm happy we have this time to figure this out today, so we're not doing it, like, out of future time. Because I feel like that could lead to a lot of issues. Like, trying to do, like, the rocket building and trying to fix the mod pack at the same time is just going to be, like, super annoying, I feel. Let me see here. I'm still waiting for the download to finish. It is about halfway done right now. Oh my god, chat, it is 2 p.m. already. Do you guys believe that shit? Oh my god. Time is flying by so fucking fast today, and I have so much to get done today. It's crazy. Like, I don't know how it's already been a 7-hour stream. Does it feel like it's been a 7-hour stream? What the fuck have I done? I drank some coffee. I made one rocket. It's crazy. All right, give me a second. I'm going to just stand up all these downloads. Just why not? It doesn't feel like it, yeah. Is it a good or bad sign that Monday's gone fast? Oh, okay. Put some eye drops in, bro. Is it installed? It is volumetrics good. Okay, okay. Looking good, chat. Soul volumetrics. Pog. Does this have any dependencies? I hope not. I mean, that would like kind of say that here, wouldn't it? Download release 5 of BlackRock's RayMarch volumetric clouds and install specifically the Eve scatterer stock. Okay, so Eve scatterer stock. And probably the TUFX profile. Included with deferred and Eve. Included with... I mean, we could just move that in, right? Okay, that's fine. Okay. I moved the wrong thing, didn't I? Stock volumetric clouds. Pff, not stock scatterer settings. Okay. That's good. And now what we need to do is install deferred lighting. So deferred, install, apply, deferred, apply. All right, chat. What is the over-under this works? Meow, meow, meow. I'm not seeing AD here for some reason. For like a lot of stuff. Whoa, that's sketchy with all that like that. We'll see. Farouk, hello, my man. Welcome back, my man. Yeah, let's play and see if it works. It says it will not work in the main menu, though. Yeah. Okay, optional. Yeah. Clouds not visible in main menu. Oh, check the odds on poly market. Dude, we need a predictive market for this. Holy moly. Okay. Please, cloud gods. I really feel like we're going to spend a lot of time in the clouds. I think it'd be really fun to have volumetric clouds for this playthrough. And I think it's possible. From what it sounds like, it is possible. It's just, it requires some workarounds. Like, if it's really going to take us a full week to get a satellite in the orbit, then, yeah, I don't know. Over under on Baron Trump becoming Count Chocula II. I don't know. I feel like Count Chocula is, I think, a different vibe. I don't know if he would work off as a second one. What plane is that? Or is that just like anything? It's a weird looking jet. It looks like the X series or whatever it was from NASA. Oh, weird. Wait, it had like a capsule on top of it. That's strange. What's the over-under on Jesus returning this year? Is it still like 8%? That's still nuts to me. What? Yeah, on Polymarket, you can bet if Jesus will come back this year. It's at like 8%. The reason it's 8% is because there's another bet on if the bet for Jesus coming back this year will be above 8%. Or something like that. So you see it's easy money, and like for you it might be, but then there's like a hedge on that as well. So people are betting on him coming back to push the percentage up to then win even more on it going above 8%. It's a 4% chance right now. Yeah. Like, it's like, there's like 5D chess going on right now with all these derivatives. It's nuts. Okay. It won't be in the main menu, but here's the good news. The game did start. All right. Let's see what happens. All right. Please, please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. I'd be so sick if this worked. Come on. This is like Minecraft, man. This is bringing me back, like back in the day when we were trying to get mod packs working. Holy. Again, loading icon is not loading, but this happened earlier today. Okay? Letting everything load. Interesting that that monolith is still there. I can't tell if those are better or not. It looks slightly better. They look more 3D, but they should be a lot crazier. Maybe these are like the settings for the planet? They are not 2D. Yeah, but I can't tell if they're 3D. Like, proper... like, the one... like, this looks way crazier in normal KSP. Is TUFX enabled? I don't think that's going to change a lot, man. TUFX is like a color grading... we're in space. Wow, we've done it. Hey, this reminds me of that bug from KSP2. You guys remember that? TUFX is just going to change the color of the screen mainly. Simulate a flight? That's a good idea, actually. TUFX. I can turn on black rack TUFX. There you go. Like, look at the grading basically change. Look at like the greens and stuff. You see, it's like it's changing the color of certain things. How do we... let's go here. Okay. I want to load a Big Thunder Lightning Splash. And I want to simulate this. From now, simulate. Yes. Okay, we'll fly a couple more rockets today. Chat, we're going to be switching off of this very soon, and I'm going to everyone's favorite game, World of Warcraft, because I got to get some shit done in WoW before this Diablo launch, and it will take me like a couple hours to do. And I tried so hard to get it done yesterday off stream. I really did, but I played for 10 hours straight, and I still didn't get it done, which was kind of annoying. That's engage. That should be good. I think we could just launch, right? I mean, those definitely are not 2D clouds, I'll tell you that. But they don't look like the Blackrock clouds that I remember. Like, not even close. Maybe the config settings are wrong? I'm a little confused. Wrong config, stock config or something? Yeah, but like... It says to install specifically stock volumetric clouds, and I installed that. And then this gets installed on top of that, which, again, I also did. Right? This is the SOL... where is it at? Where the fuck is it at, actually? Sol volumetrics. Do you think I need Sol config or something? This is the core config package of Sol. Install this first. But this is derived from Sol and RSSVE, right? Am I also supposed to have RSSVE installed? Because they told me to delete it. Delete folders from game data, RSSVE, if present. I did that. Again, I think this symbol, they don't explain what that means, but I think that means you need to install the dependencies as well. Derived from Sol and RSSVE. So, like, maybe it's not actually required. Did you install it from Black Rat Zip? What do you mean? Maybe you have to change a config from the Eve settings? But Eve is uninstalled. Wait, I still have Eve here. How? Wait, those are Venus clouds? Cloud Manager. Earth? Stock? Earth Aurora Cloud? Oh, Lord. Okay. Not quite it. Earth Clouds, apply. Earth System 3, Earth. No, it's not really it either. That's from Sol Volumetrics, though. Mars Clouds. So this should be it. Temperate, Cirrus. Like, this should be the config, right? Like, this should have everything done. This might be simply impossible. It might be. Like, unironically, it might be. This is why you install configs for this, right? Because, like, the... what is it? Like, you can see the stock clouds or whatever. I hope this doesn't, like, break everything. Yeah. I want you guys to understand something real quick, so I'm going to show you, okay? This is not correct, basically, right? So we're going to revert flight back to here. Did you not download RSS volumetrics file and add it to the folder as well? RSS volumetrics? It says install Sol volumetrics. It doesn't say to install RSS volumetrics anywhere. Right? I'm sorry. Sorry. I did. Sol volumetrics, when you download it, downloads something called this here. Sol volumetrics. That's what it downloaded. That's what it was called. Like when I hit the download button right here. So that might be a bit confusing, but yeah. Leave. I have volumetric clouds working, but I don't remember how I set it up. RSS volumetrics is Sol volumetrics. Yeah. Yeah, I want to just show you this real fast, just so you're aware, because I know some people are maybe new here. Maybe you didn't watch this before. I want to tell you why I'm worrying about this and why I think it's a big deal. That's, you know, always a fun... Yeah. Okay. Go over here. This is how you get viruses. I mean, it's from the official, like, Space Doc. Like, Space Doc is a trusted website for stuff, but I get it. Like, it's not always safe. Be careful what you download. All right. If I go to the pack we just played, right? So now we're on the RP-1 pack. This is pack 26 or whatever. If I go back over here, I just want you guys to see what it looks like, because this is worth all the effort. Because again, you got to remember, we're going to be firing sounding rockets and like sure we'll be just firing guided rockets and stuff, but like apparently it's going to be like a week before we even get into space. We are going to want our game to look good, right? My Eve config editor shows settings in Sol Visuals directory. Are we restarting again? No. Well, what do you mean by that? We're not restarting RP-1. I'm just showing you guys what the game looks like if you actually use the cloud mod. Because people haven't seen it. And I just want, or maybe you have seen it, but you don't remember just how much better it looks. Because it's insane. A Sol Visuals directory. I added the repo, but I don't see the mods on that repo at all. Which is weird. Maybe this is it? Sol Visuals? That doesn't really look that good, though. Philip, that doesn't look... That like, you'll see what the clouds look like when I'm done. Like, when this loads. You playing KSP 1 or 2? 1. You only play 1. 2 is not a game. Right? So here's the main menu screen. Now watch the clouds. Huge difference. They're like, it's significant, right? And then when you actually play the game, if I resume saved and I go back to product ignition real fast, right? And we fast forward to daytime. Like, just look at the clouds in a second. Like, look at them. Like, these are actual clouds. Like, this is what it should look like. It doesn't look anything like this. Right? Like, it's crazy how good they look. Like, you got, like, anvil clouds and stuff rolling by. Like, it's nuts. And you can fly through them as well, don't forget. They look pretty? They are pretty, yeah. Like, look at those over there. Isn't that gorgeous? It's gorgeous. Right? And if I go to a pad here, and I go to, like, one of these, and I launch it, these clouds probably mining Dogecoin. I would let it mine Dogecoin if I can keep looking at them. Install Sol volumetrics into game data. I definitely did that. Right? Tilton. Let's go visit those clouds, Chad. I wonder how far down range those are. Dude, Phil Bro did not sign up for this. Was this the last launch of Ignition? What do you mean? This is a stock file. Bulgarian, hello, my man. Good to see you, brother. Very difficult to keep this thing pointed in the right direction. Oh, I need SAS on. No wonder. I just want you guys to actually see that these are real 3D volumes. Like, I know you can probably tell, but like legitimately there, it's crazy when you see it flying through it. Are you using RSS Reborn? Yes. The installer did not work because I'm trying to use the V5 clouds, which apparently is possible, but apparently it's also kind of not possible. So it's confusing. Like, I'm flying through these things, man. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. Spooky. Thread the needle here, bro. Like, I want these on Earth, right? Like, so bad. Like, this would be so much fun to fly through with our sounding rockets and stuff. I'm wondering if it's an altitude thing. I'm not really sure. But it very well might be. This thing is a lot of fuel, especially when you're not full throttle. Spooky. Take a little J turn around here. Anyways, I just wanted to show that off so you can see it. Whoa, look at that. That's fucking wild. Can I get a mod list for what? We're not even in the mod pack we're playing. I went to Duna and back in this thing. It has a lot of fuel. Yeah. I'm starting to realize these RS... Oh, these are the Mastodon engines. The F1 engines, yeah. Okay. Never mind. I thought it was the RS-25s. Looks like a tornado in the middle of that, doesn't it? So I'm actually kind of having fun right now just flying this thing like a plane. Like, this is working a lot better than I feel like it should have. Can we land vertically? Ah, maybe. I'm going to land for you, bro. Get a bit closer to the ground. Phil, bro, is not having fun. I don't know, bro. Whee! Chad, I have a really bad news for you. I have very, very bad news for you. I have extremely bad news for you. Just God. Okay. We don't need to worry about what just happened. Maybe don't fly this thing horizontal like a plane. I think that's where we learned a valuable lesson. Yeah, I think I am going to... I think I'm going to have to just figure this out in free time tonight if I have to. But I want to get this mod working. But if we can't get that one working, we could use the fourth version or whatever, right? You see how Scatterer says AD, but if I switch over to this version, right, the RP-1 pack, I don't think Scatterer says AD. Yeah, see, it doesn't even say AD. It just shows install or not, right? It's weird. RSS Reborn is incompatible with V5 Clouds. You need to select Soul Core as graphics during RP-1 Express install to install. Okay. So I'm going to have to reinstall. Is what you're saying? I have to reinstall RP-1 with Express install to support V5. You have to use Soul instead of RSS Reborn. So is RSS Reborn worth using at all? I don't know. Man, the last commit for this was 2 years ago. I think RSS Reborn is old. I think so too. Yeah. RSS Reborn doesn't support V5 Clouds. Yeah, I get that. I understand that. So you're saying if I make a new save file, manage game instance, again, let's just do this again. Why not, right? So we'll make a new game instance. I'm going to clone from there, right? And I'm going to, let me just really quickly go over here. And I'm going to clone to a new one, right? We gotta do KSP, or we gotta do World of Warcraft stuff. It's getting so late now. So I have RP-1, make a new folder called RP-2, because that won't get confusing. Okay, we have that. RP-1 graphics geo. RP-1 go. Graphics overhaul. Sure. All right. And clone. Oh my god. There is no fucking way I'm going to be able to do what I want to do. Fuck, man. It's getting late. You need to have Soul Repo for it to work? I do. CCAN settings. New? Never mind, I don't. But now I do. Add. Okay. So I have the Soul thing here. So I can do the RP-1. Isn't there like an express install? Express install, realism overhaul, realistic progression 1, right? I want that, correct? To start with. I mean, right now it's a bit easier to do all this currently, but yeah, there is things I need to figure out. Yes. Okay, so apply. Okay, that's all good. Apply. I think we all agree this is all fine. Stock alarm clock disabler, sure. Soul core is what I want. Right? That's good. Next. Parallax continued textures. I love parallax, yeah. That seems good, right? Eternal textures. Yeah, no, let's just do this one. Parallax continued scatterer textures. Yeah. Parallax continued planet textures. Yeah. Soul launch site textures as large as they go. Soul sun textures. 16K? Is that necessary? That should support V5 clouds using the RSS volumetric step you did earlier. Gotcha. So still follow all the stuff that we need. Do I want to install 16K things for this? That seems crazy. You know what? Why not? Why not? What's the worst that can happen? Oh, Saturn's only 4K? Oh, that's it? It's okay. We're not going to Saturn, right? Surely. Uranus, 16K? Why not? We'll just go with everything. Asteroid belt, 1.4 gigabytes? Why not? I got all the RAM in the world, right? I might as well use it. RP-1 is correct. All right, install. 150 gigabyte. It is 34 gigabytes. Oh, shit. I don't just have this kind of space on my hard drive, man. I am absolutely running out of space. I have 95 gigs left. And it's going down as we install, I'm pretty sure. Fuck. I'm going to have to uninstall those. Jesus. Bro, that's a lot of gigabytes for KSP. I'm going to be honest. KSP's base size is like 5 gigs. Or like 4 gigs or something. Or maybe even 2 gigs. Holy shit. This is why you should not buy 1 terabyte hard drives. I have learned my lesson. I bought one for my D drive, and then that filled up, and then I had to buy another one. Dude. I need to buy. I just can't. I don't want to buy more hard drives right now. They're so expensive. 4 terabytes, man. That's the way to go. How much is a 4 terabyte? WD SN 860 or whatever it's called. 865. I'm trying to remember the name of it. EWD. What the hello? What's wrong with you? They're like some of the best hard drives. Yeah, what the fuck? What's wrong with you, man? Yeah, SN850X for 5 terabytes is $700. For 4 terabytes, you mean? Yeah. $700? The SN850X is one of the greatest SSDs out there, by the way. I don't know why you're saying ill. You're still ticking me off, man. Fucking Monday chat, I swear to God. They just say over it, nothing. Like, you're probably like, oh, I'm a Samsung Evo, like, 980 kind of guy. Yeah, I bet you are, bro. I bet you are. No research. You just go off of what, like, YouTube says. Uh-huh. Or off the Amazon reviews. Uh-huh, uh-huh. No, I would say if you're not getting an Evo or a 850, I feel like you're probably doing it wrong, but either of them was good. I definitely don't have both on my PC. I use Amazon reviews. You mean the bot views? I don't trust any Amazon reviews anymore. Or, like, at all. I've seen those people that have been, like, busted for having, like, SIM card bot farms for just, like, leaving a bunch of reviews on things. It's like, no way. I'll go to YouTube channels and try to watch people, like, that have actual videos. Until how long can we do that? Until AI takes over that too, man. Holy moly. This is, It's only got 500 megs left, but it's like a very questionable 500 megs. Like, it's not downloading some of these things. Like, Scatterer is, like, not even downloading. I'm worried that it can't connect to the repo. Soul Guide actually says after the install only, you'll want to replace Eve and Scatterer with V5 version for Patreon. It also says RSVE, or RSSVE, and that's something I'm a little worried about. If present. I guess it wouldn't be present then by default. What's the name of that mod, by the way? That makes the tech tree a lot better? RSSVE is E for RSS. Okay. Which we should have. What was the name of it? Community tech tree? No, it's like condensed something else. Is it condensed RP1? RP1, is that it? Okay. Condensed. Condensed. There we go. RP1 tech tree mod. Okay, I got to make sure I remember to add this tomorrow, whatever. Okay. I should get $1 or so. I should get like a fraction of all the, like, I should get a penny every time someone downloads Obsidian or something. I feel like every time I open it, it's called Compact. Okay. Every time I open it, it asks me what this mod or what the program is. I have a bad feeling this is not going to finish, chat. Right. Okay. Yeah, 8 terabyte WD Black SN850X is only €1228.99. So for the cheap price of $1228.29, yeah. RP1 Tech Tree Compacted. It's with a K? RP1 Tech Tree Compacted. Like that? Tech tree, one word. Okay. Maybe this will help. Oh, you found a video. Hold. It's still installing. I'm worried this is not going to install correctly because it's taking way too long. Oh, my ad blocker does this now. YouTube is really trying to fight back against
KSP videos and screenshots, and I get lots and lots of comments on my RP1 career playthrough videos about it.
You're downloading 30 gigs? Oh, I only had 500 megs left for the last like 5 minutes.
Like that. Today, I show you exactly that. Follow me on how we make a fresh new stock KSP installation to a hyper-realistic...
This doesn't even really look anything like the settings. Right? Like, this looks nothing like the default KSP stuff. Right? My YouTube does 0.25 start video thanks to ad block. What does that even mean? You mean like it starts like after like a quarter second? Or what? Oh, you mean like it starts slow? Like the speed down here? That sucks. Yeah, mine just goes black for like, I don't know, like 10 seconds sometimes. It's very annoying. There's a volumetric chapter in this video. Okay.
But you just extract data folder. And that was it. Launch in CK. Enter a long main menu and the beautiful earth with clouds and
yeah, it does look better
on the night
but I can't tell if that's
everything.
Normal or not.
Results of this installation. Look at the volume.
Again,
clouds.
I think the config settings are wrong. Right, it's like, do you remember what we saw in KSP, what we just did? They had volume to them. They were big, but that's a config thing. I wonder if like we just need to tweak the configs or something. These look like they've been squished down or something. Like, maybe that's realistic to how they look on Earth, but like I don't know, maybe it's not. BlackRock doesn't work for this, or is that it? This is BlackRock's clouds. Yeah, it probably the config. Just copy the config over. I feel like we're not listening. He obviously did copy the config older. It's just like interesting why they just don't look the same at all on RSS. I'm wondering if it has to do with like a scale thing. I don't really know. It's just not BlackRock's cloud presets. I'm confused. Why would it not be? Right? Like, they moved over the stock volumetric clouds in the Sol stuff. Like, everything's been moved over correctly, right? I don't know. Weird. As far as I know, Kerbin is 1/6 of Earth. I get that. That's why I think is wrong with it. I think the clouds aren't going to work because it's based off of a planet that is 1/6 the size. Right? So I think that's the problem right now. I don't know. Wasn't it loading a cloud preset from Sol instead when you check the Eve menu? Sure, but that was like my game. This is his game, and he's doing a tutorial on how to get the volumetric clouds from BlackRock working, as he's showing how to manually install them right now, right? So I'm a little confused. I'm just confused, I guess, right? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's kind of annoying, man. I wish this was easier, because it would look astonishing if you can get it done right. Because, like I just showed you, like, those clouds look incredibly good, so I don't know. Okay, chat, I need to take a break off of KSP. We've been playing for 7 hours today. I am going to... I'll do some research tonight, but, like, again, it's just, like, I feel stressed out right now because there's so much going on in the next, like for the rest of today, essentially, right? So, like, the schedule, we already are kind of late on the schedule. I'm already late by 30 minutes or whatever, and I kind of wanted to go early. But I need to... Diablo 4 comes out in a couple hours, and I need to be ready to play that when it comes out. But in order to be ready to play that, I need to get off stream at some point, eat dinner, and get back on stream. But before I get off dinner, I got to finish my WoW shit, because tomorrow is the reset day, and I got to get stuff done before reset day, essentially. I think D4's going to have a crazy queue. I think so, too. Yeah. Meow. Yeah, gooey. Meow. If you are not at all interested in Diablo or WoW or anything like that, I'll be live tomorrow, but we're probably playing Diablo in the morning. I'll be real with you. I kind of want to finish the story on stream because I'm going to play it tonight. More than likely, we'll do that tomorrow in the morning. So I don't know when we're going to play KSP again for RP-1 tomorrow, but we'll probably play it tomorrow, right? But there's, like, so much I want to do now. I got to get this fucking cloud thing working. I got to do some research on some rocketry stuff. I'm going to have to do a, I'm going to have to get a bunch of stuff done. Oh, I'm stressing myself out for literally no reason. It's like high cortisol Mondays, man.